Alright, we're back again with some more Slay the Spire today. This time we'll be moving on to the two characters that we unlocked yesterday. Yesterday we did a few runs as the Ironclad, ended up slaying the Spire with him. And then we went ahead and moved on to the Silent, which did go as well. That being said, let's go ahead and get right into the defect right here. 75 HP, 99 gold, a combat automaton, which became self-aware. Ancient technology allows the manipulation of orbs, so that's a new mechanic we actually haven't seen as of yet. His starting relic is Cracked Core. At the start of each combat, channel 1 lightning. Not sure what that means, but I gotta imagine it's starting with damage, so let's get it. Whale Lord, there you are. Reach the boss to receive more blessings. Indeed, Whale Lord. I still don't respect the +7 max HP. Give me the enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 HP. Alright. So we showed off essentially the basics of the game yesterday, so we'll go... Once we go through more for the card effects and whatnot, since this is a new guy, we'll probably speed it up. But for the time being, we'll check out his cards and see what they end up doing here. So we got Dual Cast. Evoke your next orb twice. Evoking consumes your rightmost orb and uses its evoke effect. Okay. Your standard strikes and your standard defense. Fair enough. Alright, so we have immediate AoE from that, from the looks of it. That's pretty nice. Deal 3 damage, apply 1 vulnerable. Essentially the same thing as the silence version, but instead of applying weak, it applies vulnerable, so I can actually do more damage. Steam Barrier, 6 block, but decreases this card's block by 1 this combat. That's the same amount of block we get as a regular card, except it doesn't cost us any energy, and it gets worse as we use it, so it's actually scales worse, so not really a fan of that one. Channeling an orb puts it into your first empty slot. If you have no empty slots, your first orb is automatically evoked to make room. Plasma orbs give us energy, so we use 2 energy to store 1 energy is what I'm getting out of that. A little expensive for our blood at the moment. I'll take the chance at obtaining vulnerable. Alright, Zap's a new one for us. Channel 1 lightning. Lightning orbs deal damage to random enemies. Alright, fair enough. I imagine this happens at the end of the turn. Looks like it. Just to show off the effect there. Aggregate gain energy for every 4 cards in your draw pile. That could be good. We usually run pretty thick decks as is, so having a 30 card plus deck is not unusual for us, so that's a good amount of energy right there. Not at our current moment because of how small it is, but eventually that'd be good for us. We have Pile Driver. Deal 7 damage, draw 1 card for each unique orb you have. So it's 7 damage plus draw at least 1 card, potentially more. And then gain 7 block, next turn gain energy. That's not bad. So it's like, do we want the energy or do we want the card draw? This one would be alright if our deck was larger, but it's not at the moment. So we're going to go ahead and, I don't know, what's our block situation like? We did pick up the beam cell, which was damaged, so we'll go ahead and take that. Remove a card from our deck, sure. Go ahead and get rid of a strike. We've seen this before, so just go ahead and go through that. We got Buffer. Not sure what Buffer does, but it's got to be better than a strike. Lose Buffer immediately. Prevent the next time you would lose HP. That sounds like fantastic. Take my gold. Mummified Hand. That works with powers, but I don't think we even have a single power as of yet, so if that's the case, not the greatest right now, but it'll do something. Thankfully, we pulled dual cast right there. And we also still had the effect of our original relic, which brought them all down to 1 HP. Which is why that elite was as easy as it was. Well, there's a power for us. At the start of your turn, add a random power card into your hand. Gain 3 block, put a card from your discard pile into your hand, that can be good. And just a better block. Give me a creative AI. Let's see what powers you got going on here. Is this going to make it cheaper? Yeah, that's probably worth it. What about buffer? The next 2 times you would lose HP? And, I mean, it's like the best block because it blocks anything. So it could be the worst block or the best block, depending on if they're multi-hitting you or they're just doing one hit really hard, then buffer is like very good. If they're multi-hitting, it's not great. Give me, the buffer's a power, in which case I can make creative AI the same amount, and then I could potentially even pull buffer off of creative AI. Give me creative AI. 2 energy, we can make something happen with it. 3 makes it very difficult. Alright, so we want to set these up. This only evokes it. Oh no, I guess it does consume it, huh? It is a bit of burst damage for us. Beam cell. Go ahead and knock that down a bit. Strike them. And then... I mean, it doesn't really matter which one we do there. They both would have made sure we didn't take any damage off that. Man, I really can't pull an attack card to save my life. Thankfully, we have our lightning orb up there, which has given us a little bit of something. Because now we actually had a power. It made one of our defense free, which allowed me to use the charge battery. So now we're not going to take damage. We're going to have the extra energy next turn, and this guy should really have no chance. Whenever you play a power card, channel 1 lightning. So, just from the cards that we're seeing so far, maybe it's just the cards we're getting early, but it seems like the defect here is very power-oriented. Another power? At the start of your turn, add a random common card into your hand. See upgrade on that. Innate. I guess it makes it so you always have at least a card in your hand, which might be worth something. Barrage, deal 4 damage for each channeled orb, so that's when they're just sitting up top my head. In which case, if I did it right now, that'd be 12 damage for 1 energy. That's not bad. We can try that. What do you got for me? Ah, perfect. So we can always pull creative AI immediately. Sure. See, how terrible. Well, this guy goes off of skills, and we're more so power-based, so he's shouldn't really benefit all too much from us. But he's also this guy. Yeah, we get it. Another power, what do we got here? Gain 2 orb slots? Could be good, but I don't necessarily need it. I'll take a buffer, though, because that dude's hitting a little harder than I'd like to. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card, sure. Beam cell this man, strike him. Throw up a zap. Go ahead and stack me a buffer, because if we keep these on top of us, they should just activate at the end of the turn, if I remember. At least, like, that's what I'm getting out of it. We'll see. Whenever you receive unblocked damage, channel 1 lightning. That seems like a pretty good card, just to be able to keep your constant supply of orbs above your head. Give me another charge battery. Of course, that's going to buff them up a little bit there, which is not necessarily what I was wanting to do, but it's happening. Alright, that's all of our buffer procs, so now we can actually start doing damage to us. Next time, because we just pulled another buffer, thankfully. Alright, we made him vulnerable, hit him hard here. If I hit him hard, I mean, that wasn't really that hard, but, really? You're gonna live with 1 HP? Get out of here. Why always 1 HP, man? Molten Egg, that's pretty nice. Whenever we pick up an attack, it immediately comes upgraded. Pretty nice. As you can see, this is already attack, so it's already coming up 3 upgrade if we take it. Deal 4 damage. If enemy intends to attack, apply to weak. It's free. A free 4 damage with potential weak assigned to it. Evoke your next orb however many times, and then at the end of combat, heal 7. So we actually get a little sustain with this guy as well. Evoke your next orb. We really don't have the energy at the moment to make that work, but I can see it being good later. This will give us sustain, and it's only 1 energy cost, so I think we can live with that. Do we have a merchant anytime soon? We do not. If we had a merchant anytime soon, I would have taken it, but considering we don't hit another one for the rest of this act, probably not worth it. How do we want to go about this? I guess get me creative by AI, knowing that we're going to take a little bit of damage here. Do we want to dual cast this, or do we just want to keep it for later? I think we'll just keep it for later. Alright, self-repair, we'll get a little bit of HP back. It does also make a card free, so essentially we go even on the energy that we spent on it. And go ahead and smack this guy up a little bit. Give me charge battery, so I get my energy back again. We'll go ahead and buffer up, which is power, and since we have mummified hand, it makes stuff free whenever we play power. That's almost like the perfect relic for this guy so far. He just seems extremely, like, power-based. Now we can absolutely duo cast this man. We got him split in, so now we're gonna get 2 of these guys at 15 HP, which is still not that great, but not the worst either. Alright, he's dead. Go ahead and give me a little bit of defense here. We're still doing passive damage. Like, so far, of the 3 characters we've done so far, I feel like the Ironclad is just the weakest. Like, his only thing that he has going for him is that he does damage. Which is sometimes enough, but everybody else seems like they just offer more. At the start of your turn, trigger the passive ability of your next orb. That could be good. If you have no block, gain 11 blocks, so that's a nice 11 block for 1 energy right there. Of course, that has to be the first one that you play of that, and then if we have other things that would negate it, give me loot. It's also power, so we can play it and then get other stuff for free. Defend me. I think we'll keep this for now. What do these do? Focus increases the effectiveness of channel orbs. So we would make it more effective, but we would lose a channel slot. We could channel some plasma, or we could channel 1 frost. Frost gives us block and we draw a card. Why not? And now we'll go ahead and dual cast. What are we looking for in this colorless card? And a random colorless card? Sure, why not? Oh good, gain 2 block, thanks for that. Whenever you play a power card, channel 1 lightning. I can make that work. We're always getting power cards. So it's gonna do us 8 damage. All our damage is on that one, so we'll just go all in on him for the time being. Still gonna take a little bit of damage here, but not too much. Gain 4 focus at the start of your turn and lose 1 focus. Does that just go until I run out of focus, or is it like a Wraith form where I can go negative in it? Because that would be something. But for the time being, I feel like we're gonna need the damage, so let's go ahead and throw that up there. Alright, out of 3 lightning orbs, what are the chances that one of them hits this guy so I don't take any damage here? Absolutely 0% chance. Alright, good to see that the game's on my side right now. Come on, man. The Blade of Power, which makes this free. Literally any enemy but this guy, huh, game? Really? This is how we're gonna be? Oh, thanks. 50-50 chance. That's when it's just low enough of a chance where it give it to me. Alright, so it seems like focus is really good on our orbs, so definitely gotta keep that in mind. Deal 14 damage, put all 0-cost cards from your discard pile into your hand? That could be good. I don't really know. We only have one 0-cost card, don't we? Yeah, so it sounds good, but it's not really what we're looking for. I think another loop, because we can stack loops, and then the loop is going to go to loop, and then we're going to make an infinite loop, and then you'll be a coder's worst nightmare. It's beautiful. Do we heal? We'll probably heal. Alright, G. So we gotta set up right now, because this guy's about to hit us real hard on this next turn here. Yep, real hard right there. Good whole 7 damage. Oh, good. We got buffer. Oh, wait, no, because it's only the next time I would lose HP. So it's only gonna block 1/7 because it's a multi-hit. Of course it is. I guess give me another creative AI. I'm gonna take the damage here regardless. I wouldn't even have saved myself HP there because my Orichalceo up here is giving me that 6 block that I would have had regardless. Whenever you play a power card, draw something, like something, loop, give me that. Free defend. I could play this just to make a card free, which made creative AI free. I could definitely see, with Mummified Hand, it seems like I just want to throw as many powers into my deck as possible, because then if I do it on a power, it's going to make a card free, and then if it makes a power free, then it will make another card free, and then I could chain it together, essentially. In which case I could make like a majority of my hand free because of that. We're also drawing cards now for the fact that we played that 1 power. I feel like this guy has maybe like some of the best scaling potential that I've seen out of all 3 of the characters so far. It just feels like you can do a lot with him. Now, maybe we just got lucky because we got Mummified Hand and it seems to really be helping us out here. Like, we just have like infinite draw right now with how many powers we have on us. So each orb is doing 5, so we're doing 15 passive damage every turn. That's so good. That's just like a thing with the silent in this guy is that we're always doing damage, whether it be from poison or this guy's orbs. Lightning now hits all enemies. That's definitely a card I need to grab later. And you channel 2 out of it for 2. I can see that being a really good card. You know the drill, just play all of our powers, see what it hits. And now this should make our orbs very good. That'll give us a little more defense. Not that we need it on this turn. So our orbs are starting to get up there. I mean, we're doing just about 30 passive damage every turn here. Whenever you play a power card, channel 1 lightning. So if I'm already full, then I should just keep getting lightning orbs on top of lightning orbs on top of lightning orbs if I'm reading it correctly here. But this guy's dead already. Deal 9 damage to random enemy for each lightning channel this combat? Not even what you have on you, just this combat. Yeah, you know what? Give me that. Replaces crack core if you end your turn with any empty orb slots. Channel 1 frost. That's something, but I feel like we could do better than that. Transform 3 cards and upgrade them? Absolutely. Get rid of all of my strikes, get rid of my defense. Hopefully we got something good out of all that. We do want to hit up a shop here, so that way we can see what we can get. So we'll go ahead and choose this path. Give me loop, which made zap free. Give me creative AI, which gave us darkness for free. Channel 1 dark trigger the passive ability of all dark orbs. Increase damage every turn. When evoked, deal damage to the enemy with the least HP. So it's essentially a finisher orb is what I'm getting from that. Deal 18 damage, channel 1. Oh, because we have penned him up. That would make sense. This just straight up does 36 damage. And just a little bit of damage. Play this, which made buffer free. Buffer's power, so we're going to get cold snap for free. And then because we played that, now we have Thunderstrike for free, and now that's just going to do a random 18 damage, which naturally hits the guy that could tank all of that, so I didn't even I could have saved so much HP there had I hit the right person, but no, of course not. Deal 20 damage, reduce this card's cost by 1 this combat? This is just straight up doing 20 damage for 2. Okay. And then it's getting cheaper on top of that, see you later. Alright, that made buffer free, which is going to make defend free. This guy stands no chance. Rip and tear, deal 9 damage to random enemy twice. So potentially 18 if there's 1, or 9 if it's a regular. Applying 2 weak is good. I'm not sure when that's going to come into play, though. It's just extra damage. Remove a card from my deck. Yes, please. We kind of really have no defense, but go ahead and take a defend. We might be able to buy some at that shop over there. Go ahead and just zap this guy, play this. Hope to make creative AI free, which we did. Defense free, and now just hit whoever you want to twice. Or, you know, just eat both of them once. That'll work too. Thankfully, we have bronze scales here, which is kind of doing work on the birds there, because as you can see, they hit me like 6 times each, in which case they took 15 or 18 damage or so just from hitting me, which is pretty good. Go ahead and use loop. Loop made zap free. Go ahead and use loop again. That made dual cast free. And then we can play a little bit of defend. This guy's gonna kill themselves on us, and we should just be good here. Yeah, because this is just gonna kill them. Good thing we picked up that that self-repair there. Gain block equal to the number of cards in your discard pile. That could be good. You could get like a ton of it towards the end of your deck. Early in your deck, though, it's not that great. Gain 10 block, apply or channel 2 frost, which is even more block. Sure. That seems almost like flame barrier without being flame barrier. We could go ahead and pick up the merchant card, which is going to discount everything by 50, in which case we can actually end up buying another one of these. I'll take Omamori. Deal 10 damage, draw 5 cards, discards all cards drawn this way that do not cost 0. That's probably not that great. Although, I guess if you have a discard engine, that can make it worthwhile. Immediately doing 12 damage to everybody going into a fight would be nice. Yeah, go ahead and give me that, and then go ahead and give me another self-repair. Those should be stackable. Heal 25 HP or add a card. If we heal 25, we could do the, we can do that guy in front of us. And this way, it will allow us to smith something. So heal us for 10, that's not bad. Trigger the passive ability of your next orb 2 times. That could be good. A buffer preventing 2 times is nice, though. I just see that being really good in, like, boss and elite fights. Get ourselves some dramatic entrance damage. Go ahead and play creative AI, which may charge battery free. And we'll just go ahead and rip and tear because I want to keep my orb up there, so it'll do a little bit of damage for us. So we're lacking defensive cards. Naturally, we pulled them all now after that happened, of course. Streamline. Of course you're gonna live with 2 HP if I do that. Of course you are. That's okay. Go ahead and loop, which made Thunderstrike free. Which actually did manage to hit the right guy for once. Doesn't usually happen for us, but it was nice enough this time. We still have 1 block up, so I'm not too concerned about what these guys end up trying to do. But we play this, we get a card for free. I was really hoping it was going to end up hitting Glacier there. Of course it did. So, take a... Well, no, we still have blockers up. I was like, we're going to take a little bit of damage. But no, we've got plenty of stuff to keep us from taking damage. That made Loop free, so then I played Loop. That made this free, and then that's Power, so it made Darkness free. I was hoping that was going to make Creative AI free. Unfortunately, not the case. Hey, we won the 50-50 on that one for once. Whenever you play a power card, channel 1 lightning, you just missed. This should activate, it said it was supposed to activate my Dark Orbs, maybe I just didn't read it correctly. Yeah, there it goes. Receive instant, that's actually really good, because that means every elite that we fight after this, is only going to have 75% of their HP. Gain 1 block. Permanently increase this card's block by 3 exhaust. If I had a way to stop this card from exhausting itself, I could see this being good because of when we got this. But we don't have that ability right now, so... I think I just want more powers. Like, Mummified Hand is putting in work with what our deck is doing. Go ahead and zap him. Dramatic entrance. We played the defend itself so that we could play creative AI for free. Well, we could have played everything in our hand there anyways. Just unfortunate turn, the fact that we have, what, like 4 buffers in this deck now, and we didn't get any of them on that turn that would have helped us. Play this, try and make a buffer cheaper, it did. Charge battery, play the loop to try and get another buff cheaper. Nice. That hand was so expensive, but because we played Mummified Hand so well, we were able to just play it all for basically free. Making Glacier free, not bad. And then we can just play the rest of this out, no matter what that hits. This guy, if I can get my orbs moving, this guy should just be dead. Oh, well, Streamline will kill him. There we go. Upgrade charge battery for extra energy and extra block. Yeah, that doesn't seem bad. And give me that. Ink bottle's pretty meh. Go ahead and rest me up there. Just want a little bit of more HP on me. Deal 14 damage to all enemies, channel 1 dark. It's 2 cost, which is a little expensive, but it does give us AoE and a dark orb. Tempest, we can channel a whole bunch of lightning orbs. We could gain 2 more slots, which is probably what I would need for Tempest in order to actually make it worthwhile. Go ahead and give me Doom and Gloom. And we still could afford more cards. Do we want more cards is the thing? We'll leave that as is. Fight 3 fights in a row? I don't know about that. Deal 10 damage, channel 1 lightning for 1 energy? I can live with that. Ooh, rewarding? Mercury Hourglass? It's something. Absolutely not. I'm not giving you half my HP for that. Upgrade another buffer. Upgrade another loop, though? Upgrade a loop? Sure. We upgraded plenty of buffers. Let's get our loops upgraded. This guy's certainly always a test. Very annoying guy to fight. Go ahead and play our buffer. It did hit creative AI there, which is nice for us. As for actually doing damage to this guy, we did almost next to nothing there, but it was a good setup turn for us. The fact that we got electrodynamics immediately from that is a beautiful thing, because now our lightning hits everyone, and we have lightning orbs at the ready. Now we need some focus cards to get our lightning orbs up. Not that they aren't doing work there, though. I mean, we almost killed these guys in like 1 turn off of that. It's pen nib right now, so this would actually just destroy somebody. Deal 18 damage 4 times with this. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty good. We even got that for free now because we had played that. And then Thunderstrike. Weird putting the hurt on him. Man, this guy, he's feeling real strong right now. Maybe it's just because of the relics that we got. Maybe because it's the cards that we got or something. But my guy is feeling very strong. Like, we might just straight up be able to kill this guy this turn. Which is, like, compared to when we normally kill him, this is, like, really early. He's already dead. Another Thunderstrike to potentially play for free. Don't mind if I do. We're feeling really strong. Like, really strong. Like, outside of maybe like the best poison deck I had so far, this guy feels like the strongest build that we had. Not even knowing what this guy did, and yet it still feels very nice. Give me creative AI instead. Oh yeah, because power we get for free anyways. There we go. All of those are attacks. See if we can make Thunderstrike free, and we did. It doesn't have all too much value because we've only played the 1 lightning orb, which is unfortunate, but it's still damage. Give me buffer. It feels like most enemies like can't really touch us. Like we're just so defensive, but we're also so offensive at the same time. Evoke your next orb. Channel the orb that was just evoked. Okay, if I could buff my orbs more, that might be good, but our orbs are kind of on the weaker side. Gain extra energy, yes. Upgraded Thunderstrike, though. Although we can actually pick up just about all of this here. Another Thunderstrike, although I need to be able to channel more lightning anyways. It's only 2 card draw once, it's really not much. Is there anything else we would want to get rid of out of our deck? I guess defense? I mean, they're really not... With how much more damage we do, like, doing more damage is just going to be better for us than 5 block. Give me another Thunderstrike. Find some potions, sure. Draw could be good for us over an attack or something. Yeah, that's fine. Of course, we ran into another shop, gained block. We did just get rid of a block card, so that might come in handy later. Go ahead and what do we want to do here? I mean, charge battery first, then we dramatic entrance. Then we play creative AI, because we'll be alright if we take a little damage from this guy, which we won't because we have Streamline. Okay, that's nice. So the orbs hitting these guys isn't proccing their thorns, so I could just play defensive and let my ball lightning just take them out. Oh yeah, easy fight. Easy fight. Still don't want to take any more damage from these guys than I have to. There we go, gain 1 focus. That's not a lot of a orb buff, but it maybe it'll make a difference. I mean, it should help with the Thunder Strike. This is also expensive. Now it's not expensive. It doesn't hit very hard because of how early into the fight we got it, but I mean, we still almost half-health that guy on turn 1 as an elite. Definitely buff for me, and then charge battery, streamline him, hit him with a beam cell, and then doesn't really matter. We don't hit him here because if we hit him here, we're gonna do 2 damage with our pen nib, so if we don't hit him, we save it, and then we save our double damage for our next attack, whatever that ends up being. Like, we can hit this man for 28 instead. Give me some more ball lightning, hit me with a loop, stack discharge, which of course gave me stack instead. Get some self-heals going in here. Geocast. Nah. Give me loop. Give me another loop. Sure, cold snap. Why not? Geocast. I mean, it's not really going to do anything, but that's okay. Probably could have saved that Dark Orb and then just killed him with it right here, but it really shouldn't matter. Like, this man should just be dead. Yeah, there it is. Frozen egg. Whenever you upgrade, or whenever you add a power card, upgrade it. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, this block, this run feels so strong. I forgot I took the fusion hammer, so I can't actually upgrade my cards. Unfortunate. Eternal Feather, whenever we go in anywhere, heal them more. We only need the heal, man. We're so strong. We're so strong that we only need heals right now. And they're just pouring the relics on me. We take those. Oh, we're spinning the wheel. Come on, give me a relic here. You know you want to. That's like the exact opposite, but okay. You want a curse. Psych, I have Omamori. Yeah, that's why I grabbed it. I knew all the way, I was just all the way in the future. I was like, I'm gonna get cursed somewhere along the line, so I'll grab this early. And hey, you know what? It paid off for us, so I'll take it. We can just play all of this for free. Mummified Hand on this character is so strong. It's so strong. Like, it's just powers galore, and you just spam your powers, which then make other cards free, and then you just keep spamming the other cards. Yeah, not much really got accomplished on that turn, and that hurt quite a bit. I kind of need some cards here. We played our entire hand, and at the end of it, it still did, like, nothing. Oh, okay, here we go. We're starting to pick up all our buffers again. Again, still really not doing damage to this guy. Thankfully, we have buffers and whatnot to help take care of that. But if I could start doing some real damage about now, that'd be nice. There we go. Oh, we got some thunder strikes coming in. That'd do 36, so that's a dead tentacle monster. We take those. We healed so much there from our self-heals. Channel more dark energy? Sure. Dark energy seems to be our killer orb. That seems to be like our go-to. Alright, so we play you. We got our energy back thanks to the nunchuck, so we can play Glacier, which allows us to play creative AI, and now we can play this, which didn't do much because we didn't have all that much lightning in our hand. Go ahead and upgrade our orbs a bit more, which made machine learning free, which is going to make rip and tear free. And then we play buffer because otherwise that was going to hurt, which makes zap free. And then playing either one of those would have been fine. We have buffer, so we're not going to take damage from that. Alright, you know the drill. Play it just every power in your hand. Every power and hope that it hits something expensive. Oh, really? You had to give me a loop when I had no energy? Come on now. Beam cell, give us some more energy. Hit me with a stack discharge, which made garage free. Meh. Hit me with... Go ahead and use dual cast right there, which will make the rest of this entire situation free here. Oh yeah, the free cards just keep going. Give me all the free cards. Give me all the free cards. Alright, well. It was fun pulling as many free cards as we did there, just like our draw is insane. A free Thunder Strike? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you're just dead. This dude is so strong. I can't even tell if it's just the run at this point, or if this guy is like just legitimately this strong. Because this guy is insane right now. Yeah, you're certainly gonna be a test of how insane our guy actually ends up being here. Of course, we didn't draw any of our powers, but we can now. Definitely give me my buffer, but we can play loop first on the off chance that we get it. Of course, we didn't. Give me love. I should play the defense card. We play darkness, the channel dark. We do have to watch how many cards we use because this guy does steal our turn if we use 12 cards. So we can only play 2 cards this time before he steals our turn, which is absolutely horrible. Tell me we have a buffer in here somewhere. Of course we don't. Yeah, boy. Give me creative AI back, so that way we can use that again. And go ahead and buff my orbs because he's about to steal my, turn here. So at least they'll be stronger. That still hurt quite a bit. This guy is a major pain, just... this guy. We still hit him really hard, though. That dark orb that we had been saving up. Starting to wear him down a bit. Nice, I make Thunder Strike free, which we will play, and hopefully that'll hit the other Thunder Strike. Not, because of course it did. Alright, yeah, so we're starting to have a problem. The problem being that we're just not pulling our buffers at the right time, and we're taking absolutely massive damage for it. Oh, thanks for showing up now, Buffer. Appreciate you. Oh, we got it for free. You love to see it? Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. Right, I forgot we could only play so many cards. That's my bad. I just started seeing all these cards I could play, and I was like, yeah, give them all to me. Oh, boy. Alright. Stag just charged. Give me that. Give me cognitive bias, which is going to buff our orbs up a bit more. Go ahead and give me a doom and gloom, so that way we can start charging up another dark orb to hopefully take care of this guy. Ideally sooner rather than later. How many cards I got for the next turn? 7? I can work with 7. Oh, here we go. Electrodynamics with Thunderstrike. That is what you're looking for right there. Alright, so you're not attacking me this turn, so I need to just hit you hard. 40 damage. That's with us being debuffed as well. And all of that only counted as a single card use. Alright, so next turn we get used 4 cards. This dude's gonna live and heal himself, because of course he is. You know, just casually healing for, I don't know, almost 200 HP. That seems real fair. Definitely need something here, because this is not looking great. That makes him vulnerable. That doesn't make him weak, sadly. I definitely got to get the buffer out there. That just has to happen. Do we have pendant back to him? No, this just hits really hard. Alright. Give me beam cell. I want to make sure to use 2 more cards, so that way I can end up getting that. I took the gamble on whether or not it would actually hit Thunderstrike. It did, so this dude's in for a bit of a world of hurt there. 55 damage from a single card is quite a lot. Ow. Oh, okay, he's dead. That still feels like it should have been way closer than it was. If it was any of the other Act 3 final bosses, I feel like that would have gone a lot better. But we literally slayed the Spire with him on the first time we played him. So if that doesn't say how strong this character is, then you know, I don't know what to tell you. This is without more of his deck of cards as well, because we're playing him on the profile we made for the stream. Rebound, deal 9 damage, put the next card you play this turn on top of your draw pile. Definitely worth something. Just to be able to draw cards that you need. Gain 13 block, retain your hand this turn, your entire hand. I don't know about that card. It's a little expensive. 13 block is pretty nice. I'm not sure if you really need to be retaining your hand at any point. Then we got Echo Form. The first card you play each turn is played twice? Oh, Echo Form is going to be really strong. Echo Form is going to be so strong. I can already see that being really good. Just play a Lightning Strike twice every turn when it's already hidden for like 55 or so. That last time we had it? Like, that's a bit. We'll do maybe like 30 runs with them or something, since I didn't expect us to do as well as we did right there. Alright, what you got for me this time, Whale Lord? Random potions, a rare card, or give us a different card. I mean, we do get one free lightning star with our starting relic, which I think is probably honestly the best one of the 3 starting relics we've seen so far. I guess go ahead and give me... The shop's like right in front of us, so we could potentially pick up better cards if we keep the money. It had to be you, didn't it? Of course it did. You hit way too hard. You even show up in Act 3, so the fact that you started Act 1 and yet can show up as a regular minion in Act 3 is kind of ridiculous. Thankfully, we hit this guy pretty hard. We actually got access to a lot of our orbs early enough to make that fight not as bad as what it could have been. Give me loot for sure. Thunderstrike. Oh, man, that would have been real nice to get this early. I'll probably pick up self-repair just for the sustain that it was giving us. Recursion seems like it's only good if my orbs are strong, and they're not weak at the moment, they're just not the strongest either. One of the things is, like, you can play the robot really defensively and yet still do damage, passive damage, due to our orbs up there. So you can build, like, a very defensive-heavy deck and then just build a whole bunch of defense and then just have your orbs do what you need them to do. Sustain already come into effect. Heal? You think I need healing? Come on, man. Remove a card from your deck? Yes. Go ahead and get rid of a strike. Do we fight? It'll leave, because then, well, we only have to do one fight after before we heal again. Sure. Sure. Alright. You can... You're always some form of trouble. It's just the way that you are. What is this? Gain 2 orbs slots. Okay, I was like, I know I haven't seen that potion before. Streamline for 15 damage, but then I can play it again later in the fight for cheaper. Definitely want loot. We're just gonna accept that he's gonna do damage to us here. Unless, well, I could play defend. Nah, it's too early. Just gotta accept the damage. Hit him hard. No real need to invoke that just yet. Yeah, that hurts just a bit. Our streamline is cheap. He's just dead right here thanks to our orbs. Still did quite a bit of damage. That's a really early perceived insect, and I'm all for it. Charged battery did us good last time, so I'll definitely take that. Get energy for next time, get our loop set up, and we'll just accept that we take 1 damage in order to get rid of these guys quicker. Get our self-repair back. Zap. Streamline will kill this guy, so then it'll be cheaper later if we end up pulling it. It does more damage. Get our orb set up. Play just defensively, and we can just let the orbs wear them down at this point. Snecko oil, no thank you. Remove all block from the enemy, deal 10 damage. That seems like a very good card for some certain enemies that I'm not a fan of fighting, so I will absolutely take that. Go ahead and take the heal. Blood Vial is very meh. It's used for certain, like, question mark situations, which just don't seem to come up enough for when I do actually get it. So, it just kind of meh experience from it. And just outright one-shot one of these guys. What are the chances dual cast doesn't actually hit the right guy? There we go. And melt this guy away. Fairy in a bottle. I gotta live with fairy in a bottle, that's fine. The orb slots could be worthwhile, but right now it just doesn't have much to us. Lock-on targets receive 50% more damage from orbs. I wonder if that stacks with vulnerable, because then you're going to start doing a lot of damage. This turn, your next power card is played twice. Deal 8 damage, plus 2 lock on. That could be good for like bosses and stuff. Although playing your next power card 2 times could be good too. It feels like this dude has really just good cards as well. Definitely gonna have to deal with you. We can set up though. This guy's asleep right now, so we don't have to actually attack him immediately. So much for that. Melt him for the damage, go ahead and put up another zap, and then just defend to our heart's content while the orbs put in some work for us. Should probably put on my plated armor here because of how hard this guy ends up hitting. Definitely get the loop set up. Just help mitigate some of the damage from this guy. We don't have any power cards yet, do we? We're still hitting this guy really hard. Zap, double strike, and he's dead. Probably some of the easiest that we end up killing that guy. Lizard tail immediately. We've got a lot of just defensive capabilities right now. Claw seems interesting. Deal 3, increase the damage of all claw cards by 2. I just don't know how many claw cards there actually are. So, yeah, not really worth it this time, but I could see a use for it. Go ahead and heal that back up a little bit. We should be able to kill this guy before he ends up running away here. There really shouldn't be any reason that you get out of here. Yeah, no. The robot just does so much damage. Just the ability to just keep your orbs for passive damage above your head is really strong. Next power card is played twice, so this way if we end up getting relatively damaged here, we'll heal up 14 out of it by the end of this. That's pretty nice. Definitely need to start getting my orbs set up already, though. Go ahead and set up more orbs. Go ahead and charge me. And there we go. We got Glaciate and Relief. We didn't get that much of card draw, but we got what we needed out of that turn. These guys need to be dead already. The fact that these guys are living as long as they are is just unfortunate. Come on, Lightning. It hit the right person. It's just not... we don't have any focus to make it strong enough yet to outright be taking people out for us. Which is fine. I feel like a lot of the focus cards are going to be stuck behind just playing the game for a bit. Which is fine. But it definitely makes the these earlier runs a bit more difficult for it. I mean, we got the handle on these guys for sure. We healed so much there for a minute. Ball lightning, yes. Of course. Do damage, and give me a decent amount of block. Get the loop going, get the ball lightning out there. Give me a little bit of damage mitigation here. We did pull our self-repair, so we're going to heal quite a decent amount off of that. You're getting the orbs. I mean, we're basically going into the boss fight with full HP. Deal 6 damage to all enemies, draw 1 card. It's AoE, I'll take it. What do we want to upgrade? What does this do if we upgrade? Just 4 damage, that's not much. An extra 3, that's something. Extra 3 block, definitely makes that a bit of a better card. 9 extra damage. What are we fighting? No, the Ghost Boy. Okay. Zap could become free. I feel like Loop is probably better at that point. Just make it... Loop is probably what we want here. Now you just get potions out of the way. We can upgrade all these cards right here immediately. So now Zap's free. We're going to get our energy back there. Ball Lightning's going to do more damage. And now immediately we already have all our orbs set up. Which is a good thing for us. Definitely start getting some of these out there. And with the streamline, so that'll become better later. We could use our energy potions just to speed up the fight a little bit, but we don't necessarily, we're not forced to do so as of yet, so why? We got our loop going, which is good. I really wish I had some focus cards, because those would just absolutely destroy him right now. Sadly, we don't have any. Some more ball lightning. Go ahead and give us some more defense again, do a little more damage. We're getting there. We're outpacing him right now, but he's gonna catch up within like another turn or two, so I definitely gotta keep the damage up on him. Probably should have kept my lightning orbs when I had them. We're starting to get them back a little bit here, though. Streamline's finally free for us now, which is a nice thing. Some more ball lightning. Alright, so our damage is definitely back. Our defense went down because of that, because now we don't have the frost orbs giving us the extra defense. But we got the damage there. Definitely need the glaciate, because that's gonna hurt it. Glaciate, and then we can throw up another defend, just help mitigate some of that damage, which with our frost orbs, we actually mitigated quite a bit of it. I feel like we should be fine in this fight now. Like, I'm not too scared of what he's got left for him here. Yeah, it's just... There we go. Echo form, and then we already have an amplify, so we could get 2 echo forms, so it'd be the first 2 cards we play each turn would get played twice. Maybe is how that'd work out. But yeah, we're absolutely taking echo form. Give enemies 1 extra strength. You think that's gonna scare me away from them? I definitely need to be hitting shop up here because I want some more relics. That is a death road right there. Before you don't even get a fire till all the way to the end of that road if you stayed on it. Absolutely not. Are they insane? You know the drill. Get these orbs out here, get our loop out there. A little bit of defense going for us. Keep that damage coming. I still really need... I need focus cards, but they're not just giving them to me. Oh yeah, here we go. Amplify, instant echo form. Oh yeah. Like, this dude is probably dead this turn. Like, I'd be very surprised to see him one. Yeah, no, he's just dead. Alright, so Amplify and Echo Form do work together. That's a very nice thing to have found out. Just the better block, sure. Smash and grab. Yes, because I'm gonna go to the shop here. I considered taking the Ritual Dagger, but I don't know, I just feel like I'd rather have the money in that situation. We could have glaciated to help prevent some of the damage, but I feel like we're gonna prevent more of the damage if we if we just keep the damage up rather than going defensively. Ah, there's our Echo form. Of course, now we don't have the extra energy to play the Amplify, but that's alright. One of these guys is probably getting away in this fight, which is unfortunate. Use that to make sure we get our sustain back up after we've taken so many hits here. We can kill off one of these guys. That dude might get away, although the orbs actually might have just made the difference for us there. If I had pulled any attack cards, come on, man. With 2 HP? Oh, you suck. You got away with 2 HP. Come on, man. What you got for me, Merchant Man? Absolutely molten egg every time. Doom and gloom for the AoE, so something like that doesn't happen again. Static discharge, so that way we can, whenever we take damage, we'll end up generating orbs. Oh boy, Snecko, are we really doing this right now? You don't want to catch these hands, my guy. But if you insist... Oh, you made my Echo form cheaper for me? Oh, you shouldn't have. Yeah, really shouldn't have. Like, for your own good there, Snecko. What? 33 block. Good luck doing damage with that. I told Snecko I tried to give this man a chance, but he asked for it. He even helped me out in taking him out. He's such a nice guy sometimes. Yes, focus, please. Give it to me. You guys are a bit concerning. We pulled Echo form immediately. You love to see. Ah, we have 0 defense on our hands, though. That is not what you want to see. I guess we'll use both of our energy potions here, because I cannot afford the wait in this fight. Thankfully, we got that stacked discharge out there, so they actually created a whole bunch of nice orbs for us here. And we pulled defragments, so we're actually going to make them even better because of that. And now we hit them with a Doom and Gloom. We hit them with a Sweeping Beam. Take this guy out with a Go for the Eyes. All of a sudden, this fight doesn't start to look so bad. Our HP certainly wasn't a fan of this fight, but we lived. Wing Boots is very nice, because now we can actually dodge things if need be. So like now, instead of being forced to go this way, we can just fly over here, get a free heal just for entering due to our Eternal Feather. Then we can rest up. All of a sudden, we're going from what, like 7 HP or something, up to we actually have a chance level. What do we got going on here? Ah, it cursed me. It's fine. It's fine. I'll live with it. Horn Cleat, not bad. It'll help us with some defense. And just like that, we went from the brink of death to being perfectly fine after just that one relic pickup actually probably saved us. Not that we don't have a revive from Fairy in a bottle in our Lizard Tail, but it just helps make sure that we don't have to use them just yet. Why are you gonna start hitting so hard, man? Can you not? He is already, like, half health, though. That's something. Oh, this dude with Static Discharge, this guy is going to destroy himself on Static Discharge. Like, he's gonna make all the orbs I'll ever need for me. He's such a nice guy. And go ahead and give me some more block. Let the orbs do their work. Doom and Gloom him. Give him Ball Lightning. And not bad Add a random power card into your hand. It costs 0 this turn. That seems like a pretty nice thing. Although, 50% more damage from orbs. That seems pretty good. And it's also, I can use it multiple times, unlike the other one where it exhausts itself. Go ahead and heal me back up again. What do you got for me? Nothing, because you're expensive. Another stack discharge could be good, because then if it stacks, then we're gonna keep just channeling lightning. Every time we get hit, we'll channel 2 lightning. Or we could remove a card, but we could remove our curse. We'll go ahead and remove the curse. It's not a very bad curse, especially considering a lot of other curses. We actually won the 50-50 there, which is nice. Otherwise, we would have got cursed with Writhe, which is an innate curse. It doesn't do anything against us, but it doesn't help us either. Messes up, like, my first draw. Echo Form, I think, just makes it cheaper. Oh, no, it just makes it so it's not ethereal anymore, which means that I don't have to play it immediately when I see it. Gotcha. This dude is always concerning. We're definitely not as strong as we were in the run before this one. So, certainly a little concerned about this guy. Definitely more concerned than I was in the last run, which is concerning. Give me Echo Form. This should get us our Ball Lightning out quicker. I guess it's not going to apply until the next turn, maybe. Probably not applying until the next turn. Alright, fair enough. I need that electrodynamics, man. The ability to hit all of these at the same time is very much so needed. We can bullseye you, and then we can Ball Lightning. He's dead. Actually, the one time I don't want that to hit the boss, it decides, yeah, I want to hit all of the boss. Make you weak for free. Go ahead and throw up some more orbs. Alright, so your minions are out of the way. Of course, you're gonna debuff me now. Man's got some nasty debuff game, that's for sure. Amplify into static discharge will make it so if he attacks us, then we do it, but he's not, so we can channel orbs instead. Now we've got dark orbs just cooking, though, so I can just let them sit there and they'll keep scaling. And then if I had lock on with charged up dark orbs, we could potentially kill the boss with that. I have to live until they're fully charged, being the thing, though. So he's set up for a while. Like, we got that man locked down. I do see us dying on this fight, but we have Fairy in a bottle and we have Lizard Tail, so I think that'll be enough to make sure that we don't actually end up losing this fight. But it's certainly not going as well as I would like it to, I'll say that. Should be enough so he can't do anything. Alright, his minions are going to be out of the way for a little bit, in which case we can actually start working on this guy for once. Just gotta hit him with whatever I got at this point. Of course, now I need my Melter card. Never mind, that kind of destroyed him. Oh, because we still have lock on him? Yeah, that would be it. Think you're just dead? Yeah, okay. We got him. We didn't even have to use any of our revives off that. Oh, we definitely need bias cognition. Every 2 turns gain 1 orb slot. yes. Just gonna go with a yes on that one. That way we can store up more orbs, so then now that we have better focus, we can actually play around with that for a bit. And then we immediately pulled it. You love to see it. Just kind of tank up there for a second, because these guys are all hitting me relatively hard. For starting, that is. We've already got our orbs set up. Doom and Gloom, so we can hit everybody, and then we can hit them with a sweeping beam. Nice. We just need a little bit of block, so that way I can attack this guy through his thorns. He'll just die the orbs at this point. I don't even need the attacking. Orbs feel just extremely strong. They feel so good. I picked up Recursion to see if it's actually any good here. I mean, it is freeze. Go ahead and get some focus on us, get our orbs up, go ahead and get ourselves just a little bit of block out here. Man, Stack Discharge would have been nice right there, but of course we drew it right then. Get some more ball lightning out there. Of course, we pulled Melter last turn when everybody wasn't blocking. There we go. Bias Cognition. We got Bias Cognition online now, so we've got a chance when that's up, because our orbs are doing 24 damage just for existing, and now with Lock On, they're gonna do even more. I definitely needed some stronger AoE for this fight, that's for sure. Not that our Doom and Gloom is doing bad by any means, but we definitely could have done better in that. Cost 1 less for each power card played this combat, gains 16 block. It starts at 4 energy though, that's pretty insane. Give me another Doom and Gloom. That way we have more AoE, so hopefully that shouldn't happen again. Where we just get destroyed the way that we did. Gain 2 block, draw 1 card. It's just really not worth it. Spin the wheel? Don't troll me, man. You already hit me with the curse last run. Are you serious? My luck is apparently not on point right now. Oh boy, yeah, the luck is just really not there right now. Come on, man. I don't have any energy for that. Yeah, that would do. And then recursion for that. Definitely could have been a better setup turn, but Echo Form just cost a lot of energy. Get our zap up there, get our bias cognition. We definitely need the defense right now. Just let the orbs do the damage for the time being. Get some more focus, get our self repairs, just go ahead and block whatever we can. You have too much HP. You just have too much of it. Far too much of it. I don't want to use Glaciate, because then it's going to take away from my lightning orbs, and I need, like, all the damage I can get for this guy. My focus keeps going down. I need to be able to keep regenerating focus to keep my orb damage up, but I have some little focus cards on me. There we go. Yep, I need more focus. If we're gonna be orb based, then I need as much focus as I can get. get a free rare relic. And generally, just fighting a boss from the first act when you're already at the third act is pretty free. At least it should be. If it's not, then you know your deck is not that strong. This is gonna hurt just a little bit. There we go. Now we're getting our focus here. You'd love to see it. It doesn't seem like the orbs are hidden for that much, but they're getting there. Especially now that we got Bullseye out here. And now he's about to give us the rest of the orbs that we need. Oof. And we pulled Echo for him. Beautiful. Alright, so he's just dead at this point. Calipers lose 15 block rather than all of your block. That's actually like kind of perfect for our build because like being able to retain some of our block over turns and then they get a block potion with it. I think removing block is going to be worthwhile for us. I can always fly over to another healing if I need to, but thankfully we have that Eternal Feather healing us for a decent amount. Somehow this dude doesn't count as an elite. I don't know how that's the case, because this guy is easily stronger than some of the elites in this area. I guess we already need to use our block potion. Go ahead and play the recursion, just so. Recursion, or the orbs are not triggering his intention switching, is something that I'm noticing there. But it's usually whenever you hit him with just about anything, it does. Give me a streamline so we can get that going. And go ahead and defend so that way we don't take any damage at all here. This fight so far is going better than I thought it would. Oh, that loop's gonna trigger our orb 4 times now because of that. That's so good. So every orb we have up there now should act as 4 orbs, and it is. Oh, that's beautiful. Just up our damage on our orbs real quick. Give ourselves some extra boost. That's gonna give us like 4 procs of it or something ridiculous. He's gonna curse me right there. That's fine. Parasite is absolutely fine. I do not care about him giving me Parasite. Oh no, a card I can't use. Where have I seen this one before? Got him. That fight went relatively well. Deal damage equal to 3 times the number of frost channeled this combat to all enemies? That's for 1 as well. Of course, that requires me to channel a lot of frost, which I guess my only frost is Glaciate, so maybe, at least for our current point in our deck, maybe that's not as good as what I'm thinking it is. So maybe we take Streamline instead. I was hoping it was going to maybe, like, fill my entire bar with orbs or something. Pentagraph, pretty good. Makes it so I don't necessarily have to heal right in front of the boss. Potions, are we hitting another merchant up here? We can hit another merchant. You know what? Give me 1 potion. You gave me one of the better potions of that, too. We're just gonna avoid boss fights. I feel like at the point that we're at, we should be able to beat the boss, but I feel like going into an elite could potentially jeopardize that, so that's something not looking to do. So. Go ahead and get our bias cognition. Definitely gotta start getting these defragments out here. just enough off of that to make it worthwhile. Doom and Gloom, beautiful. Melter, I'm not going to be able to do what I need to do with it. I can reduce some of our damage that we're going to end up taking, though. Which is actually done, because our Frost Orbs are giving us quite a lot of block. Our Dark Orb is charging up there. It's already at 23 damage. Now we're going to have another Dark Orb, and then we can use Recursion, which is going to give us another one. We can use Dual Cast to get more of our block back, or we can just Streamline and go ahead and get some damage out on this guy. Alright. There we go. Sweeping Beam to get some AoE damage out there for once. None of that for you. You're really gonna live with 1 HP, so now this guy's gonna come back again. Come on, man. Go ahead and give me Leap. I do want Echo Form, but I don't necessarily need it. Our Lightning should just kill this front guy up top here. You're really gonna live... How do all of you guys live with 1 HP every time? Finally, we got our Doom and Gloom back again, which should just take care of them. More Distilled Chaos? I'll take Distilled Chaos. Potentially playing the top 3 could be good. I definitely want Buffer. That could save us from a potentially life-threatening hit, which this guy is very much so a fan of doing. As you can see, 999 HP. This man is the tankiest boy in the entire game. He hits very hard every single turn. The gimmick about him is, whenever you do damage to him, he loses that much strength. So basically, you want him to be a punching bag. You just want to hit him as hard as you possibly can. Not always the easiest thing to do when a lot of your cards are defensive cards, but thankfully I think this should do just well enough. Yeah. So we're not going to take any damage this time. We had to throw away our Lightning Orb in order to make it happen, but we're going to live through it. Alright, so the robot might actually be the strongest guy against this guy in terms of surviving, because with Amplify Buffer there, we bought ourselves 2 turns of not even having to do damage to this guy and living. And he also dies in 5 turns. Of course, it being 4 turns now that we've already gone through a turn, so it's either nuke him somehow and do the 999 damage you need to kill him, or you can just live through his attacks. Easier said than done, but, you know, it can happen. I can play my Echo Form right now because we have 1 more blocker on us. Alright, so Bias Cognition, Defragment. So now that's going to hurt a lot. Now we have Recursion, so we can use the Dark Orb. It's going to come back to us. And then this dude's only going to hit us for 6 instead of whatever he was trying to do before, 41? He's really tried to hit me for 71. He can outright one-shot me right now with that attack if I did nothing to him. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. We still hit him decently hard. Not hard enough, though. I would rather not take this damage. Hopefully this Distilled Chaos works out for us here. And it did. Enough to make sure that we didn't take that damage. I didn't want to use Distilled Chaos for that guy, because Distilled Chaos is pretty good. But when you got to, you got to. Final Elite right before we get to the final boss? Nah, I'm good. Not if I don't have to. The matching game? Oh, good. Yeah, I totally want another Parasite. Ooh, another Bias Cognition, though? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Another Parasite. Missed me with that. Good instinct, zap. We got the best card out of his set right there that we could have asked for. We can still skip one more time, and we're at the final thing anyway, so why not, right? Oh, the merchant card right at the end, so I can make things half price? Oh, yeah, okay. See how it is. Give me war paint. And then, do I still have regular stuff? I have a lot of garbage cards I still need to get rid of. Get rid of my strikes. And I'm poor, but that's okay, because we're going into the final fight anyways. We can do one last smith over here. Start with 5. That's, I mean, it's good. It's better than what it sounds like. Charge 2 lightning, get 2 times you lose HP. Gain 2 they really do not want you getting any form of focus, is something I'm noticing, which is understandable because focus makes your orbs very strong. Go ahead and glaciate me so we can get that going. Go ahead and get our focus started up here. And what else do we want to do? Definitely get my dexterity going. And go ahead and start melting away. May as well play our Distilled Chaos early. We ended up getting our bias cognition off of that. One of our bias cognition, which is very nice because that reduced a lot of the damage we were going to end up taking. There's our Echo Form, perfect. And Duocast, which would give us enough blocks to not take damage from what that guy's trying to do, so absolutely give me that. We probably just really want to focus 1 down. That does 14, that does 15. Well, at that point, may as well just hit him with that, right? We've got Dark Orbs charging right here, so I'm not too concerned with them currently. We got so much block off of there. Another bias cognition, absolutely. Give me more focus. Give me a bullseye on this guy. Go ahead and give me a stack discharge. They're gonna hit me for a little bit here, but these dark orbs are gonna start going off because of static discharge, and then, oh boy. Next power card is played twice, on top of loop, on top of recursion? Oh baby. Oh yeah. More Doom and Glooms. Give me all the Doom and Glooms. Look at how many Dark Orbs we have. Oh yeah. This dude is so dead. It's not even close. It's not even close. We still have a revive from Fairy in a Bottle and a revive from our Lizard's Tail. We still had a Dark Orb up there that once we actually invoked it was going to do 162 damage by itself. This dude is so strong. He's actually too good. And we don't even have all the cards for this guy yet. Gain 2 energy, add a Void into your pile. A Void being just takes your energy down by 1 whenever you draw it. So good if you need the immediate energy. Other than that, meh. Deal 24 damage. If this kills an enemy, refund the cost of it. I do 24 damage for free as long as you have the energy. That's pretty nice. Deal 24 damage, channel 3 plasma. So it costs you 5, but you're going to channel 3 plasma. So eventually you're going to get 3 of the 5 energy refunded back to you. So depending on you when you get it, if you can evoke all 3 plasma at the same time, then it's essentially a 2 cost for 24 damage. They still don't seem like the greatest of cards, but they're they still don't seem bad either. Like, after playing through the Silent and our defect here, it really feels like the Ironclad is just really weak in comparison to the other ones. We'll go ahead and try the Watcher now, see what's good. Watcher, 72 HP, 99 gold. A blind aesthetic who has come to evaluate the Spire, master of the divine stances. At the start of each combat, add a miracle into your hand. I don't know what a miracle means, but okay. Whale Lord, do you just see we won another one in a row? Aren't you happy for us? Apparently not happy enough. He's really not giving me much to work here with Whale Lord. Come on, man. We might be able to get a boss fight with this relic on us if we go this way. So miracle, you keep it in your hand. Once you use it, you gain 1 energy and then it's gone forever for that fight. Interesting. So we have Vigilance, gain 8 block, enter Calm. And what Calm does, upon exiting the stance, gain 2 energy. So you want to go in and out of Calm in order to gain energy. Eruption Wrath. In this stance, you deal and receive double attack damage. Interesting. Put Miracle X into your hand at the start of your next X turns. What? Okay. I don't think that's actually as good as what it sounds like. Gain 5 mantra. When you obtain 10 mantra, enter divinity. On entering the stance, gain 3 energy. Attacks deal triple damage. Exit the stance at the start of your next turn. Triple damage, huh? Triple damage, you say? Well, I mean, we gotta try it out, right? Got any good cards on you here? If the enemy intends to attack, enter Calm. That could be worthwhile. 8 damage is not bad for 1 cost either. Gain 3 monsters, shuffle insight into your deck. Draw 2 cards, man. At the start of each turn, add a smite into your hand. Just do 12 damage and exhaust it. There's something to that. Potentially exiting your stance so that way you don't take the double damage and wrath. Let's try Battleheim, see how that goes. Or maybe give me a Fear No Evil on the off chance I need to be able to get out of wrath. Transform a card, go ahead and get rid of one of my strikes. Fury of Blows, no idea what that's supposed to do, but alright. Ow, ow, ow. Yes, I'll take the pillow. Okay, the Regal Pillow is very nice. Fury of Blows, deal 4 damage. Whenever you change stances, return this from the draw pile to your hand. There's something to it, I just don't see it at the moment. Deal 7 damage. If the last card you played this combat was an attack, gain energy. So you just do a free 7 damage as long as you did attack beforehand. Gain 3 block. If you're in Wrath, gain an additional 9 block. That could be good, like, in case you get stuck in the Wrath stance, then at least you can play this and gain a little bit of block to help mitigate some of the damage you're gonna take. I think we're alright with follow-up for the time being, though. We could heal or we could smith. We're going into an elite fight right after that, so I'll just go ahead and heal it up. You. Thankfully, we got to you while the relic Whale Lord gave us was active, so we don't have to worry about you. Ink bottle, pretty meh, unfortunately. Scry. Look at the top X cards of your draw pile. You may discard any of them. Gain 2 block, deal 3 damage. Retain, gain 12 block for 2 costs, though? That's just lucky. Go ahead and give me that. Fury of Blows is free, so why not? Just lucky. Go ahead and scry. You can go ahead and throw a defend away. You're really gonna live with 1 HP, aren't you? Gross. We can play our Miracle just so that way we can play our Worship and see what our divinity stance looks like. We can enter Wrath. We could enter Calm, and then we could enter Wrath, and then we'll get our energy back, and we'll also get some block out of it. At some point. And then, of course, because we did the stances, Flurry of Blows came back, which made it so we were able to take out the small guy before he could do anything. Give me a smite for 12 damage. That damage is very good for being 1 cost for how early we are. 4 energy? Deal 20 when retained lowers cost by 1 this combat. That just doesn't seem good enough. At the start of your next turn, enter Wrath and draw 2 cards. So another way to enter Wrath, or do 7 damage for each enemy in combat. So instead of being AoE, it's single target, but the single target is enhanced by how many enemies are in the fight. I gotta try out the Wrath stance a little bit. Centennial Puzzle, take that. Go ahead and heal me up again just a little bit. Probably should have just upgraded, but I will. So we can strike you, which should make follow-up free. So then we can play Fury of Blows for free. We can play just Lucky. We don't really need the defend. Go ahead and play a strike. And this dude's already almost dead immediately. Of course, now all of you guys want to do things. At the start of my next turn, I'll enter Wrath when they shouldn't be attacking me as much. Shouldn't be, that is. Go ahead and use that to knock him out. Reduce a little bit of the damage we're going to end up taking here. So now that's going to do 8. That's going to do 12. That's another 12. And then this is going to do 16. We're also going to gain energy by going back in the Calm. And then because we went back in the Calm, we got Fury of Blows again. I'm starting to see that card being able to do things. Gain 3 Mantra. It just doesn't seem like you gained enough. Tranquility, enter Calm. That could be good in case I ever get stuck in the Wrath stance. Are we getting a merchant anytime soon? No. If we were, then I would take it, but we're not. Strawberry, just get free 7 max HP. We take that. Corruption puts us into Wrath, but I'm not going to be able to get out of it. Give me a Battleheim. Give me Simmering Fury and then follow it, maybe? I should have used my Miracle. Now we're in Wrath, so this is in for 24. It's so good. Wrath phase is really nice, just like the amount of damage you do is crazy. Of course we drew like every block in existence that we had right there, otherwise we could have finished that 1 turn earlier, but that's enough. Gain 3 strength, gain 3 dexterity, gain 1 less energy at the start of each turn. That just doesn't seem worth it. Not yet. There might be a point where that becomes worth it, but I'm not seeing it in this situation. Go ahead and give me my strength immediately. Hardest played twice, don't necessarily need that. Go ahead and go into Eruption. Eruption's going to go up into a follow-up, which we can then use it to hit for 36 because it gives us our energy back. We're going to get extra energy. Just trying to hit this guy as hard as we can while we're in the Wrath stance. Definitely need to exit it next turn, though, because otherwise this guy is going to hit me insanely hard. Which is exactly what he's doing. Oh, boy. Mistakes may have been made. Of course, I'm going to draw this next turn. Give me the Battleheim. If I can't get out of it, this is gonna hurt. I might actually just be dead. And get potentially... Yeah, so that might have hurt a little bit. We're starting to see why you don't want to get stuck in rat stands. Jeez. High HP, man. Alright, that should put us into Divinity, so now we're doing 3 times damage. And he's dead. Not even close, baby. We're still here. Take an extra turn after this one, end your turn? What? Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. Whenever a card is retained, reduces combat. Vault seems very strong. Whenever you exit column, gain additional energy, just gain 1 energy permanently. How often are we going into calm is the thing. I guess we can try and make the run about going into calm and getting out of it. See how well that ends up going. Alright, so we learned a very valuable lesson right there called absolutely do not stay in wrath phase when somebody's about to hit you for 1,000,000 damage. We should get energy back for that. Now we can start hitting this guy real hard. Give me my mantra, so that way if we end up pulling it again real quick, then we can... then we can start hitting... Oh boy. Alright. He's not attacking, that's fine. Man, double damage, as crazy as it sounds, just really speeds up the fight a little bit, huh? Go ahead and give me a relic, Dreamcatcher, not exactly what I was looking for, but I'll take it. So, what do we want to do here? We can get started on getting into that divinity phase. And then just have one follow-up, I guess. Go ahead and get Battleheims going. Just lucky. Don't necessarily need that card. Go ahead and give me a little more defense. Of course, I pull down another strike instead of a defend the one time I want to defend. But alright. If he tends to attack, enter calm. Fury of Blows comes back. And then Simmering Wrath. Next turn we can go into Wrath after he's done wailing on us here. And now we have a whole bunch of energy. Whole bunch of energy. Just smoked him. Retain, enter, Wrath, exhaust. So it's just an easy way to get into Wrath. Deal 8 damage to all enemies for free. Entering Wrath whenever I want to, though, there's definitely something there. If I give this a halfway decent card, it'll give me something good. Like, it'll heal me the full, and then I can, you know what? See what this does for me. It literally healed me for 5 HP. That was not worth it. Alright, well, had to try it. Deal 12 damage. Deal additional damage equal to mantra you gain this combat. Play Mark. All enemies lose equal to their HP. Deal 5 damage to a random enemy 5 times. There's definitely something to that. Like, that could definitely be a strength-related card. But... these guys will absolutely destroy me if I go into Wrath. If I can't get out of it, that is. So we start in Wrath. Get as much damage in there as we can. And then we can immediately kill this guy. That's going to put us back into Calm. And then we can just get our block up for a little bit. So we killed off a dude immediately through our Wrath stance. That's pretty good. We can use this to exit our stance. Exiting our stance is going to give us our energy back. Gain our mantra. Then how else do we want to go about this? Just don't really have anything here. Go ahead and vault me. See if we get a better draw here. Not really, huh? Then. So we hit him with the smite, which is going to make follow-up free. Just going to give us that little bit of extra energy back. We strike him. And then next turn, when we actually have some... some damage, we can go in on him and hopefully finish this fight here, because this fight is going on far too long. Alright, we hit you with the smite. We worship, which should put us into divinity. That's going to give us extra energy. Yeah, I'm still just not really pulling cards that I need. We pulled just enough, but we still took a decent amount of damage there. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply 1 weak to all enemies. There's something there. Deal 20, draw 2 cards. Not bad. Whenever you strike, green 3 block. We're not scrying enough to make that work, but 20 damage. It would be nice to actually hit something hard for once. Preferably when we're not in Wrath state. So we do this, we use this to enter Calm, we use this to enter Wrath next turn. And then we just play that to defend just a little bit of this damage, because it's gonna hurt. Alright, so we can hit these guys pretty hard here. Good old 42 damage off the good old wheel kick here, just immediately kill that guy off. And we still got energy to go, so then we vault while we're in the Wrath state, so then we can get our damaging cards back again. And then we just absolutely destroyed them. Diva form. At the start of your turn, gain energy, increase this gain by 1. Energy that I don't have to get from relics? It definitely seems like this character plays around a lot with energy. More mantra, so that way we can enter divinity more often. And also help us get out of Wrath more often. We're healing so much now between our Eternal Feather and our Regal Pillow. It's like 1 heal, basically. Full heals us. If you're in Wrath, play 5 vulnerable to all enemies, otherwise enter Wrath. So it's just a free enter Wrath, or do even more damage while you're in Wrath. That is, you've convinced me. Naturally, we didn't pull any way of getting into Wrath immediately, but this is what it is. Let's get some of this block going here, because this guy's already hitting hard. We have so many cards. We can set up for later. We're going to end up taking... Actually, not that much damage, because we have one of the relics there. We can even use a miracle and help mitigate it even more. Or we can get the Battleheim going. Or we go into Tranquility, knowing that we're going into... Well, we're not going into Wrath. Or we go into Wrath next. Alright, so next turn we go into Wrath. We're going to have the extra energy. So now you're vulnerable. This is going to do another 42 damage. Man, feels good. Which actually is 63 because we made you vulnerable and you're just dead. Wrath form feeling extremely strong right now. It feels very strong. Meal ticket, heal for even more. What's this? Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, scry 3. That could be good just for you being able to pull cards that you want. At the end of your turn, if you're in column, gain 5 block, gain 6 block, shuffle insight, 8 if it was an attack last time, apply weak. So one of them applies vulnerable, the other one, or no, the other one gives us energy if we played it last turn. If this one would apply weak. I think I'd rather just get rid of cards at this point. I'd rather just have my stance changing stuff and then bear cards in that. Heal 7. When retained, increases damage before its combat. I don't have anything to really retain it, is the thing. So we could go in the Vigilance for next turn. Vigilance, Furious of Blows, Strike, and then Snecko's gonna do whatever Snecko does. He made Worship free for us, that's nice. He made Diva form even cheaper for us. What a nice guy. See an attack potion, what we got going on here. A free Ragnarok? Don't mind if I do. Bad Snecko. Bad Snecko. Eruptions for 2 into a wheel kick. We're also going to get the energy back because we're switching forms. We can now switch into Divinity where we don't take the extra damage. Then we can do the damage right there. We can set up a Haim or we can set up some defense. I really just couldn't pull a single attack card here, could I? Just absolutely impossible. And then we switch stances, so we get Fury of Blows back, but now we don't have the damage upgrade from Divinity, otherwise that would have killed. Ah, well, it's fine. He did. Rip to Snecko, he tried. Gain 7 block, add a safety into your hand. Gain 12 block for 1 cost. That's not bad. You end up getting like 19 block out of that card for 2. Deal 7 damage, scry 2, draw 1. So you deal 7, discard 2 cards that you get to see, and then draw 1 out of it. There's something to it. There's something to scrying with this character. I think that's necessarily for us in this build, but there's definitely something to it for this character. Is there anything good that we can smith in here? What does Diva form do? It just doesn't make it eternal anymore. Or ethereal, I should say. Mantra, this just makes it retain. Vault gets cheaper? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that just seems real. That just seems really strong, but alright. If that's what they want to do, by all means, I'm not complaining. They don't intend the attack, so I can't get a free column straight in. We can get a follow-up for free, though. And then we can hit you, which will throw us into column. This would put me into Wrath, but I don't want to be in Wrath at the moment because I can't go off on them, so. You stole my Diva form? You suck. You stole my Volt? Oh my. Of course, out of 24 cards, you picked probably my 2 best cards you could have stolen from me. Are you serious? Of course. Of course, my best cards, and then they managed to just naturally, out of 24 cards, pick my 2 best cards. Like, really? Something about that don't seem quite right. Alright, so you're dead. Vigilance would be nice to have. This would also be nice to have. We got my Diva form back. Although this dude will absolutely destroy me if I stay in Wrath stance, so I gotta get out of it at some point here. Which I do have worship, actually, which should turn me into the divinity phase. In which case now we're doing even more damage, but we're also not getting destroyed. Not that we're not still taking damage out here. So, how do we want to do this? Then we use our miracle now. We use fear no evil on you, maybe. You're dead because you were, he was weak. We can enter calm, which is going to get us our energy back, and then we can vault, so this guy doesn't even get to go again. You gotta really think through everything with this character. Do I want to enter Wrath? Can I get out of Wrath? I have Tranquility, so I can get out of it, and I have Fear No Evil, so we do that. Follow-up becomes available to us. Then we can Smite, and then we can Fear No Evil, and then we'll be out of our Wrath stance, so that way he's just going to do his regular damage, which is still a good amount of damage. So now Fury blows us free. We throw a Smite in there, we get a Wheel Kick. We start getting our Mantra back again. This dude is gonna be scary. Yeah, just casual 51 damage, nothing crazy. So I think I'm just dead. Like, I don't think I can even get enough block to make this happen, because that's not gonna give anything to me. Immediately enter Wrath, just to die even quicker. Yep. No, I just didn't draw the block when I needed to draw the block. That's unfortunate. Alright, so that character, I definitely have to play it slower than what I was playing it, for sure, because there's a lot more complexity, I would say, compared to most of the other ones. And a common relic, we can lose max HP, gain the gold. I'll take the gold. We don't really have very high base HP, huh? Compared to some of the others. So I can corrupt, which will kill you, and then that'll give me the extra damage to take you out. Draw 2 cards, exit your stance. That's probably worthwhile. Definitely am not looking to get caught in Wrath. Gremlin Horn. Oh yes, absolutely. Deal 6 damage, add a Smite. Deal 3 damage 3 times, enter Wrath. Shuffle this card into your draw pile. So essentially you could just keep getting into Wrath by doing that. And then give me a Carve Reality, because the Smites seemed like they were doing pretty well. Go ahead and remove the card from my deck. Go ahead and get rid of a regular strike. See what our question mark is. Free strength, love to see it. Go ahead and heal us. Potions, go ahead and give me all of those. We even got fruit juice out of that, which is good, because we paid 7 max HP in order to get the gold, which ended up getting us the Gremlin Horn. But now we're going to gain 5 max HP, so really we ended up losing 2 max HP, but we got Gremlin Horn, which every time we kill an enemy, we get energy out of it and card draw, so that was absolutely a worthwhile trade for us. Let's go ahead and set up on this turn here. And then we can use Tantrum. Tantrum seems just better than Eruption. It's cheaper, and I get essentially the same effect with about the same amount of damage, but just cheaper. Don't really have anything here, so we can go ahead and exit our stance now. And then we can re-enter our stance. And then he did a stance potion? So we can actually just change our stances whenever we want to. Never in Wrath, apply vulnerable. Otherwise, enter Wrath. It seems like we're going to be a very Wrath-heavy build this time around. I'll take it. Just immediately kill this guy off. Get our extra damage in there. Get our extra damage, and he's already dead. Wrath form is too strong. It's so good. Deal 5 damage to all enemies. It's not a great amount of damage, but inside Wrath, that could become worthwhile. Could use this just to draw cards, which is probably worthwhile. And then we can Tantrum. We Tantrum you. And now this is going to do its extra damage. Because we killed 2 of them, we're going to get the energy back from Grumbling Horn and be able to clear them out. That was just very fortunate timing that we ended up picking up that card, because that fight without that card was going to be rough. Heal for 1 or remove a card? Remove a card, good sir. Get rid of yet another strike. Immediately go into Wrath and just get our damage going. We're going to be stuck in Wrath for this turn, which can be concerning. Alright, so we weaken you. We hit you with the Consecrate. We hit you with the Strike. We use our energy boost. We go back into Calm. So that way you're not doing double damage to me. We enter back into Wrath, and then we just go ham on you. That dude got absolutely destroyed. That was an elite, too. We just destroyed this man. Ult is actually going to be good in our deck right now, because we can actually benefit off of the block that it's going to give us. So we can do Eruption, we can exit. Eruption. Indignation's gonna make him weaker. We can get Consecrate out of it. And then we can strike it and kill him. Alright, just Wrath form things, baby. Choose a card in your draw pot. Oh, play the chosen card twice, exhaust it, and then exhaust this card as well. Play the card twice and exhaust it. Do we have any cards that would... There's gotta be some cards worth playing twice to make that card worthwhile. We can't even play it at this point. Deal 12 damage to all enemies, end your turn, though. So it's essentially our one card that we already have, but stronger, but it forces you to end your turn. There's a use to it. I'll take it. It's still 12 damage. Just make sure that you use it more wisely, which is not always the easiest for us, but hey. We can stay in Wrath stance on this guy, because he takes 2 turns to charge up, and then he attacks us. So hit him with an Indignation, hit him with an Eruption. We can even still stay in Wrath stance. Now this one, we need to split him, otherwise he will literally one-shot us. Yeah, so we can't allow that to happen. I hit him with the... We might just kill this guy? He's actually just dead. Okay, well, it's just that easy. Just kill him immediately, forehead. Like... And then Diva form, so we get the extra energy, yes. And then Philosopher's Stone, so that way we get the extra energy, yes. Alright. Our deck's feeling good right now, I'll take it. We might be able to get a relic out of this, depending on how much money we make there. We should be able to get one from going this way. Certainly not a fan of this guy. Absolutely cannot get stuck in Wrath phase on this guy. He will for sure take advantage of it. Yeah. So let's not immediately go into Wrath stance if that's going to be the case then, huh? Although I could have stance potioned and then did something. That probably would have been worthwhile. Alright, so we're gonna... I hate this guy so much that we're we're gonna nuke him as quick as we can. So card reality, which is gonna make follow-up free, which then smite is free, which then we can use hold to get the free defense out of it. We can get more free defense out of it. We're gonna take 2 damage, but we're gonna stay in Wrath stance, which pretty much guarantees that we'll end up killing him this turn. It should, but of course we only pulled a single attack card, so that's great. Play the next card twice, though. Hello, my smite card? No? Okay. That's fine, because we had the extra energy, and now we can play Conclude, which would have ended our turn, but it was going to end anyways. Alright, so we got bailed out of that one. Although, it should have allowed me to play the Smite, but I guess it doesn't count as an attack. Receive Iron Wave and store a card? Nope. Missed me with that. Do we want draw? Do we want the reflect 3 damage? Whenever you enter Wrath, draw 2 cards? That seems worthwhile. And then we can go ahead and get rid of another card. Go ahead and get rid of one of our last strikes at the end of that. Now we're at another merchant. Of course, now I'm poor, so that's unfortunate. Of course, now we have money again. Just a really unfortunate set of events there, but we can heal immediately after this boss, so why not? Oh no, get stuck in Wrath stance on this guy? No, no thank you. Just gonna go with a no on that one. Could play the top. No, I should do that when I have full energy. Let's not throw, shall we? This guy could absolutely destroy me in Wrath. Absolutely could do it. Upgrade all of our cards. Go ahead and play the top 3 cards of our deck. Go ahead and give me a card reality. Figured that was going to be the card that it was. So we have a ton of cards to choose from now. Rushdown is free, so now we can get even more draw. Do we want to enter Wrath, though? We could get Diva Form. Then we can Miracle. We can't kill you this turn, is the thing. Strike, that only gives you 4 blocks, so our regular defense are just better at the current time. If we take those, we just play our hand out on that one. I don't think we kill him here, in which case he would absolutely kill me. I need more damage, man, but I can't get in the Wrath because this guy will destroy me if I get stuck in it. Maybe with the draw 3 cards and then go in. We have the energy. We have the technology. I just need the actual cards to be able to do damage with it. There we go. Took way more damage than I would have liked out of that, but that's alright. Another indignation, sure. Thankfully, we set ourselves up so we get the heal out of that. Ragnarok inside of Wrath stance. Oh, yeah. That's gotta happen. So you can use an indignation to get into Wrath, and then we use an indignation to make them all weak, and then we can just wail on them. That's exactly. So we enter Wrath, we make them vulnerable, hit him with a bowling bash, we hit him with a follow-up. Oh, he's already dead. Make sure we get Rushdown going. Yeah, so we're gonna take a little bit of damage for that one, fair enough. And then we pull Ragnarok and just absolutely nuke this man. Another indignation? Nah, no, that's too many. We can get some scrying in here, though. Gambling chip, that should make our first setup turn pretty well. This will make sure that we get to a bonfire quicker in time. Although our question marks are actually safe zones now, so we would only have to do 2 fights. Well, I thought they were going to be safe until I got knocked unconscious and forced to fight in a fight. That's great. Go ahead and put that away for the time being. The evil form wouldn't be too bad. We can make something work out of this. Enter Wrath into Ragnarok? That probably would just outright kill one of them. I'm gonna take so much damage for it, though. We can play it slower than that. I don't know. Can we? I don't think we actually can. Oh, I forgot this is random, so I'm not even guaranteed to kill one of these guys with this. Yikes. Mistakes were made. We'll apply 1 vulnerable, so that way if it hits that guy hard enough, it'll kill him. So naturally, of course, it would, and now I think I just killed myself. Yeah, okay, well, fair enough. Oh, come on, man. Gain 2 mantra, gain 4 block, enter divinity, die next turn, exhaust. Die next turn? There's a place for that card to be able to just enter divinity, but you have to win the fight on that turn, otherwise you instantly die. Alright, well, we're definitely doing another one of those, because I refuse to leave it on something like that. Choose a rare colorless card. Getting the Miracle is nice, so I don't think I want to get rid of it. Give me a rare card. Immediately gave me that card, okay. Immediately gave me Blasphemy. Let's do it. Come on, man. Are you serious? Alright, so we're dead. So mistakes might have been made. Of course, yeah, you just had to live with, like... I just couldn't pull a single other card again. I couldn't pull a single, just, damage card. Any 1 extra damage card would have made that all okay, but no. Oh, that's too good. Can't even be mad at it, it's just funny. Nice, we hit Vigilance with that. Horn Cleat, not bad. Free block is free block. Another Tranquility. I don't really need another Tranquility is the thing, though. I'll take it. I don't feel like I necessarily need it, though. I don't want Iron Wave. I don't want it. It's not good. It's not. It really is not that good of a card game. I'm telling you. No, I've taken too many of those cards as is. Just give me a Scry. It's really trying to feed me on this Tranquility nonsense, but I just don't believe in it, man. I don't know what to tell you. This game seems to think that I just want to stay in calm for, like, the rest of my life. This run, I guess. Unlike last run, where we were actually just staying in Wrath, like, 24/7 and making it work. Aim for block, had 1 safety. That's something. Draw would be nice. I'll take it for the draw. We can head to a shop right there. We'll actually hit multiple shops if we go that way. It'll make sure we'll actually get some parts or something out of it. Dreamcatcher. Why always Dreamcatcher? It's really not that good of a card. Your next attack deals an additional 5 damage. It really doesn't feel worth it, but... Give me my Thorns. On the off chance I run into that stabby hand again. Just for the draw? That could be worthwhile. I could keep exiting out of Calm because I have so many tranquilities. I could erupt and then immediately go into Calm. Or can Calm, Eruption, and then hit? I still don't think that's gonna kill it though. He's still got too much HP for right now. It's almost like I just started the fight or something like that, and yet he would still have too much HP. How dare he? So we can Tranquility, we can exit our stance. This is gonna give us our energy back, but now we actually have draw, which naturally pulled only defends because of course it did. I guess just scry me. Oh really? My next card is an attack. Thank you, game, after I had everything set up. Thanks. We have calipers, so we can just keep stacking defense here. As long as it's greater than 15, it will roll over for us, which will help make sure that this guy can't end up doing anything to us. Nothing too crazy, that is. Can you, like, just be dead already? You really lived far too long there, friend. Man, now they never want me to enter Wrath. They just really want me to do a Mark build, apparently. We're about to hit a shop, so we can actually get rid of this, except for the fact that I'm poor, so I guess... regret into... I'll just take the +5 max HP. I wanted the relic, but I'm too poor to immediately get rid of the curse. Vault would have been nice. I can't get anything else, so... Start applying some of these marks here. I'm just guaranteed to take damage here, huh? Really nothing I can do about it. And do extra damage at least, though. I could empty mind. If we draw any form of damage, I could have then used my miracle there in order to kill off the slime, so I would have taken less damage, but of course, just... What is wrong with my deck to where I can just never pull any damage? What did I do wrong here, game? You let me know. Finally, Wrath. Finally, Wrath. They're still trying to feed me that tranquility nonsense. Get out of here. They're still trying to feed it to me. Get out of here. I don't want it. I don't need that much tranquility. Fresh point Mark build probably would have been good for this guy, but oh well. Yeah, that's a bit concerning. I need to do a little more damage. If I could ever draw any. Enter Calm. Give me as much defense as you can. Thankfully, we were able to match him. That's still not exactly great. He's doing something else, so we can't just wail on him. Get your tranquility nonsense out of here. I don't need that. Just starting to notice problems with this deck in the fact that it has actually no attack cards. Everything I have is just like switching stances, even though I can't really switch all too many stances right now. Whenever I enter Wrath, that will help me out, but until then... At this point, I would not be surprised if we even ended up dying on this fight. Like, I just do not... I just never pulled any damage card or refuse to take them. Like, he might actually kill himself on my thorns before I actually do enough damage to realistically do a good amount to him. We can stay in Wrath stance for this turn at least. Just gotta get our damage in and then get out of there. Could do this in order to get the block, in which case we'll go back into that. It'll reduce his damage. What do we want to do here? Definitely block for sure. We're gonna erupt, but we're definitely not killing him. Can't really do much here. Yeah, that's gonna hurt a little bit. Kind of just need the block, so kind of how we have to do that one. Thankfully, we ended up picking up those bronze scales, which is really working out for this guy when he just keeps attacking into him the way that he is. So we can just keep entering call, we can keep getting out of call, but then we just keep going through like that. If I pulled the mark one more time, I would kill him. Man, if I didn't pass up as many marks as I did, this guy would have died a long time ago. Eruption will not outright kill him. That's unfortunate. We still can't kill him though, and we're not at an ascension yet, so we will heal the full, so I don't need to be playing that as passive as I was. I'm too used to the ascensions. Draw until your hand is full is pretty nice. It's just a huge card draw. Doing 25 damage is pretty good. Of course, it's random. Place pure water, add 3 miracles into your hand. No longer gain potions, but I will have the extra energy to start off with. Where this is just 3 energy for that one fight, where this is consistent energy. I usually never take the upgraded starting relics, so you know what? I'll take the upgraded starting relic this time, just to see how good this could potentially end up being. I don't have anything to work with here, man. I need more drop. I'm never getting my Wrath card. It's just never happening, I guess. Of course, now I get it when I don't want it. Alright, Wrath. We'll play our miracles, so that way we can use Ragnarok to absolutely take care of all of this man's block. And then we hit him with the Just Lucky. And then we hit him with the Cut Through Fate, and he did! We did what, like 70 or so damage right there? It's pretty good. Yes, more ways to enter Wrath, please. I need... Pay all of my gold or fight these guys. We're pretty early on. But I'm gonna be forced to fight a boss before I get another heal. We don't really have that much AoE either. We don't fight them that often, so I'll go ahead and attempt it, but I'm a little concerned. A little concerned for my safety. That's all. We can enter calm immediately, so that way if we have to, then we can get the Wrath quickly. Definitely want that card for later. And go ahead and Ragnarok me. Energy, I don't need to use my energy potion here. That guy almost killed himself already, or a Ragnarok messed that dude up. So we exit, we get the energy back, we use pressure points, that'll take him out. We can go back into calm. And then we can play a strike, and then we can play defend. They'll protect us against those guys. They're going to end up hurting themselves a bit on their thorns here. Now we can go into Wrath, and here's where we spend our energy. Dude, really gonna do 36 damage to me, though, huh? Yikes. I mean, I would only block for 3, so it's still not really worth it. Ow. Get the damage in where we can, and then we gotta get out of there. Unless we can kill him, but I don't think we can kill him. No, we can. This will be just enough. So that was a bit painful. If you're in column, draw 4 cards, otherwise enter column. That could be worth something. Open the coffin. Nice, we won the 50-50 again. Usually I lose the 50-50. I guess it's just streamer luck there. Alright, so we use this to enter column. We immediately get out of it for the draw and the energy. We go back into it because, you know, why not? We have calipers, so we can just stack our block and we'll keep it for the next turn. We'll keep some of it for our next turn, that is. We're in column, so we can draw 4 more, but we don't necessarily need to, although if I go in the Wrath now, I don't have that many cards to work with. Alright, so now we go into Wrath. And then we use this to make sure that we get all of our cards played, which I forgot that we were switching stances, so I got the extra energy, so I didn't need to do that necessarily, but alright. He's still not attacking me, so I can kind of just wail on him. Oh, is that Ragnarok I see right there? Oh, guess you're dead. Ragnarok, such a good card. Tantrum? Yes, please. Anyways, that or Wrath. I just need to get in, though. Leave the Ritual Dagger alone for now, although I guess it would do 30 damage in Wrath, which is pretty nice. So we go... How do we want to do this? Tranquility, Empty Mind for the energy in the draw. Of course, didn't get what we wanted because life. So give me Wrath. So whenever we do enter Wrath, we'll actually get some extra card draw, which will be helpful. As we've seen sometimes, it doesn't always work out well for us when we do it. That's you doing 36 damage right there, huh? That's 36 damage right there. I don't want to, but like we really couldn't afford it. Of course, now I pull Ragnarok. But now we have Crescendo back again. Although he will kill me if I stay in this. So, do I have enough energy for this? It's going to cost me 6, and then if I play all my miracles, I have 7. Okay. So, this man's about to get Ragnarok. I'll do another 18. Yeah, we're not even, like, close to killing this dude right now. In Enter Calm, we're gonna get our block again. Could use this to get the extra damage. And then I could just use Empty Mind, and that'll take me out of Wrath Stance, although I'm not gonna get the block, which I should probably get here. So it's not gonna cover everything, but it's gonna cover enough. And then we go back in the Wrath Stance. That card draw is definitely nice because we really didn't have much attacks to work with there before that happened. And then we can use this to pull us back in the calm. And then we just use our miracles here to get a little more defense. How much? Don't think we can kill you, Seth. There we go. Definitely could have been a cleaner fight, but we lived through it. Which, for that guy, either you blow him away immediately, or you start having problems. Add smites, so we get extra damage in, absolutely. I probably should have taken this fight looking at what boss it is, but we're here now, so... Tantrum in. Scry. Definitely get rushed down. We empty-minded. We're out of that stance. We crescendo. And then we use 2 of these. We get Ragnarok. Alright, saved by Ragnarok. Otherwise, that could have gone so much worse. He's still not attacking me, so we're getting free hits all day, every day in here. Just keep wailing on him. If he's gonna give me free attacks, I'm gonna take him. Now, so here's where it starts to become a problem. Gotta get Battleheim out here. This will kill you, so you're not doing 18 damage to me anymore. Like, chill. We have pressure points you. Or we have pressure points you. I think we still want to stay in Wrath. I'll accept the 2 damage that you're gonna do to me to stay in Wrath. It's gonna do what? Okay, you need to calm down over there with your 72 damage. Like, chill. This is not even gonna kill you, sadly. I'll take care of you. You can go in the calm, so that way that man doesn't hit me for 72 damage, because what the heck, man? Then we play our miracle, so that way we can get some more of our block out here. Probably even play my energy potion. I just do not want to take that much damage. Thankfully, Crescendo actually retains itself, so I can immediately go back in the Wrath stance here. And we're going to get the extra energy. We're also going to get the extra draw. This man is just barely holding on here. And he's dead. Alright, that could have gone beyond worse. Like, we absolutely could have died in that fight. I don't have any other monster cards, so Devotion is just going to be too slow at only 2 when I need 10 in order to activate it. I have so many ways to get out of my stance through all the tranquility we got. I don't need that necessarily. Oh boy, Snecko. So we meet again, do we? How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Chill with that whole 30 damage over there, though. Calm down just a little bit, Snecko. Of course, Inner Peace rolled the 3. Oh yeah, just immediately throw myself back into that. Yeah, no thank you. So we're gonna use this. We're gonna get into Inner Peace, so that way we can go into Wrath next turn. We'll have the extra energy, and then Ragnarok can pretty much solo this guy. The fact that he low rolled that to 1 cost, it's just, you're really helping me out here, Snecko. Another cut through fate. I really just need the damage. It also allows me to get back to my damage through the scrying. 3 fights and then a heal, or 2 fights, potentially 3 in the question mark. Yeah, that's about what I figured was gonna happen. Really, game? Alright. Alright, well, let's get the Ragnarok out here. Mostly hit who I wanted it to hit. We can go ahead and enter calm immediately. And then play one of these just to get some defense out there, just so that way we don't take too hefty a damage right off the bat. Then we want to scry. We want pressure points or strike? Not really. Just gave me rush down, that's fine. That'll be good for later. Give me another scry. Empty mind, I'll keep that because that's draw. We have calipers, so we're going to keep some of our block right here. We could crescendo, but I have no cards to work with it. I have no damage. Please, I need damage cards. Just any damage cards, please. Alright, so we gotta get the damage where we can get it. I don't need that defend. Get out of here. Strike. We tantrum. We use our energy, all of our energy, to make sure that that can't happen. Absolutely not. So now we're already crescendoed, so we can hit him for 50 damage, and he's gonna live with 1 HP. The man, the myth, the legend over here, really out here live with 1 HP. Here, die to the coin. Extra block. Do we need extra block, though? We kind of just need damage and draw. Alright, so we can enter Wrath right now just fine. Pressure points doesn't actually work with our Wrath stance, so don't need to put too much priority on that. Definitely need to get the smites into my hand. This is a bit concerning. Alright, so we hit you for 24. We strike you, you're dead. Can we kill anybody else in here? Not really. So we go cut through fate on the weakest one. Those are both fine. Wish I had drew those earlier. 30 damage. That's not going to be enough to kill anybody. Unless... So we do this. You're dead. We get our drawback. I can't kill you this turn. But I can go back in the calm for next turn. And then I can't enter Wrath, sadly. So Ragnarok's not going to be that great. But we at least got a little bit of damage to our name here. Could use that to draw, but it's nothing I'm really going to draw that's going to be worthwhile for it. Unfortunate that we got Ragnarok that turn, and then we got all of our Wrath enablers this turn. It's going to get 18 damage and dead. We switch stances so many times that Flurry of Blows might actually be worth something. Do we take 2 question marks into... No, we take the double heal. Follow-up plus? There's something to it. I'll take it. Extra damage. I'll take it. Snecko, we've talked about this. How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? He just doesn't know when to quit. You even made Ragnarok cost 1 for me again. Snecko, you're just throwing at this point. Somebody report Snecko for griefing himself. Wow. It's only gonna do 18, so that's not enough to kill. We can use a Tranquility to get out of this. And then everything else is so expensive. Thanks, Snecko. Now Crescendo's cheap, in which case we could go into that. We could do Wheel Kick, and I think you're dead. Nah, you'll still live by 2 HP. But we also have access to extra energy. Alright, there we go. You asked for this, Snecko. I don't know what to tell you, man. You could have just laid down. You didn't have to go out the way that you did. At the end of your turn, shuffle an Insight. Retain draw 2 cards. That's not bad. That's just a lot of card draw. I think we're okay without it, though. You again. Alright, so we play Rush Down immediately. We play Flurry of Blows because it's free. We go into Crescendo. It's going to come back to us. I don't want to exit my stance, but I literally have no cards to attack this guy with. So, switch stances. So Fury of Blows came back. I have no energy, and I really just do not have any cards for this, guys. Still really do not have that much cards. I needed to be able to get rid of cards, but I just have yet to be able to do so. I'll keep attacking those guys. The little guys on the side there, I'm just going to ignore them until they give me a reason to actually take them out. Do we burst this guy early? I should probably wait on bursting him until I get Ragnarok. Oh, so Mark counts as a thing that Artifact can negate, so it just... I basically played that for nothing. That's what you're telling me? Okay. I see how it is. I have just enough block to where he's not able to do any damage to me. You stole Ragnarok? Okay. And my battle hot. You guys suck. You know that? You suck so much. Alright, well now I actually have to kill these things because they took all my damaging cards away. They really went out of their way to steal my damaging cards. Absolutely just... How do we... Tranquility, just to bring down the damage again. We have Crescendo, so we can immediately get back into it. So we tantrum you, we hit you with a follow-up. We hit you with a wheel kick even. Get out of here. Give me my Battleheim back. And of course, because my hand was full at the time, I wasn't able to get it back. You're gonna hit me hard if I don't get out of this stance, so we got a Vigilance out of it. Can't really up our block any more than that, so we're still gonna take a little bit of damage. This is starting to get concerning because he's quickly reaching the point of he's gonna hyper beam me again, so I need the damage to get out here. I don't need the block. Don't necessarily need strike. I'll take eruption. We have tranquility, so he's gonna attempt the hyper beam me next turn, but I can get out of that. Fury of Blows, Carve Reality, Battleheim. I need to absolutely get out of this stance after this because, like, yikes. Exit my stance, draw 2 cards. I could potentially draw my blocks or something. Or just not get any of that because, of course. Put my block up. Go ahead and get me back in the inner piece. Still gonna do 51 damage today. Yeesh. Alright, well. Alright, so we've got a free shot at him now, and we can actually get back into our Wrath form here. Got a Ragnarok this week. And with the Tantrum. And with the Cut Through Fate. I am at least going to get a damage card next turn, so... Alright, literally just have to do 7 damage. And we have Battleheim, so we're guaranteed to get some form of damage there. Definitely want Vault. None of these are that great. Slave Callers, or Slaver's Collar is actually better than I thought. Ah, well, YouTube's gonna demonetize that now. Feels bad. Ah, well, it's in the game, gosh. Whatever. Can always edit it out if I need to, if they have a cow about it. So, you only get energy inside of boss and elite fights, so you don't get in regular fights, you don't get in question mark fights, so you only get in about half the fights, but it is 4 energy throughout those fights, or, you know, an extra energy up throughout those fights, which is worth something. Doubling our potions, there's something to it, but I really just do not respect the potions as much. Just throwing away 2 cards doesn't feel that great either. At least this is energy in some of the more important fights. Also more energy for our final boss fight up there. We have almost 700 gold, huh? Okay. Almost 700 gold. Well, definitely want to run to the shop as soon as I can then. Get all our upgrades as soon as we can get them. Period of blows. Defend's gonna keep us safe from that. We're still gonna get a burn, 2 burns at that. That's okay. We're gonna eruption in with the flurry of blows. We're gonna go ahead and set ourselves up for a Ragnarok. This man's gonna live with 2 HP because of course he is. You're really gonna live with 2 HP, aren't you? Oh, you suck so much. Okay, well, I guess we don't Ragnarok then. You just like hate fun, you know that? There, you proud of yourself? I used a potion. I'll take it. Use that for, in case we ever get caught in Wrath, which we shouldn't with how much stuff we have. Gremlin Horn for the extra energy, yes. Start with 1 artifact so people can't make me vulnerable inside of Wrath, and then I'll end up absolutely dying at that point, so yeah, I'll take that. We definitely need the... It's been past time to dump the strikes and defense. I will absolutely take a smoke bomb. Except I have no room for it. Get rid of my vulnerable potion. I would rather have the smoke bomb. Would I rather have the draw or would I rather have the energy? I think we'll have enough energy for the time being. So the smoke bomb, essentially what it does is it's a smoke bomb. You just get out of a fight for free. So like if I'm forced into a fight and like I think that fight will legitimately kill me, I can smoke bomb out of it and just move on to the next step in the path here. It doesn't work on the act bosses naturally, but there's definitely a place for it. We can tranquil for free, then we can exit it for the energy. Go ahead and just lucky. We want to get rid of the exploders. Oh, we're gonna pull Ragnarok. That's nice. So cut through fate. This is gonna give us Ragnarok right here. You can keep inner peace right there. Of course, I can't get into Wrath in order to make that better. And naturally, none of it hit the guy that, you know, actually would have gotten killed from it. Then I can just... We're gonna take 4 damage, that's fine. Of course, didn't pull a single offensive card again, so we're just gonna have to wait that one out. So now we actually have to kill that exploder in the back there, otherwise it's gonna do like 30 damage or something like that to me, which absolutely not. Alright, we took a little bit of damage there, that's alright. Retain, gain 7 block when retained, increases block by 3 in this combat. There's something there. Study for 1 in order to get draw. That's probably worthwhile for 1. Not exactly the greatest of fights, considering my AoE is something to be desired, that's for sure. I'm not smoke bombing this. This is far too early to use a smoke bomb. That's fine. We're getting damage in the next turn around. That'll be okay. We're gonna take a little bit of damage. I could vigilance it. I could just use the block potion. I'm just gonna use the block potion. So we have follow-up, so we can hit 1 for free. course, now we don't have any of our Wrath enablers. There we go. I was banking on hitting one of those. Now we have Ragnarok available to us. Get him, Ragnarok. Didn't kill a single one of them. You love to see. This guy needs to go. You gotta go. You gotta go. There we go. And now you gotta go. And we're gonna get the energy back because we got the Gremlin Horn. And if I throw down another Battleheim, now I'm guaranteed to get to Smite's next turn, which should be enough to just outright kill this guy. There we go. Alright. We slowed it down a little bit, and we played that one much better. I'll take it for the extra draw. So we use Tranquility in order to get into it. Then we use this for the draw. We exit it for the energy. And then I have absolutely no way to hold any more cards because we drew so many. You're gonna hit me for 15, huh? That's... We ended up, even through all of that, it still worked out for us because we ended up pulling one of our crescendos. Now the problem is we have all of our Wrath stuff and we don't have any, we don't have any of our attacks to do anything with. You're gonna do 2 damage to me at the end of the day. I can live with that. There we go. Now we got our attacks. Now we go ham on this guy. Ragnarok. And then you just got infinite... You got infinite block from that, huh? Well, that is unfortunate. Guess we'll use these to get back into Vigilance, so that way I don't do too much damage. We still hit him extremely hard, though. Nothing really great in this. Probably should just vault it. I think I'm just gonna vault that. There we go. Alright, so we Eruption, Fury of Blows, Strike, Cut Through Fate. We're gonna roll into Battleheim. So if we throw the Battleheimer away, we can get into an Insight, which is going to allow us to draw 2 cards. We can go into Empty Mind, which is going to give us more draw, which is going to give us more Insight. We can go into more Insight, which is going to give us more draw, because I cannot be getting hit by that 30 damage right there. No, I'm not really given much of a choice here. I'm on that. Even more draw, and I can't get an attack to save my life that does more than 6 damage. So I guess this might be just as bad. Alright, well, let's see how bad this turns out. Okay, we're gonna get a curse at the end of the day for that. That's fine. And it's Parasite of all things. It might always be Parasite. Parasite's fine. Parasite I'm not worried about. That could have gone so much worse that I'm quite okay with how that worked. Whenever you scry, return this from the discard pile to your hand. No thanks. Gain 9 blocks. The last card played was a skill. Draw 2 cards. More draw. I got draw. I get. Fight a boss, heal, fight another boss, and then we have to do way more fights after that. We can smoke bomb if we need to. This might be okay. Alright, that's enough to take you out. I don't want the defend. I want the Battleheim. I don't want it this turn because I want to be able to get rid of this knife over here. Which naturally not going to be the case. So we could use this. That would get us back in the column, so we're not going to take as much damage. We could also just use Tranquility, but then Tranquility Exhaust, where this doesn't. So we're going to take 1 damage. We're going to end up getting a wound out of it as well, which is not great. There we go. Alright, so we crescendo. We've got all the energy in the world. We could go ahead and do an eruption there because we're still going to have enough energy for Ragnarok. That's going to take those 2 out because it took those 2 out. We got energy for it. We hit them up with a follow-up attack. We have no more attacking cards, so we're going to go ahead and throw out a study. We're going to stay in Wrath form because he's not doing anything currently that make me worry about him just yet. We're going to carve reality in order to get a smite, which we can then use on him. So our energy essentially got refunded, and we got a card draw out of it. This man is really trying to hit me for 60 right now. Give me 2 more card draw. Fury of Blows, sure. We'll get rushed down, and we'll get ball. Except when I have too much card draw. Rip. And then we just lucky, that's fine. We Fury of Blows him. How do we want to go about this? He's gonna do 30. Alright. So we use all of our energy, a little spicy. We use Vault, so we get another turn on top of him. We can use Insight, so that way we can potentially draw more cards. Tantrum. Fury of Blows. Halt. Wheel Kick. Strike. Tranquility. Alright, so that extremely long turn, but I mean, you know, I guess it was 2 turns in the sense that we just kind of skipped him. So we do this, which will make it so follow-ups available. Literally just have to do 10 damage. There we go. Still took a lot more damage than I would have liked out of that. Vaults immediately, so if we get a bad hand, we can just throw it away first thing. Don't mind if I do. Fear no evil. We can really just change our stances whenever we want. That doesn't concern me too much. More scry. That's only 1 scry though. Third eye's 3 scry, in which case, and a little bit of block, in which case I can search through my deck better in order to be able to get the cards that I want. How bad is this hand? This hand is not. So we throw that out. We turn it to next turn, which will then turn it into. We should have a smite in hand now for that, and we do. We go Tantrum. Hit him with the smite. I need draw in order to find more damage cards, so we get out of it. I hit him with the Cut Through Fate. Do I want these next turn? I do. Well, I'm going to get Empty Mind right now if I don't discard it. That's okay. That's fine. So now we have access to Calm or Wrath right now available to us. Definitely looking to go into Calm at the moment. Let's go ahead and do just that. Give myself some plated armor, because this guy can be a real pain. Honestly, do I actually want to fight you? I could just dip, because I don't know if I actually want to fight this guy, you know? Because I'm gonna take like 45 damage right now, if I can't... Yeah, no, we're out of here. I'm not taking that 45 damage. It's only gonna get worse from there. That's probably one of the worst Act 3 bosses you could get. We just dodged these yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna dodge things. We're just gonna run to the boss and hope for the best. So I can crescendo immediately, and then I can use just lucky, and then I can vault, and then we'll immediately be in wrath, do a little bit of damage off of just lucky, and then get a better hand here. I'm gonna get halt. That's fine. I mean, it's just going to turn to the next turn anyways. So now I can play Halt for free. And now I can Ragnarok. Naturally would make sure not to kill, you know, any of them with it. So we'll use one of these to make sure that he doesn't hit me for another 13 damage. Which Gremlin's gonna feed us the energy back to us. We can take all of this damage right here, so we'll use Study so that way we can prepare for the next turns. So we Tantrum you. Tantrum, strike. We defend. You only had 3 thorns, so I don't care about hitting you too much in that. That's alright, we can leave you like that. I just don't want to take extra damage from his thorns when I don't necessarily have to. So I want to hit him as hard as possible with whatever card. Dump the Daze, dump the Empty Mind. Alright, so I have to do at least 14 damage here. I don't necessarily want that to proc like 3 times, though. All of these are okay. All of those are fine. Shoot at that. We're gonna take 3 damage, but we'll save ourselves 11 for doing that. More Scry would be good. I don't necessarily need it. Not exactly like the greatest here. And Vigilance, so then we can go into Strike, I guess. I considered Volting it, but I was like, it's... I need to save it for future turns. Don't necessarily want the Defend next. I can use this for my draw. Volt's only going to give me 3 because I'm not in Wrath. Some extra draw. Draw on top of my draw so I can draw my draw. Ace. So I guess we play that just to get out of our way so we can draw just a little bit more. Battleheim's going to make sure we get smites for later. We're all defended from these guys from now. Now, how do we want to go about this? We can go Eruption, Eruption Smite. Eruption Smite, pressure points, you're dead. Get our energy back, Fury Blows. This guy's trying to do 40 damage to me, miss me with that. That's gonna draw Tranquility, I already have Tranquility, I don't need Daze. I can cut through Fate you again. Rushdown's fine with me, Carve Reality, fair enough. We go ahead and jump out of Wrath and go back to Call. Unfortunately, I don't have any extra defense, so we're going to end up taking 20 damage off of this. 14 because Lord Calculum there. But we can Crescendo Ragnarok, Fury of Blows, and gain 11 block. The next attack you play costs 0. I can see that potentially being useful for Ragnarok. Do we want to fight them for a reward? Yes. Yes, we do. I think we'll be okay. We have like a decent start on this one as well. Do I have a Tranquility on me? Not yet, at least. And then we go ahead and use 1, so that way we can use our ball. So now we Fury of Blows, we strike you, we hit you with an Eruption. No, you don't necessarily have to. We could double it. That's still not gonna kill, though. You're so tanky, you know? You're so tanky. So we'll go ahead and go back to Calm. Fury blows you again. We'll go ahead and defend. And we have enough to be alright for both. We get an inner piece if we wanted to in order for the draw, which might be able to get us into a Wrath state, which of course it did. We can use Empty Mind to get our energy back, and there's our Wrath state. And then we switched up, we take Ragnarok out here. Naturally, it did kill that guy because, of course, well, why would you want that to happen? So we're going to have Fury of Blows do that, which is going to refund us some energy. And we can get out of this through Tranquility in order to not take all that extra damage. Then Fury of Blows comes back, and then we can use this in order to get our defend out there. So we end up taking only 5 damage from that. Which, considering how tanky these guys are, is pretty good. I want Tantrum, give me that. Empty Mind, so that way we can draw. I just don't have any cards to be able to use Tantrum with at the moment. Gonna take a little more damage on this fight. I figured that was a very real possibility, so I knew that coming in here, so I'm not too surprised at the way that this is going. I want all of these. It's going to give me Battleheim, which is unfortunate that I don't have enough energy now for it. This is going worse than it really should have, and it's really just because I can't draw what I need to draw. Tungsten Rod is really, like, not that great either. Reach Heaven is an alright card. Go ahead and heal me up. Empty Fist. Deal 7 damage. Whenever you attack this ant, may gain 3 block. 3 block is really not that much, and we're really not attacking a lot. We're just hitting hard. Receive a reward. I could yeet a card, essentially. I could feed it to these guys, and then, depending on how good the card is, they might actually heal me a bit more here. What would I want to give them, though? How would you feel about an upgrade Tranquility? Only 5 HP heal, unfortunate. Depending on those cards, those guys can give you, like, really good stuff. Okay, 9 block Scry 5? Scry 5. Oh boy, I hate this guy. I say that about, like, every act boss, but I hate this guy. Alright, I have nothing to work with on this turn, so Vault me, I guess. Should I use Vault now? I should save it for a later time. Give me a Power. At the end of the turn, if you're calling in 5, whenever a card is created, upgrade it. Whenever a card is retained, reduce it. Guess whenever it's created, because then the Battleheim cards will be upgraded when that happens. Scry me. I don't need Third Eye necessarily. Cut Through Fate's alright. Vigilance is okay. If I'm gonna take Vigilance, I don't necessarily need that. I don't need Strike either. Go ahead and Empty Mind. Cut Through Fate. We're gonna get Ragnarok. We're also gonna get Study eventually. Of course, Ragnarok, I don't have any. I don't have Wrath for it to make it better. Alright, now we got our Battleheim, so now at least we're gonna have consistent damage coming through. We're getting all our setup out of the way right now when he's in his not as, like, crazy I want to kill you phase, which is good. I'm only gonna get 3 card uses, so I definitely do not want to go into Wrath right now, so I just want to burn it out right here. Just So that way I get a new set of amount of attacks that I can use. Nice, we hit crescendo. That's beautiful. Now we smite. We follow up attack to get it out of her hand. We smite again. We smite yet again. We use just lucky. We empty mine for the draw. We use insight for the draw. We crescendo. We wheel kick. We fury of blows. Ah, that counts as a card. Oh, I almost just killed myself right there. Oh boy. Hey, aren't you an annoying boss to fight? I'm like attempting the fish for Ragnarok, but it refuses to just come to me here. Even at half damage, you're still gonna do 33 damage to me. I might just be dead. I might actually just be dead. Like, oh, sure, now my ball comes on through. What an unfortunate way to have to use all of my energy. Oh, really? The time that I could have actually wailed out on him, and now I can't because I'm gonna hit the time requirement, so he's gonna cheat and do whatever he's gonna do to me. Alright, we actually got his self-heal out of the way with that, which is pretty nice. Here's a problem. I don't know how I'm blocking 39 damage. Like, none of my cards give me, like, any form of block. I guess I roll and attempt to get some block here, otherwise we're just gonna die. Keep an empty mind just in case. Keep a smite just in case. Use this for the draw. That's 11 block right there. That's another 9 block. Use that for more draw, but that's still not going to help me against that. I'm still going to end up dying. Draw more. I need my defense, babe. There's vigilance, but I don't have enough for vigilance. Alright, that's gonna give me energy back. Still just 39, that's gonna be 38. I'm gonna be off by no way. I'm gonna live with 1 HP. Oh boy. 2 HP thanks to the tungsten rod. But literally any card I play, he's just gonna steal my turn and he's gonna kill me. Oh, it actually stole his turn with that. Oh, we might actually. I don't know if we're gonna live, but we're not dead yet. I need to get into Wrath. Like, this has to be the way that it goes, otherwise. Alright, so that's gonna do double damage. Of course it counts as 2 cards, because, you know. No way. Wow. Wow. I was literally off by 1 energy. Because that's 14 damage right there. He's got 14 HP. I have no energy. Literally 1 more energy would have been the difference between we beating this boss and getting killed. So that's great. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Literally 1 energy. Oh, that's just, you hate to see it. Choose 1 of 3 attacks of any color that into your hand, exhaust. Shuffle a beta into your draw pile, exhaust. Whenever you change stances, gain 4 block. That could be something. That is just any other. That's so the baby rage is strong. Any other Act 3 boss that wasn't that guy, we would have won on. The only reason that we ended up dying because I was dumb, and it actually ended up causing one of the, I ended up taking that 60 damage early, which I shouldn't have, but it's like kind of a throw, but also the fact that it stole victory by 1 energy makes me feel not as bad about it. Next 3 have 1 HP. Can I get an elite with that? If none of those question marks are, yeah. Or lose all my gold, then take a random rare relic. I won't be able to hit up the shop, but I will be able to move about the map more or less as I please, rather than being forced into it. Give me a rare relic. Prayer wheel. That's actually really good, because now we're gonna be able to pick up 2 cards on every combat instead of just 1, meaning our deck is gonna get better a lot faster. Every time. This game's too good at making sure that enemies just live with 1 HP left. Wheel kick did good for us. It's expensive at the moment, though. Bowling bash, if we get into AoE, or if we have multiple enemies in the fight, it'll get better. I think bowling bash is okay for the time being. Evaluate, gain 6, and then gain an insight. That's not bad. Card reality is better, I would say. Doubt I can afford anything in here. Yep, nope. Alright, missed me with that. We're going this way. Bowling bash still does 7, which is better than strike, as you can see there. Not by much, but better. Use the energy early, just so that way I can more or less make sure that I can kill him in a reasonable amount of time. Just couldn't possibly have pulled 1 more strike there. That would have made sure that he died there. No, that would have been too easy. Give me tantrums. Tantrum was doing work for us. Whenever you attack this enemy, gain 2 block. It's really not that good, and I don't have the energy to make it work. I'll take a just lucky. I'm still too poor for everything. I'm just a poor boy, man. What can I say? Just like real life, Sag. Strike, I'll take a strike. Do we want a tantrum? No. If I didn't have to kill off that first guy, it would have been fine, the tantrum in there. And we just killed this guy right here. Regen. Third Eye was doing some work for us. Cut Through Fate was doing some work for us. I have 0 blocks, so I'm just eating this 9 damage to the chin, so we'll throw on a regen potion. It's an elite, so we'll go ahead and throw on a strength potion as well. So, Carve Reality, I'm gonna get a Smite, which is gonna do much more damage than what our strikes would have done. Ooh, 9 damage for everybody in combat. Beautiful. The bowling sound effect was nice on that card. Could use this. It's just gonna give us Calm, though. Although if we end up getting Tantrum or something, then we'll get the energy out of it, which we did. What are we in next? It says Scry 3. Oh, because it's the only card left in my draw pile. That would make sense. I'm like, why can't I see the rest of my cards in my draw pile? Alright, that went over pretty well. Juzu Bracelet is actually pretty good. I underrated it for quite a while, but it's actually pretty good. It makes it so the question marks, I would say, are always better for you. Not always necessarily good, but better than what they would have been for you. Do we need the heal, or do we attempt another boss fight? We'll do another elite fight. We'll attempt it, at least. I'll buy the potions as well, just to help make sure that it goes all okay. Add 2 miracles to your hand, and then fill it with random potions. We got some pretty decent potions out of that. That was lucky. No, I want the strike for next turn. Alright, so we Tantrum. We hit him with the Smite. We hit him with the Strike. We are going to be taking 36 damage straight to the dome, huh? You know, like Miracles. Hit him with the Explosion Potion. Hit him with the Entropic Brew. Give me a colorless card. Get 3 damage, draw a card, which is going to end up being 6 because we're in Wrath, as well as going to give me draw. 18, I can do 14, and then I can do 12, which is going to end up being more than Eruption. It's probably still not going to kill. I use Blessings of the Forge to upgrade my damage a little bit more. That's okay. 18. And then we use a Miracle, and then Eruption only costs 1 now. So, did we use a lot of potions there? Yeah. Did we save ourselves from 36 damage? Yeah. Sometimes you gotta be greedy, and especially in Act 1, like, your greed is rewarded, and then by, like, the end of Act 2 and all throughout Act 3, you get punished a lot more for it, so you may as well be greedy early in order to make your end game a lot better. You should just be dead. Crescendo, absolutely. A second crescendo? Okay, that's a little much. Is it, though? I mean, it's really hard to be like, you should never not be in Wrath. So you guys are going to do a bit of damage, huh? Deal 3. Strikes are doing, what, 6 right now? So they gotta be... No. None of you guys are really dying to a strike in that, huh? I think I play a block potion here. There's just like too many of them roaming around here. Now we want to reach heaven in order to be able to get the bonus card that we'll get out of it. And then strike is not going to kill anybody, so we just let that go. We're going to accept that we're not going to take any damage this time, but I'm also going to be doing less damage next turn. Although this is doing straight up 15 damage, so get out of here. 5 damage. I could do an eruption, but then everybody else is gonna do more damage to me. Could do a crescendo into a carved reality, and then that could be worth something. Attack the one guy that had. Come on, man. It's just trolling at that point. Give me another reach heaven. Go ahead and take care of one of those guys. So because I was dumb, we end up having to use that potion there to stop taking so much damage, but we got out of it alive. Try on cards until your hand is full. That's gonna be worth something at some point, so I'm gonna take that. Extra draw from Wrath, yes. Shuffle an expunger into your draw pile. Deal 9 damage X times. I think there's something to it. Oh, I'm too poor to buy it. Of course I am. Give me rush down, so that way I've got draw for whenever I go into rush. So that way when I go into rush, I'll actually have cards available for me that'll do work. Go ahead and take the heal. Got nothing. Alright. We can go ahead and upgrade a card with this. Upgrading it, Crescendo goes free, which is it's pretty good. Upgrading Reach Heaven gives an extra 5 damage, though. Tantrum does what? Extra 3. Eruption goes down to 1. That's pretty nice, too. Make sure that everything that puts me in the Wrath only ever costs 1 or less. That's probably worthwhile. What does Rush Down do for me? It costs nothing. Okay. I think Eruption for 1 is probably the best there. Mostly because we're hurting for energy at this point more than anything. Good start right there. Not really looking to take this damage, but I don't really have a way out of it either. So if that's the case, we just go all in order to get this fight done and over with quickly. I don't need Bowling Bash, that's just going to be less damage for me. That's going to do 32 damage to me. Alright, calm down just a little bit there. All I have is only Wrath things now. Probably looking for the defend. Rushdown would be nice. Shimmering Fury, don't necessarily need that. There's no way we don't not take this 32 damage, huh? Yikes. That's gonna do... it's still gonna do more damage to him than it will to me. Is this gonna proc 3 times? I don't remember. Am I? Okay, it only proc the once. So that's gonna hurt a little bit. He can't outright kill us this turn, so that's a good thing. We even stopped him from attacking there again. I think Crisis averted with that, but definitely closer than it should have been. I gotta try this. So you get an Alpha, which puts the Beta into your deck. You pull the Beta, it gives an Omega. I don't know what Omega does, but I imagine if you gotta go through 3 different cards, it's probably worthwhile. We're elite hunting, baby. We've got so much rage on us that unless we, like, really get caught out, we should be able to take down a good amount of elites. If we're gonna be elite hunting, I need at least a halfway decent area to get to them, and then once I get to them, we don't have to be as concerned about it. Immediately into Crescendo? You should have. You still have a lot of block, you know that? Play the Alpha so that way we can get the Beta. cut down on the damage a little bit there by doing that. Go ahead and cut down on some of his block there, so eventually when we can get to him, we can actually get some damage in on him. Not exactly looking to take a ton of damage before if we're gonna go elite hunting, but it's just bound to happen when you're playing in Wrath stance so much. Whenever you block like too weak, that could help us reduce some damage. So Bowling Bash is gonna do some work here. I'll take the Vigilance. Knock that dude down immediately. We knocked down 2 of the birds, which is good, because now they're taking full damage, and then also stop them from attacking and buffing themselves. I necessarily want to go into Crescendo, but in order to kill things, I'm gonna need to. I think we stay out of it for the time, though I'm not gonna be able to kill anything if I don't. Yeah, this is gonna hurt a little bit. Might have to calm down on the elites a little bit if we're gonna keep taking damage like this. You gotta go. Now we went from having just Tranquility's 24/7, so I can't even get out of Wrath at this point. That's gonna do 42 damage. Oh boy, that dude got destroyed. Play the Beta Omega. I'd say do 50 damage to everybody. Deal 50 damage to all enemies. Wow, 3 cost, huh? But it's actually 100 damage in Wrath form to everyone, or at least it should have been, but it looks like it's still only gonna be 50. You think you would get rewarded for that going up to like 100 or something. Looks like we might need another Bowling Bash just in case. Empty body, yes, to be able to get out of our stance. Oh boy, we need that. Well, we're probably gonna have to scratch the elite hunting now after we took that much damage. Really can't go into it after that point and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take him down with like my 6 HP. That's gonna go well. Where are my blocks? Did I throw all my blocks away? What is going on here? I'm dead? I'm actually just dead. I'm actually just dead. There's no way I beat this guy without taking the more damage. It's just not gonna happen. Now, boy, give me my block. Whatever we play next is free. I can't kill this guy because if I kill him, he's gonna become stronger, which it might actually still be worth killing this guy. I guess I don't know. I have to basically one-shot this guy, which is not going to happen. Yeah, I'm just dead. Alright, what was the problem that time? We couldn't get out of Wrath. We had everything Wrath and couldn't get out of it. Whereas the time before that, we had all the calm in the world, but we couldn't get a Wrath to save our lives. I don't mind the extra energy card. Like, this is the one, like, starting relic. I guess the robots is fine, too. Where I'm like, these are actually, like, reasonably worth having. Unlike the Silence and the Ironclads, which I was like, nah, I'm good. Plus 14 max HP, man, just upgrade me a card. Oh yeah, absolutely upgrade me a card. Now Eruption's actually a playable card for us. And you're like, you literally just died from too much Wrath, and it's like, you're right. Well, this is also a new run, so. Really? I'm just not gonna get really what a tease. I upgrade Eruption, they're like, here's your Eruptions along with every single defend you have. Like, okay, like what am I supposed to do with that? And now I'm weak, so I could play Wrath, but then I'm not going to be able to do enough to... Why every time? Why are you the way that you are, game? Come on now. This is just so sad. Like, I just... For the life of me, I can't get my eruption to find... Oh, really? There we go. You could have done that, I don't know, like 2 or 3 turns ago? I'll take a bowling bash early. There we go. We could just outright one-shot this dude with it. Make an eruption, and then we should be able to just kill him through the block. Yeah, he doesn't have that much HP. Third Eye is probably still worthwhile. Entering another Wrath card, though. Upgrade to random cards. Of course, it hits a strike and defend. Reach the side, just... Yep, that hurt a lot. Not even really that worth of a relic. It's not bad, it's just debatable on whether it was worth that much HP to get. Shendo, that's too much Wrath. Stop it. Get some help. Like, come on, man. We just saw what happened last round. Let's not do this again, shall we? Do we finally... I mean, we're not forced to go to them now that we don't have a black star on us. Or at least less incentive to do as much. Elites and then a regular enemy, or a regular enemy and then an elite? Probably an elite and then a regular enemy. Oh, good, this guy. I definitely need to get into Wrath and wail on you as fast as humanly possible, because you're gonna do so much damage to me. I'm also gonna do so much damage to you. That's a lot of damage. Of course, this counts as a skill, so when I use it, it's gonna trigger him, and then if I use a defend, it's gonna trigger him again. I may as well just stay in Wrath at that point. I'm probably gonna take more damage by doing that. And he's dead because of it. Thankfully, we actually drew enough damage. Whenever you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Not bad. Could be better, but not bad. And they just love teasing me with this eruption into here's basically no damage for you to work with. Like, really? How am I supposed to work with this? Again, 1 attack card. Really? Oh boy. I'm gonna have to thin my deck out if this is the case, because if things like that happen when I'm doing a boss fight, we're gonna run into real issues. Which is going to require me to go to the shops and then actually do it rather than spending on relics, which I love doing because relics are so good. Wave of the Hand never really did anything for us. Then again, we never really have any block in our stuff ever. So. Gremlin Horn, beautiful. We have some actual access to the energy now. Transform a card. Do not transform. How did you possibly get to my eruption when it starts from up here? What? You tried to transform my eruption after I upgraded it? This game is trying to throw right now. Go ahead and take that heal. Bowling Bash, we can just take out everyone we want. You're gonna lose 2 HP. That's unfortunate. Go ahead and give me the blocks so that way we can cover this guy, make sure that we get rid of his stuff. And we should, assuming we get our damage, which we only got 1 damaging card, but thankfully Gremlin Horn comes along with draw, otherwise we wouldn't have been able to do what we did. Shuffle and Expunger. I gotta try it at least once. Merchant, Elite. I mean, we're full HP. How can we not go into an Elite fight? We even have all potions. Like, why would we not go to this fight, right? Gain 3 strength and dexterity, gain 1 less energy. I'd be down to 2 energy, but all of my blocks and defense would be so much better for it. It's just not worth it. I'd love for it to be worth it, but it's just not. We hit him pretty hard for a first turn right there, for as early in the game as we are to him. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. Okay, never mind. I thought we were gonna get immediate use to it, but it threw it into my deck, so now I'm gonna take, you know, just casual 36 damage from this guy. That's, mistakes were made. That's also the first time we grabbed that card, so I don't feel as bad about it. But, deal 18 damage 3 times. Yeah, so you're dead. Meat on the bone's gonna help us regen some HP. The monster is so expensive. Like, Wrath form might just be better just because it's so much easier to actually activate. Like, outside of that Blasphemy card, you need like 2 cards minimum in order to be able to access it. Eruption. We should be able to kill one of you guys outright with this. Crush joints. Well, if I had picked up both worships, then I would have been able to get divinity immediately, but then I don't have the energy for it. I'll try it. I'll give it a chance. I definitely need to do the damage, so I definitely need to enter Rage phase next turn. That's retained, so I can leave that there, and then I'll have it available for next turn. In which case, Consecrate's free, so we can go ahead and use that. We want to do as little damage to him as possible, so that way we don't trigger his change, and now we hit him, so that way he doesn't block the excess damage. Like how he would right now. Like if I hit him, he has 20 block on him, so I'm not getting through that. Conjure Blade, we saw how that worked last time. It was like 50 plus damage, but that's not going to be killing this guy at this point. I can't get out of the stance, man. It shouldn't be as bad as it is, but I just cannot get out of the stance right now. I'm locked into it. That's gonna be a lot of damage right there. Okay. Yeah, that hurts a little bit. That's 40 damage right there. How about no? Finally, we get a way to get out of that. Eesh. That was getting real spooky right there. That was like so difficult to get out of. We definitely need some things to be able to activate Calm with. And we have access to damage now. Not enough damage, but some. Now we can do this because he's not attacking us this turn, so we can go away and freely make that. But also, he's attacking us now this turn. This will be just enough to keep us alive, but like... yikes. Maybe it's worth it? But then I'm only gonna have 2 energy. There's no way that's worth it this early, right? If I had at least 1 more energy, that could probably be worth. Expunger is gonna hit for like 50 or so. 54. I would need defense for sure, and I'm not sure if it's gonna count that as 3 Thorns procs, because if it does, it's gonna kill me. Everything's gonna kill me. I'm kind of just dead. Like, there's not really anything I can do here. Actually, we have 1 more defend in there, so I guess we're alright with that. X. Well, we still have Expunger for later, but... Okay, now we're dead because I can't trigger... I can't stop him from attacking, because in order to stop him from attacking, I would need to do 50 damage to him, which is just impossible with the amount of damage I have set up here. And I didn't pull any of my blocks, so... Okay. So our major problem is that the game is just straight up not giving us calm. In which case, it's like, what do you do? Do you just never play a Wrath card until you get an ability to get out of it? Like, it doesn't, something feels wrong about it. 7 max HP to get rid of 2 cards. I could get rid of 2 defense, which allows us to get to that sooner, but that's not upgraded anymore. I could transform it. I could take a random boss relic, which might be better. Let's try it. It turns out it was not better. Turns out it was actually worse. RIP. Alright, well. Woo, I got an extra 50 gold. It's like 50 gold, you get 1 card upgraded, and you get access to like another card or something like that. Tiny house, not very good. Apparently they offer, I've seen it offered in the boss relics. I really don't understand why. I don't find it that good of a card, but maybe I'm wrong. Well, guaranteed to take a little bit of damage here, unless we use Distilled Chaos, but I'd rather use that in an elite fight, so we're just going to go ahead and take it as is. Don't do it. I want to, I shouldn't, but I want to. There we go. Alright, follow-up. Follow-up's fine. Deal 9 damage, gain block equal to the amount of unblocked damage. For 2, though? That's just gonna give me 9 block for 2? Nah, I'm good. Give me the gold. I'll take the HP loss, that's fine. Of course we get you immediately. Definitely not wrathing this guy. Not right now, at least. Strike and strike. You get the general gist of this guy. $14 damage? If Eruption was upgraded, it only costed 1, I think we'd kill there. Nah, we should still kill. Deals 12, but then you need... I mean, doing 12 damage for 1 is not bad. Like, just for the damage alone, that card's probably worth it as early on as we are. 1 fight, then we go into there, and then we can heal after. A bit of a greed, but I'm hoping that our potion will end up carrying us through the elite, as well as a little bit of luck, depending on who we end up getting as our elite. We shouldn't really take damage to this guy unless we end up just with an off draw. Laudal Miracle, that's going to help in the fight. Last card was an attack, apply 1 weak. It's just really not worth it. Give me Third Eye. Go ahead and transform a card. Go ahead and take 1 of my strikes. Got Talk to the hand. That's the thing, I guess. Yeah, should probably just pop this immediately. Play the top 3 cards. We got Wrath out of it. Oof. Bump that up to 24 damage. Beautiful. Immediately took 1 out. We're gonna take 8 damage for it, but I mean, we also took 1 of those out immediately. Of course, you had to live with 1 HP, didn't you? Now, if we pull enough damage here, we'll be all right. You can't, you can't make this stuff up. Such unwarranted damage. It's sad because there's nothing I can do about that. Like, if RNG just doesn't give me a block in order to stop the damage, there's nothing I can do about it. At least not while I have no draw. Apotheosis would be good, but if we take Preserved Insect, we can also go boss hunting later. Give me the Preserved Insect. Draw 2 additional cards. For me to potentially draw Wrath more often, it's probably worth it. Or at least to be able to draw it in the opening hand. Bag of Marbles and Pentagraph. We got the Matryoshka Relic, which whenever you have a non-boss chest, it gives you 2 relics instead of the 1 that you would normally get. I'm poor, so I don't need that. I don't need that shop. I'm gonna have to do 4 fights in a row if I go this way, though. Yeah, that ain't happening. I'm gonna do 4 fights regardless of what way I go. At least this way I heal. Alright, well, this is gonna... We'll see how this one goes. Gain 2 block. It's just nothing. It's just nothing. Seven blocks, strike 3. These are all... But I don't really need Pulling Bash. Follow up and Brilliance is okay. We can go into this, so whenever we get Wrath, we can eventually get that energy back. Go ahead and Brilliance, which is going to allow a follow-up, which we go ahead and throw Defending. Trying to keep damage to a minimum here, if at all possible. Strike, strike, finally our option. Although the strikes are going to do it for us anyways. Exit your stance? Yes, please. I always need at least one of those cards in my deck, bare minimum. These are not the guys you want to see immediately. At least we can get rid of one of them. Why am I getting energy for killing enemies? What am I missing here? I keep getting energy for killing enemies. I don't know why. Clearly I'm missing something there. Oh, because I used follow-up, that's right. That's enough block. We can also scry off that. I don't need halts. Strike is probably okay. And then just go... I don't really need another defend. At least if I can get some more damage out there. Hate that he threw the block on that guy, because that's the guy I'm concerned about. Gain 8 block, next play costs 0. But because of the potion, this is going to cost 0, so we're going to get our block, and now everything else costs 0. So we can get rid of you. Next turn is going to hurt a lot. Yeah, unless I can do 32 damage to this guy. Do 14, 20, 26. It's not enough, though. I would have to use... No, this will work because of Wrath. There we go. Math is hard. Oh, but you went all the way up to Calculus 2 going into Calculus 3. Yeah, well, you know, at that it's been a long while since that happened. By that, I mean like a year, but, you know, yikes. This guy we should be okay with. We even have Preserved Insect, so we have a pretty good opening hit. Or at least we would if we actually grew it. drew any attack cards. But they should all come on this turn, in which case it's all good. Frozen Egg, whenever we get a power, it's going to be automatically upgraded for us, which we just got. Whenever you change stances, gain 6, but I'm not really... The only way I'm changing stances right now is through Vigilance, so I gotta take the Tranquility this time, which is rare for us. Literally every one of you is attacking this turn, huh? All of you are gross, you know that? I think I just gotta play my Bottled Miracles in order to be able to actually deal with these guys appropriately. So 13, so I can immediately kill off some of them here. So we're gonna take 12 damage, but that's still less than what we were about to take. That was probably still worth it overall. It didn't feel good the way that I had to use our Ball of Miracles like that, especially when we're gonna go right up to a boss right after this. I shouldn't have healed there. I should have upgraded because I had Pentagraph, and Pentagraph would have covered the amount of HP that I need. So, oops. Well. Brilliance is just more damage, so do that. These are the same damage. I don't need the defend, although if I get rid of it, if I discard it, it's going to give me the strike, so go ahead and do that, so that way it filters out the defend. We can go in the Wrath safely here because he's not attacking us this turn. That'd bring him down to 71, so he wouldn't split this turn. He's going to split this turn, but because we didn't use Scry that turn, now we can do more damage before he splits, so that way it should make taking out his smaller guys easier. Of course, literally couldn't draw more than one attack card, so I'm gonna use my Swift Potion in order to make sure I get as much damage on this guy as I can. I say as I throw away damage by not using 2 Scries instead of striking a Scry, in which case I would have done 2 extra damage, but yeah, it'll be okay. You guys doing 32 damage each, though. That's not okay. That needs to stop. Stop it. Get some help. Brilliance you, and then we hit you with the follow-up. So you're interrupted. Exit the stance. This would kill, but we don't need to use that on you. We use this on you first, so that way we get the double damage on it. And then we take you out, so that way... it's all good. Alright, so we lived through that one. I guess it's a little early to say it, but we basically lived through it. That should disrupt him, and... So we made that one pretty easily. Ball, definitely taking that. I can't ever upgrade if I take this, but I also hardly upgrade my cards as is. I should upgrade them more than I do. I definitely heal more than I need to. But I guess it's just my play style to always have as much HP as I can. So we have Preserved Insects, so we could go Elite Hunting if all goes well. We could hit the shop, and then we could hit the Elite there, and then we got extra fires along the way. It's only like one Elite encounter. There's only one Elite encounter on each side? What is this? Alright, well, I guess we're going this way. How do we want to go about this? So you're doing 10 damage to me right now. I'll bring it down to 2. We can cut through Fate. I want both of those, that's alright. Well, didn't do as much as I would have liked to do there, but apparently just attack cards do not exist in my deck until after I need them. That's going to do 9 damage, but it's also going to knock down whatever bird I put it on. So that one was attempting to attack me, which is why I did on him. I can knock down another bird as well. I could have finished off the other one. The reason being is this is going to stop them from buffing themselves. And then I can just more or less easily follow them up on this one. We actually have attacking cards for once, otherwise I would have used Fall right there. But we actually have attacking cards for once. We get Halt for free, so we may as well use that. And then we could just go in the Tranquility just because, so that way once we pull our Eruption, we'll get that extra energy real quick. And deal with there. Instead of free attacks, we'll use that on him to take him out. We're gonna pull Brilliance here because of this, the draw on that, in which case, be able to knock him down, we can get out of our stance, we can use the strike. Of course, you're gonna live with 3 HP because I can't draw anything that's not defense for the life of me. 4 on everything, but gain 1 less energy. It's kind of tempting me at this point, because, like, if I'm just not gonna get damage, then I need whatever damage I do get to be good. I need card removal areas, but I just am not getting fortunate enough to get any of them right now. I'm basically guaranteed to take damage on this fight. There's really nothing I can do to stop me from taking damage. Go ahead and just throw me in Vigilance in case we end up getting Wrath next turn. There's our Eruption. And now we can use Halt, so we get our defense. This will take him out. And we have just enough to cover this guy. Brilliance is turning out to be a pretty good card. Like, we're not even able to use its real effect. It just does good damage. Shendo Windmill Strike. If you hold on to it, it's worthwhile. How many stance exiters do we have? We only have 1. I'll take it. Whenever I need to bail out of a stance, I need to be able to have one of those on me. Must you always attack immediately? Alright, yeah. I think you always attack like 2 times in a row and then you try and debuff me, which is pretty good. I attacked him. I don't know why it wouldn't let me use my follow-up there, but okay. Alright, we hit him with the Brilliance. Then we vault. The reason that we vault is we have no attack cards here. And it should remove his block there. Okay, it didn't, even though it's supposed to consider it next turn, in which case the block would have been removed, but okay. Go ahead, I guess. Nah, I should just save Tranquility for when I actually need it. We can get block off of this guy using Talk to the Hand now. This is gonna pull a Defend. If I don't, but I don't necessarily need it, so that's fine. You're just guaranteed to take damage against this guy, like, for the most part. Empty Fist, Scry. Really don't need either of those. Here's where the problem starts, where I can't do damage fast enough, so then he weakens me, so then I do less damage to him, he gets the extra block because of how the malleable perk works there. Then, yeah. I've just tried to pull to my Wrath phase. There we go. Can help mitigate some of the debuffing he's done to me. You had just enough block to be able to live through that, huh? Gross. Alright, so it took a lot of damage there. It was only gonna get worse. People are gonna be like, that's a bit of a throw. You're kind of right, but it also was only ever going to get worse from there. After fighting that enemy as much as I have. Give me Regal Pillow. Wouldn't mind Omamori, but whenever you change stances, gain 6 block. Did we not grab this card already? No, we grabbed it one of the other times. Are we really switching stances enough yet to make this worthwhile, though? Not really, huh? Go ahead and get rid of the defend. Like, I can't pull damage for the life of me right now. That was really not that much of a heal. Like, fights we gotta do this way. At least 2. So we can empty fist, we can follow up for free. We could do empty body for the block, we can use Hulk for the free block. We can strike, and then we can just block again. We strike, vault. Can't pull Wrath for the life of me. The times I actually could do it without getting fully punished for it, they're like, absolutely not. Of course, it was the next card right after. Of course it was. In which case, we'll enter calm early, so that way when we pull it next turn, we'll actually have extra energy to work with it. We'll also get the extra block out of that, just in case. I say just in case, but we could very easily need that. I could throw the strike away in order to get to vigilance, but then I'm only going to be able to play one extra card, but that's okay. So that's going to only do 28, so I will have the vigilance. I have no zero cost cards, so I don't necessarily want to draw one more. So we're only going to take 1 damage off of that. That definitely could have gone worse. Thankfully, we were able to get out of it. But it most certainly could have gone worse. Every time. Every time. Oh boy, just every time. It's so true. I don't deserve that damage. Always off by 1 attack card. You hate to see it. We have enough exiting. Now we actually need entering Wrath Stance. Do 10 damage. This is gonna do 20 damage. And then we vault out of there, so that way we get another turn to attack. So you're dead immediately, that's nice. If I had any more draw, I would have reason to play the rest of these cards. Well, I still need to block from that, and now I enter calling. So we use this, we exit. I figured it had to be close. I just expect to take damage there. Not much I can do with that. I probably could be playing it better, but it's alright. Draw 3 cards with this upgraded. And it's so expensive, though. Nice, we got Gremlin Horn out of that. I like Centennial Puzzle as well. I'm always getting damaged enough to where that's always activating. What do we need? Because we got 2 stance changers here. So we got 1 Wrath, we've got 1 Calm, so we're 1 and 1. We're 1 and 2, we're 3 and 2. This is retained, so that we can always hold on to that once we have it. Alright, so we're 3 and 3 on both of them, so in theory we should be alright. I probably could have just looked into this one. I wouldn't have had enough to buy to interim, but if I did, I would. 69 HP. Nice. Spin the wheel. Don't screw me over, Gremlin Man. You've done this 2 times in a row now. There we go. There we go, redemption. At the start of your turn, gain 1 mantra. If I had any mantra cards, that'd be good. I mean, I guess brilliance will work a little bit with it, but I mean like full on, like mantra cards. We can go eruption right now, but it's definitely gonna be a little bit of something. We can outright one-shot this guy with it. Probably worthwhile to do so. And then we got follow-up for free right after, which was nice. And then we can exit our stance on the off chance that we don't pull any of our attack cards. Which tends to be a thing that happens far too often with us. So make sure that you're dead. Go ahead and give me some draw. 6, just make sure we have enough. Talk to the hand, strike them. Just wear them down as we normally would. Strike, strike, bolt. And you're just barely gonna live, of course you are. Of course you are. And then I'm gonna take damage because I have no defensive cards like this. We're gonna take 2 damage. I can live with 2 damage. Not even gonna take 2 damage. So with our mantra, because we have 5 mantra right now, thanks to our relic right there, it used to normally do 12, but because it's affected, you get extra damage by how much mantra you have with brilliance. It's actually doing 17 on a 1-cost card, so that is really nice. Hitting for 14 on 1? I mean, that's pretty good. Every change stances gains this. We're still not really changing that much, though. It's mostly... Well, I guess we kind of are, huh? But then this is like, oh, but then you're going to want to switch more, and then... We'll take it. I'm not entirely convinced on it, but at least this way we can try it out and see how good it is. This guy is a bit concerning. I definitely think he has the possibility to kill me. We'll see if that actually ends up happening or not, though. Play Shimmering Fury, so that way next turn we have energy. Free follow-up attack. And with a strike. And with the cut-through fate. We're gonna actually even pull Vault off of that if I have enough room, which I do. Of course I don't have enough to do anything else. If I... Nah, I can use Empty Fist, at least for the damage. And then I can play Shimmering Fury, so that way, when I play this, I should go into Wrath again. And I did. So now we play Scry. Definitely want Brilliance to get in here. Hit that man for 32 damage. About to hit me for 48, though, if I can't get out of this. Got just enough to get out of it. Lucky. Get ourselves Shimmering Fury, so that way next turn we'll have the extra energy. Use Halt just for the extra block. Go ahead and hit him Brilliance for 27. Yes. And we hit you with Empty Fist, and now we're good. And then we go back into Wrath on our next turn. And then we can actually enter Calm right now, so that way we get the energy, and then we can see what cards are in next turn, in case we want something different. we're already gonna be in Wrath, so we don't necessarily need that. I guess the strike's fine. We really still need better cards. Give me the follow-up right here, so that way we get some more damage on him before he does whatever he's gonna do. Just get all the strikes out there for the time being. We'll stay in our stance for now, but I would not be surprised if we have to leave that sooner or later. Deal 40 damage with Brilliance. Now we're getting very close to Divinity. By the time we need Divinity, we're gonna have it, which is really nice that that's gonna be the way it works out. Something finally working out for us for once. Don't need to defend. Then we can empty fist, because I can't guarantee that I'll get out of the stance next turn, so we'll go ahead and do that. We would have been able to get out of the stance this turn. Give me a speed potion, so we're going back into it just for a second to get some damage in here, and then we're getting out of there. Oh, baby, we got Divinity. And then, of course, we don't get any cards to actually make use of Divinity, because that's every time. Every time. I mean, if I'm going to lose it next turn anyways, I may as well get the block out of it. Baby Rage next mode. What do we have in our draw pile right now that I still need to grab? We have 3 different stance exiters, so we should be able to get out of it next turn. But it's also this game, and we've seen how that's going. So. Slowly but surely taking more damage here. Yeah, now he's in his Baby Rage form. Oh boy. Thankfully, Brilliance is just absolutely smacking people right now. That's such a good card. Whenever a card is retained, I'm not retaining any cards right now is the problem with that. Expunger didn't really do nothing for us. Like, it wasn't bad, but it was like 50 damage for like 3 energy, which was not great. Draw cards until your hand is full. I guess that's potentially good, but we're not really having a problem with that. I'll take that because it's already upgraded, and maybe we can make something out of that. Ew. How expensive are my cards? They're really not, is like the thing. So Snecko is not what I'm looking for, because it's just gonna roll them higher. Never take a coffee dripper. No longer being able to heal at rest sites. Missed me with that. So I guess we're going with double the effectiveness of potions. Not saying it's a bad relic. I'm just saying there's better relics than that. How bad is this road? That's kind of a lot. This one's not exactly much better because it still feeds into it. Alright, well, we'll see how this goes. I guess Tranquility and stuff is gonna get cheaper in the fact that it's retained. Can immediately go into Calm. And then we hit him with Bowling Bash. Oh, because it still costs 1 energy, it doesn't reduce it down to 0 immediately? Okay, I see how it is. Alright, we get our damage in here, and then we just bolt out. Should have played a Shimmering Fury if I was going to do that. Oh, well. Alright, so we talk to the hand, we Brilliance, we strike, we get Empty Body, we can halt, and we're going to end up taking like 1 damage for it. So we play Mental Fortress, we go to Tranquility, we switch it up to an Eruption, we hit him with an Empty Fist, we go back into Shimmering Fury, and then next turn we should be able to kill him if we actually get some good card draw for once, or, you know, just get Brilliance. There you go. Crescendo does get retained. It's already free, though. Insights are going to be retained, but they're already free, although I could use the draw, so... Merchant Man? You're not cheap enough for me, man. I don't know what to tell you. Whenever you scry gain 4 block, that might actually be worthwhile for us. We are scrying a decent bit. Could also get rid of some cards for some actually better cards at this point. Probably get rid of a defend, maybe. I just need, I feel like I need cards, but like the cards they're giving me are like not what I need. So I guess I will take Nirvana, because if I'm like I need block, then and we're scrying enough to make it worthwhile. So. And with the Establishment, Mental Fortress, do the Halt just for the free block. With the rest of our block there, we're gonna end up taking 1 damage, but it, I mean, what can you do, right? You activated my trap card. You actually gave me more draw because of that. Who's the foolish one now? Oh, that's gonna hit pretty hard. We take those. We're not gonna be able to kill that guy, sadly. That's right. I can shimmer again. So now we're gonna have the energy. We just gotta play around the thorns a little bit. Gotta get a little bit of defense, preferably, so that way we don't get thorns to death. Don't need your days. Get through fate's fine. Study. The fight's not gonna last long enough for me to need that. It's shown it, and if it does, there's different problems. Should probably just kill you first, while I have the block. Which should give me another cut through fate, and another Nirvana. We could stack them, though, in which case we would get 8 block whenever we scryed, on top of whatever block we get from scrying. I could see that being worth it. Juzu Bracelet, perfect. So now I want to hit essentially as much question marks as possible. Alright, so we go upgraded Shimmering Fury. We hit him with a Bowling Bash. Probably the one that's the gonna attempt to attack me, that is. Alright, so now what are we working with here? We can strike you, we can talk to the hand you, and then we don't have to worry about you doing damage to us. You're gonna more than likely come back to life, but at least we won't have to deal with you for the time being. And that's about as much damage as we can get out of that. We didn't play Establishment, or whatever his name, so the Tranquility still cost 1 for the time being. Unfortunately. And then we could just play these out early. And so you're gonna do 27, so I'm gonna take up 9. I could use the block potion, which is doubled. Normally it's only 12, but here, as you can see, it's 24. Which, you know, that 24 block is, like, no joke. But I'd rather take the 9 damage at this point. We're wearing these guys down. That's not much of a problem. Like, you go back to being dead. You're doing whatever. You're doing you. That's all well and good. You need to start taking damage already. Hey, you're supposed to be dead. Although I guess I could kill these guys off just for the energy in order to be able to work on the other guy here. And then we go into Shimmering Fury for next turn. Go ahead and defend a little bit. Go ahead and hit him with a strike. And then we go into Calm Now, so that way when we do go over there, we'll get the extra energy out of it. And this guy really shouldn't be alive as long as we draw damage cards, which we did, thankfully. Another Tranquility, no thank you. 14 damage and another way to exit my stance, though, there's something about it. If I could stack 2 Talk to the Hands, then I'd be getting 6 block every time I attack somebody. We can try that. Alright, who do we got? You're not exactly somebody I'm happy to see, but I guess it's not the Grim Reaper over here. Whenever you scry, gain 4 block, may as well start with that early. Go ahead and give me a study. Go ahead and give me an establishment. This is just a full setup turn. That's alright. Worse ways you could use a turn. As long as I actually draw damage this turn, which I did. Definitely do want my vault this turn. We use another Shimmering Fury. And congratulations, you played yourself, because now you can't play your vault anymore. Alright, well, you know, mistakes were made. Feels bad. Gonna give you the Mental Fortress. And with a Brilliance. Alright, so you're like hitting me for 26, huh? I mean, we can Tranquility out of it. We could Vigilance out of it, which would give us block again. That's fine. I need to be doing much more damage than this, though. Like, I am losing the damage race right now, and it's just gonna come back to haunt me severely if I don't get back into it. And then scry again. Just gonna give me another insight. That's okay. Just gonna make sure that I have enough block. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. I've been needed to do so much more damage. Yikes. Alright, so the thing about him is you just have to keep playing cards, so he's gonna keep receiving more damage. He's gonna receive 10% more from each attack this turn, so you just want to play a whole bunch of cards, so that way when you do hit him, he's gonna take that extra damage. This man really out here trying to do 60 damage to me. So we hit him with a Brilliance, we hit him up with a follow-up, we hit him with the Bowling Bash. I think I'd have to stay in Wrath. You're like, that's gonna be like an extra 20 damage. It would be if I didn't have my block potion. 69 block. Nice. Yeah, because when he says it is time, as you can see, the man kind of just starts going all out every single turn until you die or he dies. So you definitely want to knock him out as fast as humanly possible. Which for us, was not fast enough. Oh boy, this hurt. Yikes. Okay. So how about this? We go Tranquility, we go into Eruption, so we get the extra damage from that. We go back into the Tranquility, then we hit Shimmering Fury. Then we hit a Vigilance, because otherwise I'm just going to hit him for 6 damage. May as well take the 4 and have a better turn next turn, hopefully. We do have our Vault, so actually, That might actually give us the chance that we need. Yeah. Don't really need the strike all too much. I don't want to exit my stance until, like, the very last thing, because I need all the damage I can get. Alright, that's going to bring me down to the 2 energy, so now I need the vault, so that way I can make sure I keep the damage going. Of course, I actually have to draw damaging cards in order to keep the damage going. Of course, I did it, which means I need to duck out and get into villages, because otherwise, yikes. Gain 7. Alright, so we're actually not even going to take damage from that. Beautiful. This is probably like the longest you'll ever see somebody fight this giant head dude. But we killed him, and we took next to no damage from him for as long as we were in there, which is insane, because as you can see, that man was getting up to hitting for like 80 and stuff, and yet we were able to block a good amount of it. Which is probably a testament to our build overall, and the fact that that was even a thing that was remotely able to happen. Oh good, this dude is already looking to strangle me, that's great. How far away are we from the boss? We're pretty far, I should probably use this. He's not going to hit us right now, so we can't go into Wrath. Whether or not we'll actually stay in the next turn is to be seen. So we just need the damage, so get that damage out here. Then we got to vault out of here, because that is not what you're looking for. Oh, the strangle still goes off even if I change the attack. Oh, I see how it is. Whenever you play a card this turn, enemy loses 3 HP, do 12, and I guess choke's like the best one. Deal 32 damage. I mean, it's 32 damage. I am stuck in this, but that is not what you want to see. Oh boy. Yeah, this is gonna hurt a lot. Ow. Okay, good. We at least pulled a tranquility. Although I didn't pull any blocks, so I'm dead. I'm just dead. Unless I can scry for some block here. Like, oh boy. I'm still gonna take 10 damage on top of this too. I need more. I need more. Okay, there we go. It's still not pretty, but we're gonna live. And now I actually need access to damage, which I just barely got. Okay, so, yeah. We are, as you might have noticed, we are not in a great spot right now. I have to go through this guy in order to get a heal. Oh boy. Don't kill me, bro. Okay, this is a doable one. This can happen as long as I don't throw. Easier said than done, knowing me. Go ahead and start this, so that way we get the extra energy for next turn. Okay, so I need the at least 34 block. Oh boy. Or I need to kill him. I'm not killing that orb thing, just based off what I'm seeing here. I need block from somewhere. This is gonna make him vulnerable, so this should actually kill this guy here. Oh, of course it counted as a double trigger. Of course it did. Alright, well, I didn't need that HP anyways. Oh boy. Whenever I scry, gain 4 block. Do I already have that available to me? Yeah, whenever I scry. So whenever I scry here, I would gain 8 block. And then I can do that, which is going to give me another block, which is going to put me exactly at 20, which is not what you want to see. Thankfully, we have Gremlin Horn, which is going to give me some energy, so I can go in Tranquility. And then I can have Shimmering for next turn. And then I'm going to have to do like 85 damage to him in order to kill him. Deal 7, deal 10. Put all 0 cost cards from your discard into your hand. Nope. Just gonna say nope to all those. Alright, good. Good thing we grabbed that. Was really worthwhile. Vault is definitely coming with us. Alright, so you're saying there's a chance? We do have him marked for Talk to the Hand now, so now we can actually gain block from it, attacking him. Hold, so that way we get the extra block out of it. We empty fist. We follow up. We go back into vigilance. And we still got just enough to keep us out of death for now. Barely, but enough. And then we go back into Shimmering Fury. Do study, so that way we have enough to, or that way we have enough draw in order to be able to do what we need to do. 1 HP, baby. 1 more HP than I need. Heal me, please. Please heal me. Jeez. Okay, we made it. Woo. Okay, not even close, baby. Heal the full in order, but then we get Dow, which is gonna make me weak into the boss fight. Okay. Upgrade all cards, but you can no longer heal. That's a good joke. Alright, well, I guess we're fighting this guy. This game's got jokes. Oh yeah, just don't heal right before the boss. Oh yeah, that's totally what I'm going for. Sight. Whenever you scry, gain. Yes. Block, don't need it. Regular strike, would rather not. Empty fist, that's not gonna do nothing. Throw me into calm. And hopefully we'll end up pulling something. Okay, well, that's what you want to see. Okay, there we go. We can enter Wrath. Do we have enough to split him, though? We should. We better have enough to split him, otherwise something's wrong. Okay, he's split. Not a great split, but a split nonetheless. Alright, so I literally have 1 attacking guard, huh? I don't have 5 energy for that. If it was free, then maybe we had something going on there, but 5 energy, that's a funny joke. Again, just Slay the Spire's got all the jokes. Still can't draw an attack to save my life, but this should be just enough to make sure that they don't, neither of them will attack this turn, which it did turn out to be the case. Okay, good. So now we can kill 1 of them. That, or we bring them all down to low HP. We should just kill 1, make sure that this doesn't happen. Throw that defend away, see if we can get another attack out of it. Which we actually did, which is perfect, because it's going to be just enough to kill both of them off. A little bit of luck in that one, for sure. Another empty fist, just in case. Sure. Transform a card? Yes, please. Transform 1 of my strikes. Make it actually good. Or not. I mean, that works too. Why even entertain this fight? We have a smoke bomb. This is the very last fight it would actually even work on. Why even entertain that fight and potentially get hurt? Alright, so we're at the final boss yet again. Let's see if we can make this happen this time. Make sure we throw on our dexterity potion immediately, so that way every block we play gets an extra 4. Okay, so we could go Indignation to immediately enter Wrath. And then, of course, I have like 0 attack cards, as per usual. And then I immediately have to play my Vault. Unless I want to stay like this, but then this dude is doing 40 damage to me, and I don't really have block, is the thing. That'd bring him down to 20, and then if I use Third Eye, I'll block 11 of it, in which case, well, actually, I'll block 15 of it due to my dexterity. We'll also be able to scry out some terrible cards, like our defense. Just scry all of that nonsense. We also did get our card trigger there, because that was the first time we ended up getting hurt in this fight, in which case our Centennial Puzzle procced. So we go Mental Fortress, we set that up early. We go Calm. We do talk to the hand on you. You're gonna negate it with your artifact, but that's fine because we have another one in our deck, so we can make that happen later. I have 0 block for this man, so I'm definitely getting hit here. That's just a thing that's gonna happen. So I may as well do as much damage as I can with it. Yep, that hurts a lot. I mean, it's free, I may as well try it. I don't have any strength to make that work. Potentially playing weak could be good. 10 and channel a dark, but I'm never gonna be able to evoke it is the thing, so it's just 2 energy for 10. This could potentially be something, I don't even necessarily have to take it. Think it through here. Alright, so we have you marked, so you're at least marked now. I can use this to exit the stands. I can use Halt, so now we're not taking damage. I can Sucker Punch you, get more block. I can Brilliance you, get more block and do some damage. So we're good for this turn. Use Follow-Up while we have the opportunity to do so. Go ahead and use Nirvana there. I still just don't have any block. I still have no block. There's problems. Definitely use Shimmering. This is going on too long. I needed to do damage already. The fact that I still have strikes and blocks in my deck is extremely concerning. Like, it's definitely making me think it's gonna get me killed in this fight. My man's already trying to do 64 damage to me. Jeez. Oh, damn, man. I definitely gotta get Study out there at some point. I need to be able to have draw. I need to have draw. I think we just have to dip already and get out there. Go for the eyes, potentially make them weak for free at some point. That could be worthwhile. Starting to add dazes into my hand, which is not great. It's going to start ruining my draw, which is already not the best to begin with. Nirvana's not, or Divinity's not for another 4 turns, which is not great. I am not getting any block right now. I need Vault. I absolutely need Vault. Okay. So I can... Oh, this is... No, this is going to give me the energy back. Now I can play Brilliance, at least get a little damage out there. Now this is the turn we got Vault on. So I can't even really attack this. So we hit you. We go Nirvana, because I need to keep getting that block in there. Otherwise, we're gonna have problems. Get rid of the daze, get rid of the defect. We use empty fist, so that way we don't immediately die, or we go into tranquility. Or do I still have my draw here? Nothing great. Okay. Still taking damage off of that. Not be taking damage like this, man, but I cannot be taking this long either. I've been needed to be able to do something already. I need these insights to come in clutch here in order to get me something actually good. Somewhere along the line here. Nope, just a whole bunch of garbage in hand. Gross. Okay, so you're doing 38 to me. Holds free block, gotta take that. Defends at least some block. Hit you with this right now, which is going to take away your artifact, so I can eventually make you weak at some point in order to reduce some damage. We play empty body to reduce some of the damage we're going to take. And then we'll just do some damage. One of you has to die. At least if I can get it down to one of them, we've got something. Having two of them still at this point is crazy. I need block. Somebody's gotta die at some point. It's gotta happen. So you're doing 44 there. You're so gross. At 38. I'm slowly dying. It's death by 1,000 cuts at the moment. I have nothing I can do to stop it. Oh boy. One of you has to go at some point. Go for the eyes. Perfect draw time. The weaken that's still got 266 because we're in Wrath, but even still, that's still gonna do 33 or so when I get out of there. Regular block is just not gonna do anything for me. I just really never got damage cards, huh? Like, our best damage cards are, like, strikes at the final boss. Oh my gosh, this head. Like, that is... Oh boy. Then Tranquility to get out of it. So we're fine this turn. The Donut's gonna die, but he's gonna get another buff off. Can I kill you? I can't even kill you? Oh my... I can't draw a damage card to save my life. Like, I have Empty Fist, but then I'm only going to be able to do 28 to that guy, and 28 damage is not 34, so he's not going to die. So, I go in... I use holds. I use Empty Fist. Still can't believe that you are living, but I mean, it's Slay the Spire, baby. Then again, I can't believe we're exactly alive at this point either, so. Oh boy. Alright, that's just enough to kill you off. Finally. Problem is, this dude is doing 50 damage to me. 5-0. Weaken, that still brings him down to 36. It's probably still going to kill me. I can't weaken you anymore, so throw that away. We're actually still alive. Alright. Shivering Fury. We can cut through Fate. Let it pull the days, so that way we can just get out of our hand. We cut through Fate again for some damage. We're gonna already erupt, and we're already gonna go into Wrath next turn anyways. Play Halt just because, just to get out of our hand. I don't know guys, if you guys noticed that, but that's 100 damage right there. So I guess I'm just gonna die then, because I don't know how I'm gonna be able to stop that. And my only attack in my hand is a strike. You can't make this stuff up. This is my best defend too. Yeah, I'm just dead. Well, we didn't beat it, but you can't say that I didn't honestly try on that. I played that like just about as tactical as I could at the end there, and it just didn't mean anything. Wow. I can't just end it on one like that. That's just so close. No, we're going again. Transform 2 cards. Get a random boss relic. Transforming 2 cards isn't too bad, but then I'm gonna get cursed, and I can't get rid of it immediately. And if it's a bad curse, I could potentially die from it. You know, like that's a little over dramatic, and it kind of is, but it really isn't. Okay, Regal Pillow is honestly a very good pickup, especially the way that I at least slay the Spire, being way more aggressive than I probably should be. So. That'll definitely help subsidize and allow us to do a bit more stuff than what we would have been able to earlier due to the fact that we can play more aggressively as a result. Cut Through Fate. It was still, I mean, Cut Through Fate was still doing work. Bottled Flame? Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, yeah. Definitely Eruption. So now we're guaranteed to get double damage on the first, on our first turn at least. That does kind of make life a little bit easier, huh? Third Eye is definitely better than just Lucky. The amount of block you get for it and the amount of scry you get for it is pretty good. So we want to take one of you out here. Every time. Every time. Why always 1 HP, man? It's just so troll. Crescendo, yes. Well, we don't need the heal, so I guess go ahead and remove a card from my deck. You get rid of a defend because we picked up Third Eye, which is just a better defend. So we can get rid of that and not feel too bad. And then we skip the shop because I want to hit the elite. Instead of healing, we upgrade our eruption so that we immediately get it and it's actually playable. For 1 cost, 2 cost was rough. So we go into Vigilance, we go into Eruption, we hit the strike, and we don't have any more attack cards. So strike. Well, we're just gonna take that damage straight on the chin. Is it gonna hurt? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Could we have used the miracle in order to negate some of the damage? Yeah. Should we? Consider we had enough to kill him there? Yeah. Can only be played if this is the only attack in your hand, deal 30 damage. Well, for us, that's probably worthwhile. But being able to enter calm is something we should be looking out for. Definitely gonna heal after that encounter. Letter opener is probably worthwhile for us, maybe. I mean, it's not bad. Like, it's not like it hurt us by any means. These are all fine. That's fine. That's all fine. You're already weak, so we may as well go for it. There we go. Not even taking damage there. We're still in our wrath stance for this. Naturally, we pull literally anything but attacks while we made sure that stay in wrath phase, so there we go. Go back in the wrath, go ahead and knock some heads around a little bit, get rid of these dazes. Play that to make sure we get our letter opener attack. This is off skills, right? Yeah, it's off skills. Okay. That counts as an attack. Fair enough. So you should be dead. Just couldn't possibly have been a strike, could you? We had to use our potion to make sure we didn't take the damage, but I'm alright with that. Toxic Egg upgrades your skills, which is alright. I mean, Brilliance was doing work for us last time. So, although Reach Heaven through Violence is a lot of damage as well. It's essentially 1 and 1, although the 1 is delayed on the through Violence because you don't get it immediately. Could potentially check in here. It shouldn't be enough for a relic. I would love it if it was. Whenever you play a power attack and skill in the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. The effect is really good. The chance that you realistically do that is not very high unless you intentionally go out of your way to do so. So, probably gonna go ahead and go with a no on that one. Give me Rush Down, so that way our Wrath is immediately better. Give me an upgraded Tranquility, so that way we can get out of it when, when it inevitably goes wrong, as it always does. So we start out Vigilance, hit it with an Eruption, hit you with a Cut Through Fate. That's alright. And immediately took one of them out. Reach Heaven, hitting for that much more is beautiful. We'll just take the less damage and go about it this way. Yeah, the through Violence is right there, though, so we're going to be able to take him out. Should be able to take him out on the next turn, depending on our rolls here. Empty body in order to be able to get out, and it's upgraded thanks to Toxic Egg, sure. Let's get some more upgrades going here. Extra 5 damage. Crescendo being free is probably the way we're gonna go. It doesn't seem like 1 energy cost should be like crazy enough to warrant that, but early in the game is definitely worth it. I should have taken the 20 damage there rather than the curse, because I could have just immediately healed it off. But at least we're going to upgrade our attacks and whatnot here. This is draw 4. I mean, 1 extra card could be worthwhile. 2 more damage, 1 more scry, 5 damage. Just for the damage aspect, to make sure that we've at least got some damage working for us here. What are we pulling next? Don't need Crescendo, already in Wrath. Don't need Defend, he's not attacking yet. That's beautiful, but I don't necessarily want to split him just yet if we don't have to. I'm not going to split him just yet. We have one more turn of being able to do damage, unless I somehow draw every single one of my blocks this turn, which thankfully we... Well, sadly we could have split him better here, but... Sadly not the case. Gain 10 block, that's not going to do anything for me, that's just going to enter Calm. So I go in Tranquility, I hit up Inner Peace. Was hoping that I was going to get through Violence there, because then I could have crescendoed into it, and then we would have a lot less problems to deal with this guy with, but it is what it is. So with that, we're just going to go ahead and get rid of some of the slime, so that way it stops messing up my deck. Double 69? I mean, that's usually how it beats. Should have used Crescendo instead of that in order to not pay as much for it. Looks like it's going to work out overall. And we can use the Miracle, so that way we make sure that he doesn't split. That way I don't have to deal with another 2 sets of them. Go ahead and strike him. Go ahead and hit with Cut Through Fate. Go ahead and keep through Violence because it's free and 40 damage. And this guy's splitting with 3 HP while we're in Wrath, so if we pull any attack, we should kill this man. So naturally we don't pull an attack, but we have Cut Through Fate to make sure that nonsense doesn't happen as much. Well, Miracles is nice. Alpha Plus? I gotta see the Alpha line. How strong are we? We're pretty strong. We have a lot of upgrades and whatnot. Do we greed or do we take the guaranteed energy? How strong are we? You know me. If you've ever seen any of our streams, anything on the YouTube channel and stuff, you know that we play it pretty greedy. But you know, sometimes we get handsomely rewarded. Sometimes the game absolutely demolishes us. So we got what, 7. We got like almost half our deck upgraded. Give me the Black Star. If I live to regret it, I made my decision. And I'll accept whatever consequences come along with it, so... Thought being said, let's get it. It would be you immediately. Definitely get the alphas going. Go ahead and reach heaven, and then we go through Third Eye. Get rid of injury. I guess get rid of a defend, because I definitely need to be hitting this guy harder already. Perfect timing. Should have played Rushdown before that to make sure that I actually got the card draw that I needed, because now I don't have the card draw, in which case we might have actually been able to have killed him here had I doing that correctly. May as well see what the colorless card does. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 2 cards? Oh, you shouldn't have. Shuffle an Omega into your draw pile. I want to, but... Oh, well, we can just do that. There we go. Now we've got access to Omega. I just have to actually pull it. And there it is. At the end of your turn, deal 50 damage to all enemies, and it stays on? What? What? So, you just rush to Omega as soon as humanly possible, and then every turn after you activate Omega, it just does 50 damage to everyone? That's so good. That's so good. How many columns do we have? We've got 2, 3. We've got 3. We can use calls. Go ahead and give me your relic. Anchor. Not bad. That means we don't have to focus on defense as much. Are we heading to shop anytime soon through this? We are not. In which case, go ahead and give me your potions. Oh, you already know. Oh, don't mind if I scry to it, except that I didn't. I already have enough block. We'll take like 5 damage. It's fine. It's like we can do 5 damage to do more damage, and it's like you don't necessarily have to take that damage. Go ahead and go into calm here because we're not gonna get punished for doing so just yet. Go ahead and activate the beta. We should just pull it next turn unless we get trolled here. But we should be getting it next turn. Again, should have done rush down before I had done that. Hey, there it is. We got it, so now we can just get out of our baby rage because Omega will kill him next turn. And naturally we would pull, you know, just 4 dazes in a row, nothing crazy. Thankfully Omega's got our back there. Okay, 9 if the last card play was a skill, draw 2 cards. We can make something out of that. Drawing 2, our draw game is certainly something we could use. How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Snecko, we've been over this how many times in this stream? It's just not happening, man. I don't know what to tell you. A 1-cost beta? Don't mind if I do. Snecko, you're actually trolling? I'll take the 11 damage. I'll accept that. Okay, 3-cost defense. Now you're just being ridiculous, Snecko. Oh, man. Okay, sanctity. Everything still costs 3 because Snecko things. So we're gonna end up taking another 3 damage here. That's because we're gonna pull beta right here. Now all of a sudden, Snecko's not feeling too good. Dude, I mean, it's not gonna do anything. We still took far too much damage from Snecko than what we should have, but that card draw, gotta love it. Fear no evil, just to avoid that inner calm. I'll take the extra block, since apparently we need it because our draw is just so awful. Yet we're able to scry through it, we're able to... We've got so much scry, and yet our ability to get through our own deck is, like, non-existent. I don't understand. So we start this, because we're definitely going to need it against this group. Powers, what we got going on here? Remember, change stances whenever the card is created. Definitely change stances. And definitely not using Eruption this turn. I will get absolutely demolished for doing so. Of course you give me Rush Down the turn after. Don't necessarily need the strike. The Sanctity I could need. Go ahead and give me the Cult as well. We're still not even going to be able to block all of their damage, which is crazy. Sanctity, we can get the block. We can also get the draw out of it as well. I will just die if I do this. Well, we have Bottled Miracles. We might be able to make that work. Well, we'll see how this goes. Do 40 damage. Of course, all of you guys somehow magically have over 40 HP. Ridiculous. And then we use our Bottled Miracles. We go back into Calm. And then may as well get the Rush Down effect as well. So we had to use like all of our potions to make that happen, which is not what you're looking for, but it happens. And now we have Omega available to us, and now you're all gonna pay. Oh, oh, now you're all gonna pay. See ya. Sundial, meh. Praise Helix? Oh, it's beautiful. Prevent the first time you lose HP each combat. It's the buffer ability from the robot, but as a relic. And we got Fairy in a bottle, so when we end up dying, which I'm saying we're probably gonna die, that's gonna bring us back. Give me my empty body. Thankfully, we're gonna heal off of that, and we have Regal Pillow, so we're actually in a much better spot than we should have been. So naturally, that means go fight a boss right after doing as such. And that's just the only way that goes. Go ahead and get rid of our injury, because even that's worse than a strike, which is hard to think, but it's true. Why every boss that I don't have AoE for, if it's not Omega? Why are you like this? Who hurt you? Corruption would not kill any of you. The block, we actually have more than enough block, in which case we can actually go ahead and enter this. Oh yeah, why did we start off with so much block? Oh, because of Anchor, I guess? Yeah, it's Anchor that's doing it. That makes more sense. Yeah, just enough on everybody to keep them alive. Gross. So we use our miracle. I hate to do it, but I definitely cannot be taking that damage that he's throwing out there. We're going to mitigate a little bit of it thanks to our buffer there, but clearly not enough, because of course that time he had done the multi-attack and get around it. I can scry, but that's not going to give me any more draw to be able to deal with these guys. We're going to get Crescendo, Cut Through Fade, and Defend. Probably go ahead and throw the Defend away. That might come back to haunt me later, we'll see. Beta? Oh, we absolutely need to hit Omega on this fight. Otherwise, we are in an extremely bad spot. Just for the fact that I just can't deal with this many enemies. I do empty body. I can exit the stance. I'm going to get some energy out of it. It's going to be just enough to take this guy out, so I'm going to get something back from it. And then I guess we go back into Calm, and then we could Crescendo, and then we would get energy, but then he would absolutely destroy me. I threw away an attack there that I didn't need to, so that's unfortunate. This will kill off all the little guys right there, so... And then we can Crescendo, we'll get our energy back, and then instead of going after them, we'll go after the boss here. If we throw away Strike, we'll get Reach Heaven, so we're not going to do that. So we'll pull a regular Strike, which means that we're going to get Reach Heaven next turn. In which case... Oh, this guy's not even attacking. Okay, so we lived. The greed was real, but we did get rewarded for it immediately, because Meat on the Bone, if your HP is at 50 or below at the end of combat, heal 12 HP. And then the Bracelet, normal enemies are no longer encountered in question mark rooms, so they essentially become safer for us when we're weak for the rest of the run. Sands of Time, it's just too expensive. 4? And then it's like, oh, but it immediately retains, so it goes 4, 3, 2, 1 or whatever, but that's still too expensive for 26 damage. It's just too expensive. Gain 10 block for 1 energy, plus some draw off of it. That's probably worthwhile. We are absolutely taking this heal. I hate all of you, but I also don't have the AoE to deal with you. We're not even gonna hit a shop or anything, so take my gold. I hate all of you. Mostly because we're about to fight this elite as well, so I didn't want to fight them and then immediately come in to fight this guy, because that never ends well. As one might imagine. I don't have any draw, so well, we have the anchor, so we're not going to take damage this turn. What do we want next turn? We can enter calm, that's at least a little bit of block. And then if we're in calm, we can draw it. But then we'll also get blocked from that as well. I kind of want damage. That's fine. Give me alpha. Go ahead and strike him. Don't go into eruption, because then he'll be able to he'll break through my block, in which case he'll steal my buffer, which is not what I'm looking for. Cut through fate. We can get rid of sanctity, although we could keep, but beta costs 2 energy, that's right. Alright, so beta, we can play this right now. We're gonna end up taking some damage here. We can mitigate some of it by playing the evaluate. So we're only gonna end up taking 6, which is still something, but definitely not as bad as what it was going to be. Well, this is gonna hurt, but it's gotta be done, because at that point, all we have to do is play defense, and then we're all good. I was like, I could go into calm, and then I could go out of wrath to get energy, but then I'm gonna be stuck in wrath, in which case it's gonna kill me. Yeah, boy. I just gotta accept the damage. I would like to not accept this damage, but I'm not sure how much say-so I have in this manner. So I'm gonna hit him for 50, which means I need to do another 37 in order to be able to make sure that he's done with. There we go. We got that meat on the bone proc right there, which was very nice. Omamori, definitely. Always a good relic. Getting curses is just awful. Now we have block on our first turn and block on our second turn, just off of our relics for free, which is pretty nice. Enter Wrath. Yes. Alright, so we played this for about as, like, greedy as humanly possible, so I'm really hoping that's going to be the thing that helps us at the end of this. Okay, so we do have Eruption here. So we could play that, although I believe they're both attacking this turn. So get rid of the strikes. Don't necessarily need those. Alright, you know the deal. Clearly Alpha, Beta, Omega is very strong. That should be enough to make sure that they can't get through, in which case they shouldn't be able to get to my buffer here. We already have enough for the bird, so we don't need to play any defensive cards. So naturally, all we drew was defensive cards, which if I had thought ahead more, I would have stride through it, in which case it wouldn't have been a problem. Shivering Fury, get rid of the strikes, so that way we can get Beta. So we're getting Beta, and now we got Omega in our deck there, which we're not necessarily guaranteed to grab next turn, but we might. Apparently the game's like glitching out or something. Okay, now it's good. I don't know why I was covering my energy the way that it was, but naturally didn't pull Omega because, of course. Ugh, you mean I have to play the game like an actual person? How dare you? Well, how do we want to go about this then? Crescendo, strike. Empty body. Because that's a lot of damage coming out of you guys. I'd rather not deal with. Miracle. Give us our extra defense. Our deck is getting filled with so much garbage right now. Still ended up being able to sneak 7 damage in there. Yeah, that's gonna hurt a little bit. Thankfully, I don't even have to play anything this turn to make sure that he's dead. Yeesh. None of these are really that great. Put 2 cards from your discard into your hand and retain them, enter calm into your turn. There might be something to that, but that's definitely a card you'd have to play last. We can try it. Definitely healing up. I think we have fair odds against him, mostly because of Omega. Pretty much only because of Omega, but yeah. How do we want to go about this? 28, 44 or so. I can't get any more block out of this. I can enter calm at the end of this though. So I could go and rush down, knowing I can go crescendo next turn. And then I meditate. I grab, I guess, Eruption back because it's more damage, and then give me another strike back. Now those are retained, so now we've got a decent amount of to actually be able to pull from. You stole my upgraded Reach Heaven? How dare you? I needed that. Why do they always gotta steal my good cards, man? Come on. How in all of this can I not have any good cards? How in all of this can I have no damaging cards? What is this? Are you serious? I have a single strike as my damage card. Like, you serious? Oh, it's such a joke. Scry everything out of the way of Beta. Everything before Beta needs to go. Get it out of there. Now we have Eruption. And then this will give me exactly enough so I don't lose my buffer, because I don't want to lose my buffer, because our boss friend here will eventually try and hyper beam me. So, definitely want to keep that up if at all possible. We can get the Beta out of there. Can't grab an attack card to save my life, but that's okay. I definitely won't come back to wreck me later, for sure. You know what we gotta do. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's beautiful. Now we watch as this guy starts to turn into a bit of a joke, thanks to our Omega there. He's still gonna hurt, but he's gonna hurt a lot less. Give me whatever I can get a lot of block out of. Because this guy's about to try and snipe me out here, so I am not feeling it. Give me block. Give me block on top of my block. Give me block on top of my block on top of my block. Give me block on top of my block on top of my block. Still not enough, but we have our buffer there. And now we go Eruption. We get our strike in there. We play our insight to see if we can draw any damage cards. Naturally, we can't draw any damage cards, so then we play sanctity to try and get any damage cards. Still can't get any damage cards. So then we go. It's such like apparently I need to hit up a shop or something like that, or I just don't know how to pick up damage cards. Apparently, is what is going on here. And we play meditate again, so that way I can go back into rage, into baby rage for him, and then we can play empty body in case I need to get out of it. Although this guy's actually just dead, like without anything on my end, but I'll do it anyways. Get owned by Omega, baby! Omega OP! Definitely getting Diva form, because that's gonna give me more energy, which should hopefully help me get Omega more often. And then Sozu will give me even more of a chance, and our fairy in a bottle there will still work because we got it before Sozu. So we still have a revive on us. How awful is this area? It's actually not as bad as what I thought it could be. Don't like getting you immediately, though. Well, we should probably get the alpha started, huh? We could go past defend in order to get access to the sanctity earlier. This will give us enough block for that. Then that'll give us draw, but I don't necessarily need draw at the moment. Absolutely get some Diva form out here. And then, of course, we gotta start getting to that Omega, baby, so throw all of those away. There's our beta. Now we just gotta get the Omega. So we rush down, we get some baby rage out there. We hit him for 12 damage. And then we go back into calm, but we actually pick up what we want out of here. Give me another reach heaven, give me another eruption. We have our buffer on, so we didn't have to worry about him hitting us there. Now we erupt, now that we have the energy to be able to do so. We pulled Omega, so this guy's already dead. He just doesn't know it yet. Stop, he's already dead. What, a single bowling bash could potentially do something to us. We should have enough for one relic. Or we could potentially get better cards. What are we working with here? Wheel kick might be okay. Draw 2 cards. A card from the top of the draw pile. Put any number of cards from your hands to the bottom of your draw pile. And then they cost 0 for it. Meh. Potential divinity later. I could thin out the deck by spending some. I think potential divinity into a boss fight, and if we get any divinity cards later, then maybe we got something going on. How strong are we? We're relatively strong. How far away is another heal? Potentially up to 4 fights. Let's do it. And then we got Alpha immediately. Love it. We got Theta form immediately as well. Always nice to see. We're gonna end up losing our block immediately, which is unfortunate, but at least we got our setup turns ready. Our setup's ready. We've already gotten to beta somehow, by some miracle. Now, if we could just pull Omega immediately as well, then yeah. And we really got something to work with. Gonna do 4 whole damage to them. Okay, fair enough. And there's Omega. Alright. Alright, okay. So now all we have to do is mitigate how much damage we take here. Attempt to mitigate how much damage we end up taking here, that is. I'm gonna need that in case I pull Omega. And then I'll have this for in case we end up going through Wrath. We shouldn't because they're already dead. Ira was not worth all of that, sadly. We could have 2 of these, and then whenever we get it, we're gonna end up drawing like 4 cards for it. Or we could get more block. How much block do we need? How much block do we not have? That's always the thing. You know, I should take the block. Use all gold to obtain a relic, sure. It's actually worthwhile because you start off your first room and it automatically weakens them on the first turn. So that way, if they try and have a good opening start against you, or you just don't have a good defense ready, then it helps mitigate some of that. We know Beta's in there, so we're just gonna throw all of this away. We're just going straight for Beta. We got Devil form, we'll have to see it. And they're starting to ramp up their damage a little bit, huh? Can't be having that now. Still not at Beta here. Still not at Beta. Are we a little too reliant on Beta? Maybe. Are we too reliant on Omega? Yeah, probably. I mean, can't say it doesn't work, though. I mean, we've seen it work very well up until this point. I don't need the energy right now, so I'll just slap this guy in the face. And none of those are Omega. There we go. Now you get. Alright, so anybody over 50 HP needs to get dropped down a little bit so that we'll end up dying. And then we can play Evaluate. And then we can meditate to make sure that we actually get it. You lived with 1 HP. Why? It's just comical at this point how often this happens when I play this game. I mean, you guys are here. You see this utter nonsense that happens to me as well. Transform card. Yes, please. Get rid of a strike. For follow-up, I'll take that trade. Lose Sanctity. I'd rather not. Lose Rushdown. I'd rather not either. Lose Cut Through Fate. It's like losing... But the draw, though? Take my Cut Through Fate. Fine. If you must. Take your blood money. Gonna heal up for sure. Question card, really not worth it at this point. Just gives you like 1 extra card option or something, which at stage 3 or act 3, if you don't have what you need by this point, you're in a rough situation. I don't think we can kill you with this, but we can definitely hurt you. Just enough to take him out. Beautiful. Scry through our cards here a little bit. Just 30 damage, that's it. And exit my stance, I don't necessarily need to because we have blockers and all that, but I probably should. Go ahead and give me Eruption back. Go ahead and give me Reach Heaven back again. Still ended up stealing my blocker. Rude. Alright, so that's an easy 40 damage. How are you guys not dead yet? You guys are far too tanky for what you are. More scry so we can get the beta faster? Absolutely. Do we upgrade or do we lift? Deva form no longer becomes ethereal, in which case we're able to use it later and not have to use it immediately. That's probably worthwhile. Is that worth it over 1 strength? Yes. Yes, it is. Elite or dodge? Elite or dodge? We're gonna have to do 2 fights after that. Question marks are guaranteed. Just about not fights. I'll take it. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do to get to the boss. This guy may as well be a mini boss with how much HP he has, but alright. So you're gonna do 10. We already have enough, and that's with you. That's even with me being in the rage form, and this guy's not hitting that hard. And we don't even have him weakened or nothing either. I don't know what's gotten into him, but I'll take it. Well, if it doesn't want to give me beta, I guess I'll just kill him the normal way. You know, like, kind of noob or something like that. You mean like you actually play cards in this game? Absolutely not. So I need to get out of this stance right now. Well, I actually have my buffer, so I can actually stay in it if I want to. It's all not bad, but I need that beta as quickly as possible. So if you guys would just get out the way. There we go. Yeah, excuse me. Alright, so we got beta now. Now what's the chances we draw it in 20 cards? 22 cards, that is. Probably not that great. Go ahead and give me another scry, but if we scry through everything really quickly, and now we're talking. Still gonna end up doing a little bit of damage to me, huh? That's alright. I'd rather you didn't, but it's understandable. Just keep scrying. There it is. There it is. You saw it. It's over. You know how this goes. And then we just reduce the amount of damage we take by popping out of that. You really... He's still gonna do so much damage to me for no reason. Oh my gosh, the damage. So dumb. No reason this man should have done that much damage. No reason. At least meat on the bone activates. We're not as bad off as what we could have been, but it's certainly not great. Of course, ran into like 2 of the worst regular enemies you could run into this area for, of course. They were like, ah, this is going too well. Time to sabotage this. Got Diva form. Go ahead and give me some more block. I can't get out of this form. Thankfully, we have buffer, but it could have gone so much worse. Of course, we've done basically nothing to this guy so far. Alright, so we halt for that. We go back in the Tranquility to knock down some of the damage. And then we start scrying to our heart's content. Empty fist, don't really need that. Scry, man, scry. Get these baby defends, get out of here. What am I supposed to do with those? What am I supposed to do with those? There's our beta. I get out of this? Yeah, I can get into that. But I also don't have any defense, really. It's not exactly what you're looking for. Where are my damage cards, man? Oh, baby Omega's right there. Here's where I would need a cut through Fate to get to it, but I can actually get through Sanctity. And I have just enough in the Miracle to make this happen. I'm gonna take so much damage to make it happen, though. Yeah. It's probably still worth it. Just look away from the screen for a moment, because this is gonna hurt. Ow. Oh, that hurt a little bit. Alright, just make sure we get enough block from the constriction and he's dead. The meat on the bone, hard carrying right now with our sustain. Is like, yikes. We're only 14 HP off our max, and then we got the revive, so we actually got more than our max HP, accounting for that in. Oh, Alpha upgraded starts as an 8? Oh, I see. I was like, how are we getting this every time? Yep, that would do it. So I'm gonna need, like, a little bit of block fuel. Those are all fine except for that defend. Get that defend out of here. So we're kind of... I'm gonna immediately lose my buffer. You suck. Whatever. We are still getting Mantra. Forgot about it for a while, but it'll become relevant at some point, I'm sure. Scry 5 betas right there, too. Oh, baby. They're actually trying to help me out for this. Go ahead and enter Calm for the time being. Should have done that with Vigilance instead of Tranquility, but here we are. Omega is going to tear these two apart. I just have to, you know, actually pull it, being the main problem. Definitely need block. Still need block, but prefer more block, ideally. Scry all of these out of the way, besides Third Eye and Insight, so we can just get through our deck as fast as humanly possible. Definitely pick up the Diva Full. And then Insight going. Nope, okay. Although I guess I don't want to draw it this turn, because then I won't have enough. I can scry to it, though. Take the Halt for the free block. Go ahead and play Third Eye. Of course, it was the card immediately after. Really? The card immediately after. Come on, now. Alright, Omega activated. Now it's just the, hope for the best, do damage where we can do it, and, don't throw. Like, it's already won as long as I don't throw. Which for me is also very likely. Oh, man. I still need to be able to hang on as long as I can, though. These guys are still hitting too hard. That's definitely concerning. Definitely give me reach heaven. Definitely give me as much defense as I can get out of that. So that ain't my revive. Okay, well, that's not what you want to see. Why are you guys still here? Omega should be tearing you guys apart right now. What is this? Now I just need the scry for all my defensive cards. As much defense cards as I possibly have in my deck right now. So naturally we go on the offensive. Hit this guy for a bit more damage so we can kill him off as quick as humanly possible, which naturally means that this man's gonna live with 9 more HP, so that way I can do exactly not that. It's just too convenient, man. It's too convenient. Every time. Get rid of those. Keep Sanctity, because that is that's more defense for us. Play this, play this. Okay, we're safe for this turn. Okay, Deco over there is done for. Mr. Donut Man over here, on the other hand, is a different story. Just play as much defense as I can get out of it. Third Eye and Insight, I'll take both of those. Alright, now the question is, can I literally pull 14 worth of damage? Oh, he's not attacking this turn. Oh, okay, he's done. That should not have been as close as it was, but hey, we got it. We got it. Let's get it. Owned. Well, time to go to sleep. Victory? Question mark indeed. Yeah, boy. Alright, so we played a little bit with everybody. We've got an Ascension on everybody but the Silent, so I guess I'll try and do one on the Silent, just to say that we've done Ascension on everybody. I've already got to Ascension like 12 and stuff like that on the Ironclad and whatnot on our other, or on my personal one that we don't do on stream, but yeah. At the start of your turn, scry 3. That, man, that would have been nice to have, you know, that time. Gain 3 block for each card in your hand. Situational. Gain 6 plated armor, 3 strength, or 25 gold. You're telling me somebody would pay 3 energy for 25 gold? That's a joke. I mean, I guess it's an option if you're just absolutely rolling in energy, but, like, the chances that that's happening. So we really still haven't won. We haven't won with the Silent on stream, huh? Alright, well, let's make it happen then, shall we? I just don't like your starting relic. Just 2 card draw once at the beginning of each combat is nothing. An extra energy at the very beginning of the game for enemies doing 1 extra damage to me? Oh, we can make that work. We can absolutely make that work. We can absolutely make that work. Well, time to pull every block I have at the beginning. I'm just starting to notice a pattern here going on, you know? Just a lot of me pulling every defend when I don't need it. And then when I do need it, it's absolutely nowhere to be found. Maybe that's just me. I'm really still gonna take a little bit of damage for that. Come on, man. Skewer is gonna actually be even better now because we have extra energy to put into it. So when we just need to nuke somebody, like right now, we can do so. And shibs, absolutely. Every time I see shibs, I take those. Go ahead and take a strike. They're just gonna be like, thanks, I guess, and then just take it away from me. It's a free removal, essentially, which is good enough for me. Alright, that's enough to make sure you can't get through, so just, you don't have to play every card every time, as long as, you know, you're getting whatever you need out of them. You don't have to play it every time. Acrobatics, that way we can get some draw in here. Do we want to go this way? Do we need a shop? We don't necessarily need a shop. There's also not that great of a path over that way, so I think this way is still better. Going in, defend here. This time I've actually got plenty of energy and then just all defense. And then the time I actually need an extra defend, I don't have it on me. Come on, man. Gain energy, yes. We're gonna upgrade. We can live with 7 less HP. How much does this go up by? 3? But it's 3x is the thing, though. Extra card draw wouldn't be bad. Extra 3 damage. Extra 3 damage X times is better than extra 3 damage once. See if we can get anything good here. Snecko Skull is good. Applying 1 additional poison each time you apply poison. The problem being that I don't have a single poison card in my deck. It just has not been offered to me as of yet. I'll take Adrenaline, though. It's just more card draw, but I mean, card draw is pretty good. We can go ahead and even upgrade it, and we'll get extra energy and card draw with it. It's probably like the most upgrading we've done on cards in like quite some time. So we can go through here. We're only going to go through 3 fights. Over there, we're going to go through much more. We're going to go through 4, which doesn't seem like much. And the question marks aren't necessarily fights, but they can be. In which case, if you just get really unlucky, you could run through all of them. And now, naturally, after I pass up Snecko Skull, they're like, oh, by the way, do you want to have some access to poison? And I'm like, yes? It would have been nice to have that, oh, I don't know, like a shop ago when I could have actually bought something that haven't upgraded a little bit. Give me that extra energy. We got poison. Slap them around a little bit. If I didn't play that as fast as I did, I could have got down a little more damage. It really shouldn't make a difference, but it's also Slay the Spire, so okay. Noxious Fumes for a little bit more poison. Go ahead and transform a strike. Caltrops, that's alright. It's not bad. It's situational, really. Much like a lot of stuff in the game. Some things more than others. You're really gonna live with 2 HP? Really? Another flying knee just for the energy. We take those. Blur is good. It doesn't seem like it should be good, but the block itself, the amount is not good. The block not being removed at the start of your next turn, though, that's where all of the actual value ends up coming from. We'll go ahead and rest on this one just for the sake of, because it's right at the Act 1 boss here. Hold literally only defense at the end of that. Feels bad. Miss me with that 33 damage? Absolutely not. We can do 50 damage right now with this skier. We could actually do 70 with adrenaline. We would take so much backlash in the thorns, though. We could have actually done like 100 or something like that with our vulnerable potion, but blur. There we go. Of course, now I don't get skewered, although we'll actually have more energy next turn because of those flying knees. I can't. Well, actually, I can with my explosive potion because then the poison's gonna proc. There we go. It's like I couldn't stop him from doing that, and then I had to think for a little more than 2 seconds. And it was like, oh yeah, I can. Should have hit him as much as I did. I really didn't need to take that damage right there, but we. I'm just waiting for the spikes to run off, man. I'm gonna take so much damage if I hit him with, like, anything during that time. We made him weak, so now it's gonna be easier to knock him out of this thing. Not necessarily the easiest, but it can be done. They can be filled. They can be beaten. Or, you know, something Darkest Dungeon lines. You know. You know what it is. Go ahead and tank up a little bit here. Forgot to throw more defense before I did that. Oh, well, it happens. I mean, we're gonna heal the full at the end of this anyways, because this isn't even like the first ascension level for this guy. Glass Knife, pretty good. Doppelganger is nice. We don't have expensive cards, so Snecka's not good for us. Coffee Dripper, I just personally don't like it. Maybe some people like it. I'm just not a fan of it. Pen Nib is good. Ninja Scroll is good. Ice Cream is very good. That was just a very nice pickup off the curse spell there. Which is not always... that doesn't always happen. You don't always get good rolls on it. Usually they're like average at best. Out of all of that, I couldn't fish out my skewer in order to be able to, you know, actually take advantage of my extra energy I had there? Come on, man. I still didn't even get to it. Alright, now skewer with Doppelganger, though. Oh boy, this dude is just done for. That's 80 damage right there. Could have almost one-shot that guy if he had full health with that amount. Get a little more access to poison through that. Absolutely not. I'm not giving you half my HP for temporary invincibility. You guys suck. Can I deal with you guys? Is the thing. But then we're gonna have to go through at least 2 more fights after 3 more fights after these guys. Fine. You guys are always at the most inopportune time, you know that? That's 50, so that's overkill for that guy. This guy, though, we could actually one-shot him. No, because he's gonna live with just enough HP to be Spruce Yarn. I'll take the 11 damage that stopped from taking way more damage. Why is it so hard to grab any damage? I understand. I know I pick up damage cards. I know that I do. Is like just the starting hands in this game, like really just this awful? It seems to be, yes. Which understandably, because then people will actually, you know, not just use the base cards and go throughout the entire thing, right? But like, man, they were like, hey, go get some new cards. Cripple him, that really didn't do much, huh? Alright then. Go ahead and use our block potion. The reason why I used the X card there is even though it didn't do any damage, it gave us an extra tick on our pen nib, which now it's the 10th attack, so anything I hit this guy with for the next attack is going to be double damage. Not extremely impressive considering what we got going on here, but it's something. This guy is just a very annoying fight without a good amount of poison. Just from the fact that he's always giving himself defense. And then hitting for like 24 damage consistently throughout the entire fight doesn't exactly help in that regard either. That's still not even going to be enough to kill him. I'm going to take so much extra damage just because I couldn't get enough poison on him. I've been offered so little poison cards to actually make it work, though, is the thing. So we might end up dying here. Again, something I always say going into every elite fight, but like, it's not feeling great right now based on what I'm seeing here. Ah, everything hurts. I can't pull any card to save my life right now. Yeah, we're just dead. Okay, well, yep, that's Silent Things. The Silent is very weak early game. If you can get him to the end of the game, you're gonna be very strong, but the early to mid game, oh boy. Really 10 off from being able to get the next unlocks. Those are probably worthwhile to get to. Alright, Wailord, what you got for me? I still want a different remedy. It really didn't have to be that one, though. Ah, boy. All of these suck, man. Wailord, what are you doing to me, buddy? Oh, boy. Guess I'll take it. Wailord stays trolling me. Like, I get it, I didn't get to the final boss or whatever with him, but come on, man. Just guaranteed damage that I can't get away with. Immediate access to poison, but it's like the worst poison of the poison cards to get. I don't really need what you sell in here, lady. Although, if I'm never gonna end up hitting a shop, I guess I'll take one. I'm willing to take the 1 damage there in order to get this fight over faster. Because it's only going to get worse the longer that I'm in this fight, because he's going to keep scaling every turn. We got stuck here for 1 more turn, Easterners. Well, time to take extra damage that I was trying to avoid in the first place, but then I couldn't draw a damage card for the life of me. Okay, good. Bouncing Flask is actually worth something. A little expensive early, but later on it's worthwhile for sure. Poison is just so weak. It's gonna take too long to be worthwhile early. Alright, well, we got a decent amount of poison on you with the Bouncing Blast, so I can just let that eat it away at. So you're not all out attack for AoE, yes please. If it just wasn't so expensive. Now here, Noxious Fumes is fine, because he's going to split, and this is going to take a minute for us to be able to deal with him. All out attack, just because it's going to do more damage. Of course, threw away the 1 damage card I had. And we take those, give me poison, yes absolutely, go ahead and heal me up, and boss fight, what do we got here? Absolutely the worst person ever in the fight is the Silent, so this is going to go well. Start your turn, add a random colorless card into your hand, and that might be worthwhile for us. Because we are certainly going to need it with this guy. 7 damage for 2 energy? Are you crazy? Come on, man. Oh, because it's a skill, it already scaled him up more. Apply too vulnerable, but most of my damage is through poison at the moment, so I don't necessarily want to do that, because then he's going to get buffed up yet again. Then again, if I use this, it's going to buff him again. You can start to see how this guy becomes a bit of a problem, as this man's already swinging for 27, because all of my actually good cards are all skills, and he scales off of skills, so you can see how that's a bit of a problem. Well, if you're going to scale anyways, I guess I need to hit you a bit harder. Yeah, that's gonna hurt a little bit. 14 damage? Sadly, that's probably still better than most of my cards in there. And he's dead. You know, it only cost us like half our HP, nothing crazy. Extra poison. Thankfully, we get a heal after that, otherwise that's gonna be much worse. Gira, we got it early, so if I can afford the not heal, it'll be worthwhile. But that also requires me not healing, which is concerning, to say the least. It really had to weaken me. That would have gone off for so much better had they not. Well, this will guarantee one of you goes down by the next turn in case I just get the most awful draw. Yeah, okay, both of you are dead to poison, so you just let this happen. Slice, free 9 damage. I guess that's good enough early, but it's gonna fall off so fast. I would love to remove cards. I don't want to pay the HP at the moment. You know what? We're not gonna heal. We're gonna lift. We're gonna be looking like that guy by the time we're done lifting. I want to, but I don't have the HP. My... It's gonna hit a strike and defend anyways. The chance that it actually hits something that is worthwhile for me is probably not gonna happen. Must it be every time when I actually need the blocks I don't get them, and then when I couldn't care less for them, they all just find a way to me? 1 HP every time, just 1 HP, man. I'll help scale up my block later. Don't mind that. Do we... No, we can get the strength later. We should heal before the boss. Let's not throw, shall we? I'm quite good at it, as you might have noticed, but I should probably not do that. We can start stacking the poison here, stacking more poison, and then do a little more damage. How about a little more damage? So we're probably getting hit by this one. Is it because we didn't pull, like, any block? Yeah. Yeah. So this is gonna hurt just a little bit. Not as bad as it could have. At least we split them at a pretty decent HP. Could have been better, yeah. Is it still a decent split to what we normally are getting from him? Yeah. Not exactly the way I would have liked it to split yet again, but I also forgot to account for the poisons. This will be enough to kill off one of them. But of course, the slime probably took away the spot that I was going to have. If I pull immediately a strike out of that, I'd be slightly upset that the slime took it. Okay. Alright, so you're dead. I need the block, although I should have even blocked at that point. I should have just done damage. Okay, thankfully that was enough to stop him from attacking me again. You're dead. So we're going to live. I don't remember how much HP we started off with this fight. We probably could have gotten away with the extra strength upgrade. But there's always that what if, right? So, like, had I had not pulled as much block or used my double block potions when he was going to do that heavy attack, we might have ended up dying. I'll take the Philosopher's Stone. I wouldn't mind the bell, but considering we got such a good pull last time, I can only imagine that it's probably not going to reach up to that expectation. Literally 0 blocks. Sometimes you just can't help but getting damaged. That was a pretty nice bounce on that regard in order to be able to take this guy out about a bit quicker here. Will you just be dead already? Finisher? I don't really have cards for that to be the thing. Draw would be nice. Nope, every time. Nope. Just gonna go with a no on that one. Free caltrops wouldn't be bad. Upgraded AoE, don't mind if I do. I can get rid of some strikes and stuff, which I should do. And I'm going to go ahead and do so. What do we have more of? Offense or defense? Definitely offense, so go ahead and get rid of strikes. Yeah, I think we'll go the question mark way. Give it. We won the 50-50 and got ice cream out of it. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Eating away at that guy's artifact procs right there. So he's only got one more before we can just poison this guy to death. Which we're very much so already working on. This guy's dead in 4 turns to poison, but he's still gonna do a ton of damage to me in the meantime. If we relied on that. Power potion, not what I'm looking for. If it was a skill potion at this point, to potentially pull out some poison or whatnot, we could make something work. Not really happening. And then of course we pull all defense this turn, and then he just nukes my defensive capabilities, so we're only going to be able to block like half of what he's doing. Oh, really? Now we get all my poison? Really? After I took like half my HP from this guy? Hate that guy. It's just really, there's just some enemies you run into in this game, and you're like, well, guess I'm guaranteed to take damage here. And there's like really not much you can do about it. Heal or go through it. We could heal up there, and then we could even hit up another. Because we're hitting elites, I'll take the heal. If we were gonna hit an elite immediately after this, I would have gone for the lift. But to make sure we have the best chance against elites like this, it's gotta happen. Whenever you play a card, deal 1 damage, not great. AoEs. Wraith form would be good. The only problem with Wraith form is I have to play it immediately, and if I don't kill this guy within like the first 3 to 4 turns, I'm gonna have like 0 defense. Like my defensive cards will be worth nothing, but I suppose we'll go along with it. Can't pull any offensive cards to save my life. And now that I can actually do it, I'm gonna use an all-out attack, which discards 1 card at random. What are the chances that it takes my other one? Knowing my luck is like 100%. Yeah, you can't make this up. Come on, man. I knew it was gonna happen too. I could feel it in my bones that it was gonna steal it from me too, because it was too perfect of a card for the situation. So it was like, hey, yep, you know that's gone. I was already looking at it. And it was like, you know it's gone. Don't look at it like you're actually gonna get access to that card. Well, put down as much defense as humanly possible, but we're still gonna take quite a lot. Juzu bracelet, definitely good. I used to underrate that so much, but then after playing it for long enough, I was like, you know what? This is actually pretty good. Centennial puzzle, take it. I want the heal because we're gonna go after another elite. Question card. Well, you guys suck. Just take it. Oh, 65 gold. Go over there to the merchant, see what that'll get you. Oh, nothing. Hit him with the leg sweep. That's enough block to get rid of that. We can start poison going on him. Got a lot of all-out attacks here. Well, if I'm not going to be able to block anything anyways, I may as well. So if I play a Blade Dance, it should hopefully take my shivs, which will mean my other all-out attack will be safe. And that was... we ended up doing more damage by doing that, making sure we kept the all-out attacks than we lost by allowing the shivs to go. It was a calculated card throwaway. The poison is going to be overall more worthwhile for us here. Still got to pull down until it starts ticking down, though. It do be ticking pretty fast, though, once you start getting it up like that. Get our defense up here. We were able to stop all of that. That was very nice. And now he's dead. Our poison is just going to take care of him. Poison, once the deck starts going, you start getting catalyst in there. You start getting upgraded deadly poisons and whatnot. Then you got something to go on. But until then, yes. My HP is... we could very easily die in this fight. Like, if I just get a bad hand when he goes into the Hyper Beam stage, like, I'm just gonna die. Like, there's nothing I can do about that at that point. Pretty good start. Pretty good. We can leg sweep him. It's not gonna give us the weak, but it will give us our defense that we're gonna need. Noxious will start working on his artifact procs. So that will be gone by next turn, in which case we'll be able to start poisoning him, which is good. Because poison is going to be like the way to go to get rid of this guy for us, 100%. You stole my... oh, you're the worst. You stole... oh my... how do they always know which good cards to take every time? Every time it's a good card. Why do you hate me so much? Start getting our dexterity up, which helps our block, so when we do come to the Hyper Beam nuke, we might have actually a bit of a chance. Depending on how the poison bounces, this could go alright. It could have gone better, but it wasn't bad by any means. Go ahead and throw down the crippling. Throw down the cloud so that way we can start getting more damage on everybody. You would live with 1 HP. You would. You would. They always do. Got my die back. In which case I can take care of this guy so that way he's not there anymore. The burst is not going to do anything for me, unfortunately, so we're still going to take a bit of damage here. So he's getting to his Hyper Beam phase on, like, the next turn, and I really have nothing to stop him. I just got nothing. I couldn't stack the poison fast enough to make it worthwhile. I probably should have weakened him, but something tells me, based off that damage and my lack of course, the one time I actually want the blocks, the one time I can't pull it. Yeah, I have 36 HP, he's gonna do 39 damage. Alright, I guess I'll just die then. Yeah, that's pretty much the only way I saw that one going. Let's see if we got any good cards out of that. All relics. All very meh relics at that. I almost would have rather not unlocked those. They're not that bad, but there's already better relics in there, and then by adding those in, it dilutes the, you know, the amount, or the chances that I get a better one. Ectoplasm, alright, rip to ever buying anything, that's okay. That's fine. For the extra energy it gives me, I can live with it. I prefer it would have been a better energy relic, but yeah, we'll do what we must. We'll probably end the stream soon. I wanted to get a win with this guy, but just to say we got a win with everybody in the game, but he's not exactly working with me here, as we can see. Terror's probably worthwhile. Play the wheel game? Is it a relic? I'll take... I can't... You're such a troll. I was like, I'll take the gold, and then I have ectoplasm, which means I can't get gold. What a troll. I had debated myself thinking that I was actually getting something out of that. Come on, man. Come on, just one attack out of there. There we go. It doesn't seem like it should be that hard to get a single attack out of 5 cards, but sometimes. Sometimes. Come on, man. I just wanted to attack, man. Come on. There we go. Alright. Poison, Phantasmal Killer would have been good there too, but I always like having at least a little bit of poison inside a silent deck. Should take you out first because you're gonna leave with my money, but actually it doesn't matter because I can't buy anything ever anyway, so why would I need to protect my money if I'm never gonna be able to use it? I could have played that better. We could have got extra block out of that. Thankfully we weren't punished for it, so it's all good. I would poison him if he was gonna stay around longer. Like if he was a regular enemy that wasn't gonna run away, I would poison him there instead of using a regular strike. But because he's gonna run away, I'm trying to get rid of him as quick as possible. Oh wow, I can't even get my stolen gold back because the stupid ectoplasm ate it. Really? I can't even get my stolen gold back. Come on. That's a little much. Go and upgrade something here. Sucker Punch. 9 and 2 is not bad, but our poison is probably what's needed. It doesn't look like a huge upgrade, but that's an extra... That's some extra poison right there. An extra poison is usually worthwhile. Why did I... I'm so used to not taking ectoplasm. I'm like, sure, why wouldn't I take my 175 gold? But I can't get it because I have ectoplasm, so the only thing I would be doing is giving myself a free curse. This is how much I don't take ectoplasm unless it's actually given to me. Can use this, but at least it allows me to weaken them and start poisoning some of them, so it's actually probably still worthwhile to do that. Probably should use my explosive potion up there as well, just to weaken them quicker. I think I'm probably gonna go ahead and do that. Now we should be able to kill that front one on our next turn here. And now we can actually weaken people due to them not having artifacts anymore. Oh boy, here come all the dazes. Half my deck's gonna be dazes by this point. Alright, so you're dead. And now we only have one guy to deal with, so the only extra damage we should be taking in this fight is due to lack of block or just dazes being too much in the way of my deck. There we go. Pretty clean fight overall. It could have gone better, but overall it was well done. Shivs or draw, shivs or draw. Give me the shivs. And just for the extra damage. Eternal Feather, not bad. Oh yeah, let me go into the merchant shop. Hey, we could actually buy shivs. Probably the final thing we'll probably actually be able to buy in a shop. But, hey, you know, at least it's something. Any elite but you in the first one. Like, we could legitimately be killed because of how bad our first hand was. That might seem over dramatic, but you see how quickly this dude scales against us, and you'll see. What else we got going on here? Anything good? We sucker punched you, right? Go ahead and give me that back. Go ahead and sucker punch this dude again. Trying to keep him as weak for as long as possible. Easier said than done, as we keep scaling them ourselves here. $22 damage, huh? And that's with him having 25% reduced damage. Yeah. Yep, that's gonna hurt a little bit. That is probably the hardest elite in the entire game for the Silent, due to how early you get him. And if you're just all poison build or something like that, you're going to scale him out of control and he's going to one or two shot you, depending on how bad your hands are. Ha, funny jokes. Oh, let me hit up the shop real quick with all of my 0 gold. Loot it. Okay, lost the 25%. You're not exactly much better for me, but you're better than the other guy. Although you immediately debuffed me. That's weird for you, but okay. Not sure why he's being as aggressive as he normally is. Usually he's not this aggressive. It's probably just because of this event encounter, but like, you're not supposed to be this aggressive. Come on. We made him vulnerable, so now we can actually start doing real damage to him, even when he nerfs our damage we're doing to him with this Soul Siphon ability of his. It's not making it any easier to do damage to him, but at least we're doing just about the normal damage we would do to him. I can't believe we lost the 25%. It should be pretty believable, but like, especially some of the RNG we've seen in this game, but like, man. Apparently we're gonna be a Shiv deck this time around if I actually get the wrist blade artifact, or relic, I should say. That's assuming we get that, though. Otherwise, all these blade dances are going to be very weak later on, so I'm kind of banking on getting it. Otherwise, that's not looking great for a late game build. Like, that's just how strong that relic is to make that build archetype. Yep, this is going to hurt. Ow. I didn't ask for this. That might have honestly been worth it to take that hit. If we're gonna heal the full anyway, splitting this man at 13 HP instead of his normal like 70 or so we split him at. How is that not splitting you? What? I mean, your loss, I guess. You're still done for. And you're just dead. Alright, pretty easy clear. Corpse Explosion absolutely gives me access to more poison, and Corpse Explosion is absolutely broken, so I will take it every time. Crack Crown, we're gonna lose access to cards, but we're gonna have extra energy. I can't even make that up in the shop either. Maybe I should have taken it. Nah, well, we took it now, so we're just gonna have to roll with it. Of course, I pulled Corpse Explosion at the end of that. Not that great on single targets, more for like AoE types, but it's still poison at the end of the day. So. And nah, prepared not upgraded is not good. How many strikes do we have? We still have a lot. Using 24 max HP though is, especially when we already don't have much to begin with. Although it does get rid of strikes, we get the bites instead. Fine, take my max HP. You're not taking my max HP, so you really want to ask me to give up like 54 max HP in 2 steps? Like, okay. Now you're just getting ridiculous. Like, what if you just weren't so tanky? Like, have you ever thought about being less tanky? This man took like 3 turns of regular attacks to even get through. Of course, no, it's fine. Well, our poison's gonna get him anyways, but still, man, that dude is too tanky. I mean, we're not that bad off, but can we really afford to skip a heal? Probably. We can probably get away with that. Funny jokes, I don't have any gold. Ha ha ha, you got me. Nope. Me out of there. Still gonna take a little damage from that, but I mean, we played out our entire hand, so it's not as if we could do more for that. Thankfully, our strikes are gonna have a little bit of sustain for us here. Not much, but some. We're about to start drawing a whole bunch of wounds, which is not going to be great for us. I'm willing to take the damage that he's going to do, the extra damage, in order to do more damage to him. Because our hands are about to start getting real garbage real fast, and that is going to cost us much more HP. As you see, had he been able to get that off. Snecko Skull, actually a good relic. Whenever you apply poison, apply additional poison. 1 poison. It doesn't seem like much, but it helps. It almost makes whatever it was, like Poisonous Cloud or something like that, worthwhile. We ended up losing out on that one, which is not great, because now I'm going to be stuck with that card forever. Probably should have thought about that one a little more before I hit that. We're going to dodge that elite and just start upgrading some of our cards here. Corpse Explosion absolutely needs an upgrade. I really need a catalyst. If this is going to be a poison deck, I need a catalyst. Oh yeah, it's right too. So now it's just going to mess up my starting hand for the rest of the game. Well, that's just great. I hate all of these elites. It was like every elite that they're like, okay, oh, what elite does he hate here? Like, they just threw them all in one lane and they're like, have fun. Like, he's too tanky, and he does too much damage for being considered a regular enemy. Like, he should be... For, like, how difficult he is to deal with, he should be considered an elite, easily. Thankfully, Poison knocked him out there, otherwise we're getting hurt a little bit. Now, Crack Crown, instead of having 3 options, we go down to 1, but because we got the question mark card, it brought us back up to 2, so that's kind of nice. Some more poison or block that carries over. I mean, that's honestly a hard choice. We just don't have any block that's good. If we had better block, I would grab it, but we just don't. Acrobatics for draw? I mean, that's... I'm surprised we can even get it, so I'll take it just for that alone. Beautiful starting hand. If only I had the wrist blade, like, this would go so much better. But I do not. Definitely need to start getting that poison going, so... Using a Snecko skull on a Snecko. Is this your brother? Ah, poor guy. I wonder how that could have happened to him. We've already got 31 poison on this man because we got the double upgrade on the poison flask there, thanks to our skill potion. And you're dead. Well, now I've got 2 Snecko schools. Now, if only the other one actually worked for me. It seems like a relic that should actually drop from beating a Snecko, right? Like, why not? We apply this to you because you're gonna die, so then you're gonna... The extra damage that we get from you is gonna apply to him. That was a good hit on our end. Unfortunately, he just, you know, basically healed all of that back, so that's great. Make you vulnerable. I will absolutely use potions on this guy. This guy will tear me up if I don't do it. As you can see, for him already hitting for 27, we are vulnerable, which is helping him with that, but not exactly making our lives any better. Alright, so he's dead next turn, so really we just want to play any bites if we can get them on him. Nah, none of those are worth it. Go ahead and heal me the full. What does our deck look like? So I think we're dead. Like, based on who we're fighting versus what my deck is, I think we're dead. And you're like, you can't give up this early or whatever, right? But I have no AoE, my shivs are doing 4 damage, my poison, I don't have the catalyst, which is like the most important card in the game for this island, if you're gonna do a poison deck. So between all of that, the deck is not where it needs to be. So, my real, like, one hope in this fight is just, like, spamming Corpse Explosion as much as possible and actually making it worthwhile. Poison stab him too. Okay, so he's dead, so we're gonna get an extra 39 damage out of this on everybody, which is gonna kill off the other one, which is nice. Excuse me, sorry about that. Alright, so Bouncing Flash, we just gotta get as much poison as we can on him. Just as much, just bathe him in it. We're not at lethal poison yet, which is a problem. We should have already been there, but considering we don't have catalyst, it's not going to happen. Not that quick, anyways. We can make it happen, but we're going to have to hold out for a bit. Thankfully, he's taking like his sweet time doing whatever, so it works. It's working out for us right now. Nice block. It'd be a shame if I already had the poison on you. Alright, so thankfully we were able to get enough poison on him quick enough. He also didn't spam me with minions, which I thought he might do. But I guess we got past that point early enough because of how the corpse explosion hit him. His strength is different than weak or vulnerable. That's just straight up making them lose damage. I'll take at least one X card in the deck, sure, why not? Wrist Blade, there we go. Okay, we have a legitimate chance now. You wouldn't think it from it grabbing a single relic, but you better believe it. We got a legitimate chance of actually making it now. Who's our boss? Okay. Honestly, he's better than the Timekeeper, because the Timekeeper, or the Time Eater, I believe is his name, is easily the worst one for the side. Pretty much just counters, like, everything about it. That damage from ships now is so good for how much little they cost. Slice. How about no? How about... I should have picked up that relic. It was not worth getting the innate curse every time. We got the caltrops on them, so now if they end up hitting me there, we're actually going to heal about just as much back when we hit them. So now you're almost dead. I need my flask to bounce on. Okay, every single bounce went on. Not the guy that I went all in on. You hate to see it. Although he should be dead to poison here, in which case... Okay, they're both dead because of corpse explosion. There we go. Piercing Whale, probably worth it for the strength loss. Duplicate a card in my deck? What would I duplicate? Deadly Poison wouldn't be bad. A second corpse explosion? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. That's like our best poison card, I guess. How do you like losing strength? The ginger pickup that we got here, where we can no longer become weakened and as a result do less damage, is working out real nice for us. How do you like losing strength and you're weakened? It sure doesn't look like it when you're still hitting for 19 damage, even though your damage is reduced by 25%. It seems like he forgot about that whole idea. That's supposed to make him lose 6 strength, and he only lost 4, but you know what, that's fine. Slay the Spire's math just kind of isn't there sometimes. It is what it is. I just don't want to take the extra damage from you, so I'm just going to pop the block potion. You're just too tanky. You're just too tanky for a regular enemy. Why you guys are so always relevant towards the end of this, I don't know. That entire time, we had been doing so well, and then he hits us once for half of our HP. Like, that's gross. That's just gross. Another one? Oh my. They're really trying to make sure that we don't get to the end of this. Everybody that's off of the fight we're fighting right now. Everybody wants to catch these hands. Yep, that's gonna hurt a lot. Oh, look at my whole 1 defense card. I got him now. Oh, I'm dead because of the constriction. Alright, we've been streaming for almost 7 hours here. By the time we get done with the sellout, it's gonna be 7 hours, so we're gonna go ahead and call it there for the night. As always, exclamation mark socials. If I could spell, but it's also been 7 hours and it's like 4 o'clock in the morning right now, so you're gonna have to forgive that. There we go. Alright, so there's my Twitter right there. Go ahead and join that. By join, I mean go ahead and follow that if you guys haven't done so already. It's where you're gonna end up getting most of the news for the channels and whatnot. If you're not here in chat, if you're just watching this as a VOD or something like that, definitely go ahead and follow that to make sure you're staying up on all the news. So that's generally what we're gonna do. If anybody's new here, essentially what we're gonna do is I'm gonna send out a tweet. It's gonna have the whatever the title that we're gonna make of the stream. It's gonna have the game name in it, and then of course there's going to be the link to the channel. So when you see that, I've been putting like going live now and whatnot, just in case people didn't get it, or maybe other people that haven't already watched the channel don't know that as soon as I throw that up within the next 5 minutes or so of the tweet going live, we generally end up playing the game. So there's that. Underneath that is my YouTube channel, which is an archive of all our Twitch streams. So what do we got on there? Glad you asked, because I know you did. So we've got Resident Evil 0 through 8, including Revelations 1 and 2 and Code Veronica. We have the Dark Souls series, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, including the DLCs, all the bosses beat. We have Bloodborne on there, including the DLC, all bosses beat. We have Elden Ring. We have an entire playthrough of me as the Vagabond class, where we beat the entire game. Videos on that are actually still going up at the moment. We've got about 1, maybe 2 more days of uploads for that, and then you guys will have the entire series for that. Quite a few videos, so if you guys are Dark Souls, Elden Ring fans or whatnot, definitely go ahead and check that out. If you like some of the lighter stuff, we got some Pokemon games on there. I've got Pokemon's Legends of Arceus. I've got Pokemon Shining Pearl playthroughs on there. So definitely go ahead and check those out. One day I want to do a Nuzlocke. One day. I just don't know how to set them up or nothing like that. I'm sure somebody can teach me, but something I'll look into for sure. If people are willing / wanting to watch that, then I will absolutely do one of those. We've also got a bunch of other stuff on there. We've got like 200 plus videos on the YouTube channel by now, so definitely go check that out if you haven't already. Below that is my Discord channel. Go ahead and join that if you haven't already. It's just another area where we can talk about whatever we want to, essentially. It's another area where you can get news if you're not following me on Twitter, if you're not following me on Discord. That way you guys can, or Twitter or Twitch, in which case you guys will still be able to get the news that you guys will need in order to keep up with the streams and whatnot. The streams haven't been that consistent lately. I generally say it at the beginning of the streams, but I'm currently in the process of moving, so I just try and get the streams out when I can. We even showed off the house a little bit earlier today. We're gonna end up showing off the house probably early today as well, and then maybe later in the afternoon. So like, it's hard to plan around that when people can just request to like come see the house whenever, right? Because then I don't want to stream and then be like, oh, I've got to drop, you know, everything and make sure the house is all, you know, cleaned up and whatnot, looking pretty, and so that way people actually will want to buy it, make offers on it and the like. So that's generally why we're doing these later streams for the time being. And we generally always stream pretty late, as is. We generally usually start later, but I don't know, I'm just like a night person. It's just me. So that's that. Will we be streaming tomorrow? I'm not 100% sure. I would love to stream like every day if I could, but you know, apparently real life is a thing, sadly. So I don't know if we'll stream later today. If you aren't following me on Twitter already, definitely go ahead and follow me over there, because I'll make the announcement over there if we'll be streaming tomorrow, or if we'll be taking the day off, which isn't really taking the day off because it's me preparing all the house and whatnot, so it's not like me actually taking the day off or anything. It's me taking care of real life nonsense, which is a lot less fun, as you guys can probably imagine. So yeah, that's what we're thinking. I don't know if we'll actually be playing Slay the Spire on our next stream. I mean, we won with everybody but the Silent, and just so everybody can see it, just so that way they're like, oh, you've never won with this guy. I'm sure people probably aren't like that, but there's gonna be one person out there, I'm sure. Which, as you can see, Ascension level 11. So essentially, I've won with this guy 10 times now, or 11 times now, in order to be able to get the 12. We're up to 12 on the Ironclad, and then I never touched the defect or the Watcher until the stream we just did here. So that's just the show, everybody. Yes, I have won with this guy before 11 times. It's just when you just don't get the right deck with this guy, it becomes extremely difficult, especially when you don't get the cards you need. Though, like, there's just cards that either make or break your deck. Just like how we needed the Wristblade to make our Dagger deck on that last run we did even somewhat worthwhile. Like, a single relic can make or break your run. So, like, that's kind of like the fragility of the Silent, and also, he's very weak in the early game. Very weak. If you make it to the end with a Shiv deck or a Poison deck or something along those lines, he will absolutely smash whatever's in your way. But before that, you are extremely weak. Like, easily the weakest of the four in the early game. Like, not even close. Your starting relic is not good basically at all. I mean, your starting relic is so mediocre that they literally have another relic called Bag of Preparation, which literally does the exact same thing as the Silence starting relic. Nobody else has a relic that does the same thing but under a different relic name but the Silent. So that should tell you something on how good his starting relic is. But yeah, I just went on a tangent. Anyways, so I don't know what we'll be playing next. If you guys have suggestions, as always, you can DM me on Twitter with them. You can join Discord. You can throw down some game suggestions there. You can leave them on Twitch chat if you want. But yeah, so I don't know what we'll be playing next. I'll think of something. The way I generally end up picking the games is like, oh, does this sound fun right now? Yeah, okay, let's go with it. Like, we had been playing Elden Ring for quite some time. I mean, Dark Souls, I mean, it was just natural that we would go through Dark Souls. I mean, Dark Souls is Dark Souls, come on now. And then Resident Evil, I mean, you got it, right? Especially Resident Evil 4. Probably my favorite one, and then Resident Evil 2. Alright, I still unlocked though. Oh yeah, but I gotta sell out on Twitch as well. Come on now, guys. Come on now. We're at 21 followers. We gotta be at least 50 in order to get affiliate. So go hit that follow button. It takes like 2 seconds. You never have to press it again. And then you'll get your notifications from Twitch. So even if you don't want to follow Twitter, if you don't want to join the Discord, understandable. Just at least give yourself some way to get the news back to yourself. That way you guys can show up again. And not be like, I missed all of this. Or be like, I tried to tell you. But I don't want to see that happen. So definitely, if you guys haven't gone through one of the communication ways, definitely go ahead and do that. We're almost at like 2,000 views on YouTube as well, which is exciting for me at least. Everybody's probably like, oh, like 2,000 views or whatever. Like, ooh, okay. When you see people like all the famous YouTubers and whatever, they're like, oh, I just get like 1 million views on every video. And it's like, okay, well, you know what? We're not there yet. We'll get there. Well, I'm going to keep working to get in there anyways. I don't know if we'll ever reach that level of success, but I'm going to aim for it and beyond. So hopefully you guys had fun, enjoyed the stream. Hopefully if you were Slay the Spire fan as well, you didn't cringe too hard at some of the deaths. If you're looking at the game and you wanted to play it, if you have PlayStation Plus, then it's the monthly free game for this month. Well, one of the ones that they gave out. So I had already been looking at it, Slay the Spire, for a while as well. I even considered ending up buying it earlier this year, but then they put it out for free through PlayStation Plus. So I was like, yeah, okay. And I've been having fun with it. I mean, the fact that I'm up to Ascension level 12, which is some absolute nonsense with the amount of modifiers they put on it. It goes all the way up to Ascension 20, so I'm a little over halfway to maxing out the Ironclad, and a little over halfway on the Silent. But yeah, that's going to take some time, especially when I wouldn't say that the higher Ascensions aren't balanced. But there's especially when you get up in the higher Ascensions, there's a very fine line between you legitimately having a chance at a run and then RNG just being like, nope. And RNG can always, like, screw you over at any point in the game. Like, as we've seen plenty of times where just one card off made the difference. Like, we needed that one energy, and we had the exact amount of damage to kill the boss that one time, and then we just did again, so we ended up losing at the final boss by a single card use. So just imagine that, and that was on the easier modes too. This is like with an extra like 12 sets of modifiers if I was doing with the Ironclad on it, so you can see how that would be a bit of a problem. So I wouldn't say it's necessarily unbalanced, but it seems like they did it a little bit because, you know, that adds that extra challenge or whatnot. But at some point, I wouldn't necessarily say that it doesn't become fun, but it definitely is like oh, is this run good enough based on where I am at this point? Where at times where I was like at the boss and I was like, yeah, I know I'm going to die to this guy, and then we ended up dying to him. It was like, yeah, based on what my deck was and what I know of the boss, I was like, okay, what are my chances on this? And then from what I played, I was like, oh, I could give myself, you know, just like in my head or whatever, like a success rate of it, and it was like, oh, that's probably gonna, we're probably not winning this one. And most of the time, it turned out to be correct. Sometimes we got lucky, but that's just the name of the game. Anyways, if you guys have any more game suggestions or whatnot, definitely go ahead and drop those on Twitter. Go ahead and drop them in Discord. Go ahead and drop them in Twitch chat. If you guys want to see any game in particular, I can't necessarily say that if I don't have the game that I'll go out of my way to get it. Not to say that I won't either. I just can't, you know, I just can't buy every game under the sun or anything like that. It's not like we make that sort of YouTube money over here, especially when. Or Twitch money, I should say, considering we've only got the 21 followers on Twitch and we're up to 9 subscribers on YouTube. Which, it doesn't seem like much, but it's enough for me. I always want more, of course, but I mean, it's good to see that people actually, like, care enough to, like, watch the videos and stuff. I mean, I could just play all these, you know, in my room or whatever, not even stream them or anything like that, and then just never be known anywhere. But at least the people that come and watch them and stuff, hopefully it helps them through whatever they're going through. Hopefully everybody finds some enjoyment out of it, and hopefully it just makes everybody's day better. I enjoy streaming. I could totally do this for like the rest of my life, but you know, I need the support from the viewers in order to be able to make that happen through stuff like following and whatnot. I could rant forever. Okay, you guys get out of here. I need to figure out somebody to auto host so that way whenever I get you guys, I can actually send you guys somewhere. If you guys know of somebody that I should be words are hard, you know. If there's anybody you guys want me to auto host or know of somebody you should auto host, definitely give me their details, and then I can absolutely just send you guys over there whenever we end up finishing a stream, rather than leaving you guys to your own devices. Not to say you get juice for yourselves or whatever, but you know, at least that way you guys could give them a chance, see what they're all about and whatnot, and then hopefully others would do the same for me. I'm naturally an introvert, so like probably borderline antisocial, so like me talking to other people, it's not natural, which is not natural to begin with, just because of the way that people are, but I don't know. Alright, that's okay for real this time. We're getting out of here. You guys have a good day, night, afternoon, whatever time it is for you guys. And we'll see about tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure how many people I'm showing the house off to, or how many people are actually going to come, or how many people are going to come without an appointment and then be like, oh, can I see the house now? And be like, bruh, this is why we set up appointments for this? And they're like, oh, well, can I look at the house? It's like, I guess, but you're going to have to give me some time to be able to put stuff away and whatnot. Especially the animals. I don't know if you want to roam inside a house where the dogs, where if I don't tell them, they will eat you. But I mean, if you want to take that chance, I guess that's all right. Anyways, baby ran over. You guys have a good one. See ya.